Day 2, man, we had Unlimited, SBI, Esports, and Fusion gone. And then yesterday, the 16 squads eliminated in day number 3 is NRG, Twisted Minds, QAD, Go Next, AGAL, GG, Evo, Shopify, Orchid, JDG, RRX, CR, Noisy Fox, and Mouse. Those are the squads eliminated. Now, our finals, let me do this real quick. Our finals lobby is going to be absolutely stacked, bro. And I do think this could be one of the most entertaining match point finals that we could ever have in Apex, bro. We have a juiced up lobby. I mean a lobby that is 100% on that good old testosterone. We have 100 Thieves, Alliance, E36, Fnatic, FURIA, Gen.G, KINOTROPE, Navi, NIP. We have Rival, we have ROC, we have Soul, we have Sen, we have Falcons, we have Liquid, we have Nemesis, we have TSM, we have VP, VKG, and Wolves, man. Holy moly. What a lobby that we are going to be rocking with today. It feels like almost every heavy hitter from every single region has qualified into the match point finals. Truly, a lot of this does make sense to me. Of course, we're going to have some teams that are fantastic not making it on in. A couple from NA that we thought were going to make it in are not there. But honestly, dude, this does make sense to me. It sucks that Twisted Minds is not here. I'm not really that surprised. I was kind of more surprised that NRG was actually even going to make it in. No shade. They were just playing really bad. I thought NRG was going to get blown out of the water yesterday. So even seeing them in 7th place is nuts. And then Shopify Rebellion definitely also blows my mind a little bit. Twisted Minds too. I would say the 2 biggest surprises from NA for me were 100% Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds were playing amazing during scrims. They looked really good during Pro League the last couple weeks. And then Shopify Rebellion blows my mind just because at LAN, no matter what, they're usually good to go. But they did look pretty weak going into this tournament during scrims. And then the last week of Pro League, they just didn't look that great. So that kind of makes sense to me overall. But I want to say right now, looking at this, we have what? How many teams from each region do we have making it in? So we have what? 3 EMEA teams. We have Alliance, we have Navi, and we have Nemesis. So 3 EMEA. For NA, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. And then APAC South is 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, fuck. 5? We had 5? Is that 5? So it's what? 3, 3, 5, 9? Oh my God. Wait. APAC South, bro? We might have to start giving more spots to APAC South. Dude, they are so fucking good at Apex Legends. I don't know what is going on. They've always been amazing, but they are truly goated at Apex. It's nuts. Like, actually nuts. Now, for the POI draft, I don't know if we can see the map insights here. I think we can. So we're going to be playing, I think the map rotation, it just goes 2-2-2, or is it going 1-1-1 today? Does anyone know what's going on for the map rotation today? Is this going to be 1-1-1 all the way through? Is it going to be 2-2-2-2-2 until the games end? Or is it 2-1-2-1? Does anyone know the map rotations for today? It might just be 1-1-1 all the way on through. But regardless, dude, let's just go over the map and the POI draft in general, if we can, actually. I don't even know if we can, bro. Just because of how this works. It's pretty annoying. Let me see. Tempo said it's 1-1-1, then Snake's back. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me, too. That actually does check out. It's not letting me see this real quick, so I can't look at the finals for some reason on Apex Legends status, which is really annoying. Do they have a POI draft here? They do. Okay. On Wikipedia, shout out Wikipedia, and they do not have it. Okay. All good. No worries. I don't even want to do the ALGS website, bro, just because that shit crashes my shit all the time, but let me see real fast. We're going to try not to get this crashed up. One sec. Let me try not to get crashing going. Let me see. Pro League. So the playoffs. This is the wrong one. This is year 5. There we go. Hi, Mama Wig. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Skippy. Love you, buddy. Big kisses. All right, now here we go. For the POI draft today. Ooh, baby. It is a lot of fucking words, bro, and a lot of goddamn POIs on my screen. We're going to do the map view for right now, man. Over on Broken Moon, we're going to have Falcons at Breaker Wharf, Sentinels at Alpha Base. Let's see how many teams prioritized their goddamn Broken Moon. As of right now, it looks like maybe one squad of TSM prioritized the Broken Moon and 100 Thieves at Quarantine Zone. We have Sentinels at Alpha Base, man. Virtus.pro at Core. Gen.G at Spaceport. Fnatic at Stasis. ROC at Gardens. FURIA at Cliffside. We have NIP over at Dry Gooch. Team Liquid Production Yard. 100 Thieves Quarantine Zone. We have Nemesis at Underpass. Navi at Hazmat. Wolves at Divide. TSM at Terraformer. E36 at Bionomics. They also prioritize that as their first pick. Alliance getting Atmos Station with 21st is gorgeous. KINOTROPE at Cultivation, VKG at Solar Pods, Soul at Foundry, Rival at Experimental Labs. We go over to ED, the best map in ALGS history. We have Team Liquid at Electrodam, VP at Heights, 100 Thieves at Galleria, NIP at Lotus, Sentinels at Canal. We have goddamn Gen.G at Resort, Team Falcons, Boardwalk, Rivals, Esports, City Hall. We have Wolves Esports at Energy Bank, E36 at Vibe Isle, Furia at Stadium, Fnatic at Settlement. We have Settlements, just crazy. Navi at Draft Point, ROC at Neon Square, Soul at Blossom Drive, KINOTROPE at Street Market, TSM at Viaduct, VKG at goddamn Humbert Labs, Nemesis at Old Town, and Alliance at Shipyard Arcade. Wait. Did Alliance get fucking... Did they get Sky West Trials? Oh my god. Wait, Alliance might have the best POI draft. By far. We have Team Falcons at Climatizer. Good pickup from them. TSM at Survey Camp. Wolves Esports at Epicenter. Alliance get the Sky West Trials, man. And all of Sky East. Brother. Holy shit. Sentinel's going to be at Countdown. Virtus.pro going to be at Lava Fisher. We have Fnatic at Monument. Team Nemesis at Overlook. 100 Thieves at Landslide. Ew. KINOTROPE at Mirage. NIP at Staging. We have Soul at Harvester. Rival at Geyser. Furia at Big Mod. VKG at Siphon. E36 at Stacks. Navi at Dome. Liquid at Launch. ROC at Tree. And Gen.G at Thermal Station. And then the last one, bro, Storm Point. We got Gen.G at Zeus. ROC at Lightning Rod. We have TSM at Wall. Alliance get Trident, but have Virtus.pro at Northpad. Wolves going to be down Beast. Team Liquid at Checkpoint. 100 Thieves Cascade. E36 Command. VKG Storm. We have Fnatic, Cedo, Soul, Mill. Rivals, Jurassic. Sentinels, Launch. Team Nemesis, Pylon, Furia, Devastated, Navi, Echo, Falcons, Coastal, NIP Barometer Man, and then KINOTROPE at Cenote Cave. The main broadcast is now live, chat, and my top three of the day before we get into it is going to be this. I have Alliance winning today. I have Alliance getting first. I have Falcons getting second, and I have NIP getting third. Those are my top three teams on the day today. Those are my top three going into Championship Sunday match point finals. And I believe, from my perspective here, my professional, unprofessional opinion, I'm saying we're going 8 games, baby. I think we go 8 games. I think that's it today. I don't think we go more than 8. I think we're ending it earlier than last year, for sure.
Groups. That's the pressure. That's land.
Classic. Always desynced. Is that just not the classic or what?
APAC North, 19th in the LCQ. That's not just an underperformance, that's a wake-up call.
Records broken, legends tested, and still, the finals are just beginning. Welcome to the ALGS.
Sheesh, lock the fuck on in. Chat, put your top 3 in the chat right now, man. And everyone wake the fuck on up. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Let's do this shit. Come on, man. Oh, really good, Brendan. I'll try that out. Let's go, baby. I'm so dialed, man. Let's go, baby. Thank y'all for being here, man. And everyone asked you how the tournament went yesterday. The tournament went good. We probably would have won the whole thing. I'm going to be honest, though, bro. I got so tired. Our game 1 of the basketball tournament was against one of the best teams in the tournament. And I played my heart out, and I was so tired for the rest of the day. Fatigue got the best of me. GG's. Good time, though. Shout out for the invite. My game 1 winner was cold. It was pretty good. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I was kind of expecting Energy not to make finals. There's no way I was like the only one, right? I just didn't think Gen.G were gonna make finals like at all. So, bro, they've been really struggling in the last like what, maybe 2 months, dude.
$2 million on the line today, and we've got 20 of the best
About 2
teams
months?
around the world.
I didn't really expect them to make finals.
At EWC and ALGS Glory. Welcome in studio here.
I'm not really
My name is
surprised.
Randy. I'll be your host for the entire afternoon, evening, and thank you so much for watching with us. It's going to be a fun show. But I am not alone. I've got my crew alongside with me as well. Jayhawk, Snipe Down, and Glitter Explosion back in the building to help break down the action and also set up the stories.
Bro, it's as loud as it goes, man. Much love.
These are a story-filled group of teams. They do
Yeah, it definitely sucks because that's the way Timmy exits on his career is kind of blows. You know what I'm saying?
Create a new
You know what I mean? Like, that sucks ass. But again,
or just cement a dynasty that's already been.
not surprised. Definitely still sucks though.
There's so many storylines, and at the end of the day, nothing that we say here really matters because all that matters is what those players do when they get into that lobby. They are the ones that have to be the author of their own story.
Dude, Chad, I am so excited for today.
Trying to prevent you from getting that win, but you
Words cannot describe how fucking pumped up I am, bro.
History and becomes the first-time champion for yourself.
Snipe Down in these moments, coming from a professional player who's won playoffs before, but now
I'm so
has the
excited
limelight in a playoffs that feels a little bit brighter than usual. How do you take this pressure and turn
I love Jayhawk. He looking clean, dude.
Seems to be very proud.
Looking
This has
good.
to be one of the hardest formats to make it to a
Alliance
grand
in
finals.
6?
And so for these teams to get here, they already have something to be proud of, but no one is satisfied.
Yeah, gotta hurt, bro. Crazy.
Nonstop from these
Look at
teams.
me.
So many that say
Life.
only first place is acceptable, and that's all these players want to walk out with. You just
True.
have to come in one game at a time, forget about whatever happened in the game before, whether it was good or bad, and move forward. And
Snipe Down's posture is always good, bro.
Question on
Always
everyone's
good.
minds, Lauren. We haven't seen them in 2 days or 1 day, respectively. Alliance and Falcons, two teams that have either won the
Someone help Snipe Down's collar, bro.
or won this land essentially back in Riyadh a year ago. Who will come out on top?
Surprise team? Wolves. Did not think that Wolves Esports was going to even come close to making finals. Am I happy about it? Yeah. That means one more Apex South team on the map. But again, you guys literally have to listen, dude. VKG is so underrated. They have not missed a finals. And they haven't started, they played Apex like 2 years late, dude. 2 years late. They just started like 3 years ago. They're so fucking good.
Only time will tell.
And
Shout out
that
VKJ.
time is
For real.
now.
VKG
For those
is
who
so
missed
good.
A little bit of what happened yesterday. Let's throw it to our.
I hate the world is disgusting. I just didn't think they were going to do that shit. Ooh, we got top plays for yesterday. That's going to help me out a little bit.
Sentinels have a chance to put up an absolute monster.
Oh, we saw this fucking throw by T-Law, bro. See, I told y'all though, bro. Sentinels is not surprising. I told y'all, man. Sentinels is just not surprising at all. They're so good. They've been playing so good. Literally. I don't know how y'all keep thinking that Sentinels is not going to make finals. They're a phenomenal squad. They've been playing so well. The main reason... Oh, shit. This is crazy. T-Law won this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we saw this too. But that was probably one of the best wins I think I've ever seen in a LAN from FURIA. Like, truly, dude. That was probably the most picture-perfect endgame Madness has ever called in his life. That was fucking nuts. Like, actually nuts.
For this fight. It's a 1-for-1 exchange as Keon gets a knock onto Drop. Zap comes in from behind. Gets that re-knock onto Madness.
Nah, Goose, I wish.
1v1, but the Newcastle res might just be enough to even things
Dude,
out.
Keon played so well, too. I'm so happy FURIA made finals, man. I'm so happy.
Risky repositioning.
Oh, and that's a great wham-bam slam-a-jam from Sen, man.
He's gonna push one player away. It's a 2v2 right now.
Nah, Madness is so good. Oh, God, bro. Sen is so good. Dude, Sen is so good. I'm telling y'all, bro. They're so talented. The group of kids are just unreal.
Quite the odyssey
So
for
fun.
Sentinels, making it almost at the bottom side of that entire bracket to the very top.
Yeah, I don't think any team in the finals surprises me other than Wolves a little bit. But that's because I didn't really get to watch Apex South that much this year. So I'm kind of going in there without like a lot of knowledge. So I definitely expect myself not to know everybody from Apex South. Just because of how bad the timing is for me during Pro League. I can't really watch it. It sucks. It actually blows, to be honest.
Who will crush more keys.
I wish I could watch more of it.
We'll find out in just a moment. And it was really a day.
I'm also want to point out I didn't see a
of
single person, you
introspection.
sick fucks, not remind me to use Microsoft Edge. You piece of shit.
Needed to be better. I can't blame this on anybody but myself.
I'm not using Microsoft Edge though. Kian is a very chill guy, bro. He's a very chill dude.
Finals in 11 tournaments. Well, of course, those reactions mean that there was emotion all around. Let's take a look at our PS5
I did.
top
My bad.
reactions
My fault.
from yesterday,
Shout out you for
guys.
real.
As we could
Someone
see,
did.
Lauren,
Oh.
clearly it was emotional on both sides of the coin.
I did, motherfucker. Oh well, I'm gonna give you a sub, dude.
That much more enjoyable a performance, whether it was from the teams that were finding success.
If I can, I'm gonna be honest, but I actually don't even know if I can give you a sub because I had to spend $7,000 yesterday on Twitch.
Than what we typically do at an ALGS lane, and you could see how much relief.
For those of you who didn't watch the basketball tournament yesterday, I had to give, not had to, I donated $7,000 to the ALGS Sanctuary. Shout out Maya, GOAT. For every missed shot I had in game 2, I donated $1,000, and I missed my first 6 shots.
Is the passion that Madness brings.
So.
We've seen it from the start. He's been a very polarizing player from the beginning to now.
For a good cause.
And honestly, I love how he carries his team and uses that momentum, good and bad.
I literally missed my first 6 shots.
Things when you consider it,
and then I went like 6 for 7 after that.
Universal language, right? I had you use the word yen the other day. APAC North, I mean, they still have a chance in this, but also you just see the teams.
So funny, dude.
Have the conversation with them. You can tell how emotional it is.
Sucking for a cause. I'm gonna be real, dude. I tried my ass off, dude. I didn't even mean to suck like that.
On the line. It's a legacy-defining moment.
I'm just so tired.
Team that has a chance to put yourself into the history books. You don't want to go home early. You at least want to give yourself a shot. And if you don't, those games are going to
top 5 today. Who's winning? My top 3 today is Alliance in 8, Falcons 2nd, and IP 3rd. I think we're going triple or double NA, and Alliance go back-to-back for their first ALGS win.
Over the course of 3 days, we've whittled it down to 20 teams. Those teams about to take place in a match.
Damn, bro.
Finals.
Okay, so some notable things here too. Again, Team Nemesis. It's Zuni's first time IGLing at LAN. And brother, he did a great job. Nemesis is in finals. And this is Zuni's first time IGLing LAN. Wolves Esports, bro, is the squad with I Hate the World, who we know from APAC South. They're back in the mix. And Gen.G's here to feed face. And that's all you need to know, Big Papa. That is it, dude. Gen.G is here to feed face.
To mention here because they did all.
Everybody else we know.
This is
not really much storylines for anyone else.
Arriving to this moment, and actually, speaking of arriving, we see some of the players getting away from the hotel and heading towards the venue, and you know you could see.
Somebody wake up, Greek. I think Greek's up. He should be at least.
You see
he should be on here soon.
Chatting as usual. I'm surprised he had his voice when he came and joined us. Kimchi, they were out.
Oh, Kimchi's still here. Let's go, man. I love that.
And of course, all the players enjoying themselves. If you haven't been to EWC, you probably, even if you haven't seen this area, but the player lounge just was up there playing ping pong with Snipe Down a few minutes ago, getting ready. It's pretty awesome.
Ping pong before the tournament, kind of fire.
And again, the big storyline, Falcons. What can they do? That man right there, the CEO.
We'll see what happens with Falcons, bro. I'm really curious.
Do you really know all of them? Let's take a look at Imperial Howl's backstory.
We got a backstory? My brother needs a backstory? We don't know who this is? We don't know this guy? I think at this point, bro, if you don't know Imperial Howl's backstory, we need to invest your time a little bit more in Apex Legends.
Who is it, Hal?
Oh, I love this.
I started playing video games when I was 3, very, very young. My first enjoyment of gaming all came from my father. He liked playing games, he loved Halo. And
Dad, great taste. What the fuck?
I would play against him and his friends and beat them when I was.
Oh my god, wait, these pictures are fire.
Potential in me. One of the biggest moments of my life when it came to gaming was in high school. I always wanted to move to PC, and my father would tell me you have to get straight A's if you want me to get a PC. He gave me reasons to, focus on school.
What a beast!
Came from nothing. They knew or understood the importance of having an education. They immigrated from Bosnia. They barely knew English. They didn't have a lot of money and they had to work multiple jobs. The main thing that my dad taught me was earning what I wanted or what I needed, and I feel like that carried over a lot to what I am today.
Legend.
I decided to keep pursuing gaming. Eventually Apex came out and I was like, this is the game for me, and my father even told me in the very beginning, this game is literally meant for you.
True. And boy was Papa right. Papa was definitely right for sure, man. Holy shit.
I feel like my father probably knows me more than anyone else in the world, so if he says something like that, it's probably true.
The CEO with the hostile takeover! TSM!
So sick.
Your champions!
When it came to the CEO name, I feel like it was a meme at one point from my stream.
CEO!
I didn't have an ego. I feel like in the very beginning of Apex, there was no reason to. You know, I wasn't like very successful before Apex. Like my best placement was 5th. As time went on, from me winning, being on top of the world in front of like everyone else, you know, I was kind of just like given that name. The difference between being great and just being good is just a mentality thing.
I don't play anything else. I play, there's no grind. I am the grind.
I remember that clip.
I feel like that's the main difference between me and everybody else. Most pro players take it as like a hobby. It's still a hobby. I'm playing for fun. Oh, the game is boring. Like I'm gonna play less. A lot of people just don't care enough.
I mean, he's spitting off that one.
Looking back at my career, I'm
couldn't agree more, by the way.
But I hate looking back because I don't want to feel content. I don't want to feel that I've done enough.
Facts. That's GOAT mentality right there, bro. Always.
I love my career so far, but I know I can do a lot more. There's like times where I started to doubt myself because I was at the top in the very beginning, and then all of a sudden I started having mediocre performances, and I felt like I was trying to do everything and anything, and I just couldn't get what I wanted. But my father was always like just pushing me to just, you know, stay and keep doing what you're doing, and it'll eventually work out. If
Hell yeah.
he wasn't here, then I probably wouldn't be a streamer. Maybe
Go,
I
Dad.
would have quit. Maybe I would have, who knows? Honestly, it would have been a way different life. I'm not Imperial Hal without my father, so that's like the best way to put it.
GOAT, bro. Hey, listen, man, on some real shit too. fucking W. On top of that, dude, if you are a parent, support your kid. Don't support their delusions. That's for sure. Definitely don't. And Jen Burnham's just a fucking idiot, dude. My God. Sorry. That guy is so stupid. Support your kids, man. Support your kids. You never know where it can go. You never know.
Match point finals.
You never
today.
fucking
We've
know.
got Team Sentinels.
You really don't.
It was a little bit shaky at the start, I want to dare say, but of course they pulled it through. Now, how many games do you reckon you're going to reach match point eligibility?
I think around 8 games or so is when we're gonna be. No, you mean like someone's gonna get to. We're gonna get to match point. Oh, 5 games, and then we win it on game 6 or 7.
This fucking guy, bro.
Happy with your POIs today?
What's that?
Happy with your POIs today?
Absolutely, we had 17th pick, and we got some really good picks, so I'm excited.
Okay, I'm expecting great looting and shooting from you guys then, of course. What's kind of been the preparation for today?
I love these guys so much.
I would say our
Dude, this team is so fun.
Thing with us.
This team is so fun.
Momentum going in from yesterday, so I think we're gonna start off swinging today. So, yeah, I would say confidence, and our comms have been amazing.
Facts.
That's good, that's good.
Give me a longer talk. Give me a longer talk.
Come on, I know when they're in the hot sun. But of course, what team are you going to watch out for today?
Lauder.
Probably Gen.G. We seem to run into them like every game, so we
Oh,
gotta
boy.
be a bit careful rotating through the map.
True.
Make sure they're not ratting us anywhere. And if we have to take a fight with them, we're gonna take them down. So.
Yeah! That's my boy Lauder, baby! Goddamn right! Goddamn right! Let's go, man. You fucking tell him, Lauder.
Great interview as always.
I do not want them to fight Gen.G at all, though, because I like both squads so much. I do not want them to fight at all.
Just a little reaction.
Completely avoid each other, please.
Hal, you're obviously very close friends with Hal, and have been for a long time, a teammate as well. You've been through the trenches with him. How did that impact you?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just the passion that oozes out of him and having the support system that he has with his family. He's talked nonstop about how much that has impacted even his decisions to stream or play games. And I heard a little bit about, games.
Everyone afraid of Gen.G? Dude, you do not want to fight those guys. I'm telling you, bro. Gen.G is going to cause problems today.
As often, even when you are accomplished, is a great way
Cause
to
problems, my guy.
And he's kind of reinvented himself.
We do not want to see Gen.G just have an absolute field day on some of these squads. I mean, you do. It's fun as shit. But if your favorite team is in a neighboring POI on any of these maps, they will get ran down. There's always a chance that if your team is next to Gen.G, that a fight will break out. And we saw yesterday in the last chance qualifier. Well, I didn't see it. I saw it on the leaderboard.
Listen, obviously we have to talk about Alliance and Team.
Their whole body's in pain.
This is the rivalry that everybody.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm fine.
And this is honestly, in my opinion, the best rivalry that we've seen since Prime TSM versus Dark Zero back
Greek walked in here like a 90-year-old.
Ended when the era of
He's
the
walking like
dynasties
this.
died, and we begin a new era, which was the era of the super team.
That boy looks
And
rough.
yet, Falcons did not dominate.
Look at that, dude.
Era like the dynasties. That
Look
they
at the
formed.
matchup of the day.
It was
Alliance
who
Falcons.
lifted the
Holy
trophy
shit. Love
here in
that.
Riyadh, officially breaking the curse placed upon them as the group stage team. While Falcons were seeing internal changes, Alliance continued that streak of dominance.
I love that we're
They
still
placed
seeing this
top
clip,
three
too. This shit
every
was so
single
fire.
LAN since that victory. And coming into this year, it was clear that Alliance was the best team in the world. I mean, when you see this play from Effect,
11K damage to him was nuts.
Maybe they're the best team here.
I don't think I can play any copyrighted music on the stream because we're doing a co-stream. That was the most forced hug of all time. I want to point that out, bro. They no way they ever hugged off of content pieces. Outside of a content piece, they never hugged once.
Zero and How are no strangers.
But Waltzy is a hugging guy, though. Waltzy does give me a hug every single time.
With Dark Zero, and they're looking to do so again.
But I know that squad has never hugged once, not a single time.
This is a legacy-defining moment for these two teams, and I'm very excited to see who comes.
I know Waltzy was excited about that one, dude.
Immovable object versus an unstoppable force. Will Falcons or Alliance take the victory? Only one can claim the title of champion today. Great setup there, and that was our S&B key matchup. Thanks to Jay.
Hugged after winning? Facts, actually, did. You're right.
Teams representing all different regions.
Facts.
But Americas have a region, have been the most dominant coming into this tournament, and they've stayed.
It's the guy that made the game winner on Ludwig's basketball tournament. Yeah, there's the guy that couldn't walk after game 3.
Specifically, that I want to talk about is TSM, and we heard it in an interview with Gent before.
Yeah, Ray looks fresh as shit. Let's go, dude.
Which it is, and one of the most impressive points that I talked about on day 1 that still holds true to now is TSM is the only team in this entire tournament that has yet to place outside of the top 10 in any match. Their lowest is 9th, and their average placing is 4.4. And when it comes to the match point format,
really, that's a crazy good stat. 4.4 average placing,
and that's only going to propel them. And another player
Holy
specifically
shit.
has got to be Panic. This kid was 1 placement away from making it to the grand finals at his first LAN. He was almost exiled as a pro player in terms of people writing him off. Stayed true to his passion of the game.
True.
Absolutely just wanting to take it to the next level. He talked about it, how he was, looking up to all these peers, and now he's playing right.
Love you, Luke. Love you so much, buddy.
Same types of damage numbers and literally in the same category. He was the 2nd highest carry rating in the entire open LAN. Wow. And when it comes to aura,
I never have Rocky.
there are certain players that have it, and he oozes passion, and that type of passion only elevates the people around you.
True.
Brings out the best in them, and we're seeing that with this current TSM roster right now, and it's going to be very exciting to see if they can get that championship under a new team in that new era.
Top placement, that's a big deal, especially as we transition into match point. Being consistent or just making it through to these group stages can be two different things, because one big blow-up game and then some terrible...
Bro, that's actually... It's pretty crazy, dude. Panic got absolutely 100% almost exiled from the community based off cheating allegations, and now he's here at LAN performing, bro, with a 4.4 average placement. Almost made finals his first LAN. Dude, it is an unbelievable turnaround for a young kid like that. Having all that pressure on you, bro, so many people having their name, your name in their mouth with negative things to say, it is really impressive to turn around and completely 180 and get the fuck back in there, man, and have one of your best LANs possible at EWC. I respect the shit out of Panic. I really do, dude.
And Dexter. And this was
that is a tough mental to have.
Performance, because we were watching points determining 4 to 5 placements depending on what game we were at.
Boys, that Gen.G, man.
And they were not in that discussion of concern by the bubble. They were so far at the top that they had at least 10 plus points, I think, by the end of it between them and 2nd place. They were consistent the entire time. If I'm not mistaken, it was only 3 out of their 10 matches that were outside top
crazy
placements. They were consistent in their placement.
Exactly.
And cool. Pop-off games to really solidify that point gap, and they just looked so strong. And that was in Last Chance, though. Let's just talk about the region as a whole, because arguably at this event they might be considered the most impressive region, period.
Without a doubt.
5 out of their 8 teams have now qualified through to match point finals. 4 of them did it.
I did not expect Rivals to be in finals either, man. Goated.
We had 1 out of Pool A, I believe that was Wolves, and then we had S8, Rival Esports, and BK out of Pool B. And the fact that we're talking about a region that only had 8 slots, getting 5 of them, that's over 60% of their teams qualifying through to match point.
5 out of 8. We might have to have a talk about APAC South getting some more fucking spots at LAN, bro.
These are great moments.
They're just so fucking slept on.
Because you look at these
Casa, baby!
In terms of the major
I the world, come on, man! I think we need to have a talk about APAC South getting a lot more spots. For real, for real. It might be about that time. They just always have great performances. APAC South continuously keeps making finals of every single LAN over and over and over again, with majority of their squads playing. It's just, it's also crazy because QAD's not even here today to play. And in my mind, they're one of the best APAC South teams, so they're even missing out one of their heavy hitters. That would have been 6 of 8 that made it in if QAD qualified.
And Obley and Karampu raised the trophy. They stared down, Obley specifically, the crowd, and all the viewers saying, well, now what are you going to say about APAC North?
I want to see what E36 does too.
Had an APAC North win since.
True.
Is it time? Are they due? Especially with the news that we're going back to Japan this year and next year.
True.
So, well, I guess 2 years from now.
I will say, I think APAC North right now is the weakest region. I think it's EMEA or APAC North that you can argue who's weaker. I think, obviously, I think EMEA, the top dogs of EMEA are a little bit better than the top dogs of APAC North right now. But those are by far the 2 weakest regions. And APAC North right now is not doing good. It is Karampu. That's how you say his name.
Was on the table. Let's find out who takes the stage and center.
Here we go. Is it walkout time? Let's go, chat, man. I love you guys so much, bro. Let's fucking do this shit. Match point finals, championship Sunday. It doesn't get much better than this. Let's lock the fuck on in for these games, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's lock the fuck on in, baby. Let's get it going. It's time. I can't play any copyrighted music during the watch party, or I would. I would do Wham Bam today. I can't. Sadly. I love these walkouts. Dude, there's so many teams in this lobby I want to root for. This is going to be really hard for me to not be upset about anybody winning. I think I'll be happy if anyone wins in this lobby. There's obviously more favorite teams I want, but yeah, I'm so excited, man. Let's go, Chad. Chad, who's sticking around for all the games today? Anybody staying for games no matter how long it takes? 13, 15, 16? Anybody? Yeah, let's go, man. Let's do this shit. I'm so excited. Chat, put in the chat right now, bro. How many games do you think we go today for Match Boy Finals? I said 8. Hey, my boy Barney.
Friends, rivals, titans. But when the dust settles, only one will remain unscathed. These are the moments that test your resolve, your patience, and of course, your skill. Months of preparation have led to this moment.
Oh, yeah.
But the reality is that the fate of 95% of these keys will end in the crusher.
Damn.
Gentlemen, it's just
how much do you think one of those keys is worth? You guys say over $1,000?
ALGS Midseason Playoffs at the Esports World Cup. And welcome to Match Point Sunday! This is going to be an absolute blast. And so, ladies and gentlemen, if you could please join me in welcoming your finalists to the main.
You think it's not solid gold? No way, right?
Last time this week, kicking things off.
I think well under, really?
In Pyjamas.
Hey, we started off hot, baby. Top 3 KDA, bro. All players have a top 3 KDA here, man.
Virtus.pro.
66.7 conversion rate from top 5 to top 1. Wow. That's a pretty insane stat. I love these stats, bro. Keep it going, please, for everybody. Okay, is the team that's been knocked the most in Pool B 58 times? Bro, what the f is that stat? Don't do my boys dirty like that. What the fuck?
They are Hyarka, Uxako, and Slav.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh, and they get a best damage one? They get their damage one, not the knocked one?
They are Yuka, Colonel Garcia, and Libel.
Come on, Yuka! Come on, baby! Best damage per kill in Pool A, 450 damage a kill. That's a really cool stat too, bro. What the fuck?
They are Dexter, Ziki, and
The most knocks of all teams in last shift, 61. Yeah! The fucking villains of this lobby, baby. The fucking villains. Let's go! Come on, baby. Come on. Big day today. Big fucking day today.
Esports. They are Crazy Kong, No Name, and Wen Xuan.
It said Cox, not Knox? Oh my god. It said Cox? Damn, I wish I saw that. The Presidente himself, man. Yeah, the Presidente himself, baby. Why can't we just say Soul? Is it really not just Soul? Sleeper squad today. Sleeper squad today. Can 100% win this shit, man. 100% can take a W. I think all these squads can win today, to be honest, but we'll see. No staff of the boys? Oh, there it is. Just 1 point over energy. They did.
Sentinels. They are Riley.
That's what their owner wants? No, that makes sense. I just throw a Soul. Had the best damage per kill. 459 damage per kill. Let's go, Sen. Come on, Lauder. Hey, I'm so glad the boys made it, dude. Tall and small. Tall and small, baby. Tall and small.
Team Nemesis.
Only real Mario Party players know what I'm talking about. Hey, let's fucking go, Zuni. Big day today, kid. Zuni's first time IGLing a LAN, bro, and he makes finals. Goated.
Rival Esports. They are afloat.
I cannot believe Rival made it, dude. This is the most surprising team to me other than Wolves. Goated. We used to watch them on Lightning Unicorn. It's crazy. KINOTROPE too, bro. Did not expect them to make it in either. Yeah, Cannon's been playing really good. He's one of the main reasons as to why KINOTROPE's even here in the first place.
ROC Esports. They are Thieves.
Yeah! Come on, man.
Team Falcons.
Come on, the CEO, baby. Big day today for the boys. Big day. Has a 85.7 top 10 to top 5 conversion. That's crazy. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Duplex and Gent.
Let's go. We get a good back-to-back shot. Is it Alliance last one? It's got to be, right?
And finally, Alliance.
Yeah! Oh, boy. Will they get the back-to-back today and win their first ALGS LAN? Will they do it is the question. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Is in sight, and it is time to claim your place in history. It is time for the match point finals.
Oh, bro, Barney Banks, man. Hire this guy for every fucking ALGS event possible.
Every time there's a finals day, it's do or die.
It's the end game. It's where you really start to prove yourself. Making finals is all well and good, but performing in finals is a whole different ball game. It'd be amazing to bring a title back to APAC South, and we've done it before, and I definitely believe we can do it again.
We lost the tiebreaker to Falcons in Pro League. It's always in the back of my head, but I try not to let past things determine my future. We're just focused on the present and winning the finals.
แล้วก็ความรู้สึกก็โล่งใจครับที่ได้เข้าไฟนอลเพราะตอนแรกก็ทำท่าจะตกแหล่ไม่ตกแหล่อยู่
My God, the shots coming in from the
Thank you.
Rival Esports will close in out.
ได้เข้าไฟนอลได้อย่างที่หวังครับก็รู้สึกมีความสุขครับ
Yeah, this is tough as shit.
ALGS Open Finals by 1 point is just truly just devastating. Actually making it actually feels good, especially the first try. I want to prove that we can be up there at the top with like Alliance and Falcons.
Yeah!
Last year I was pretty confident as well. I knew we were gonna win.
Bro, I got goosebumps all over. This is crazy.
But this year, I feel like we're gonna do even better. We're gonna finish it in 4 games. We're gonna prove our haters that they're wrong.
It's a big statement. I have no idea, bro. I love you. I have no clue.
Train right now, even though we won the last tournament. Personally, I feel pretty pissed off when I hear everyone starts to think that the best team in the world, not only me but my entire team, wants to shut that down.
Yeah.
Well, in group stages. Yeah. Now with them in finals. I want to prove everyone wrong that we're actually the best team in the world.
Yeah, oh baby, that's the way we should start this off.
It is finally time.
We are dialed. We are fucking dialed, man. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Let's go, baby.
Thinks that Falcons are on top, and here's where they have to prove it.
Let's go, man.
I'm joined with Jamerson, and we're here to open up the epic victory, the epic journey.
Let's go. Hey, one of the best lobbies that we can watch, truly, bro. One of the best lobbies that we can watch, bro, for a finals game. This lobby is juiced the fuck on up, Chad. Let's lock on in today, man. Let's lock on in, see how many games we go today, dude.
We're in a different group this time around.
Slab on Lucky talking shit or what?
Lobby at LAN we have seen for match point finals.
Alliance fans.
Oh, Alliance want this win so bad, bro. The fans are in the stands too. We're so dialed. I'm so locked. I'm so locked in.
Their consistent performance, which needs to be highlighted, because match point format isn't the same as we've seen throughout the course of the tournament. We've played out through our pools, we've played out through our last chance fights for a lot of these teams. But here in match point format, you need to hit.
Oh, he got the headband on now too. We're locked. Hey! That man about 3 pounds lighter this weekend, bro. That man about 3 pounds lighter this weekend. The no appendix. Best IGL. Yeah. Yeah, Papa Chad. Let's go, man. And the Falcons fans too are locked. I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited for today.
After the introductions of the legend bands, after the introduction,
there's something different about this LAN versus ALGS Open. Just, I don't know, the energy just feels different right now. It just feels so much more intense. It feels so much more competitive. I don't know what it is, dude. It just feels right. I'm so pumped up for today.
The Apex Legends battlefield. It's so difficult to be able to identify.
It does seem a little more personable. I don't know if it's because the content pieces just seem like it's more angled towards competing more than funny and having a good time. But I think that might be one of the biggest reasons as to why.
Game 9. Forbid we go to 13.
The content pieces are more focused on like, I want to win. I'm better than this team. And I'm better than this player. I want to be the best. And I think that might be a really big reason too.
What we've seen thus far.
Definitely more shit talking. We don't get any shit talking during ALGS stuff.
Appendixes getting removed. Making the dub here.
House basketball was good, dude. And there we go. Hey, that boy Waltzy been through a lot. That boy Waltzy has been through it all, dude. Through it all.
Alliance fans, they do it. They're some of the best fans that we see.
No, not shots fired. I think the content pieces at ALGS Open were amazing. I'm just saying the energy is like different, you know what I'm saying?
Since their first LAN win last year, Vicky, their consistency.
Definitely no shots. I love the content pieces at ALGS. It just feels like this is more competitive.
With how often they have come in second place and so close, well within reach of being able to get an ALGS LAN final win.
How did these made it? They're here today. Presidente made it too, bro. What a comeback for Yanya, huh? Pretty crazy. Yanya got dropped from NRG and then makes finals with his old team, and then NRG's not here. It's a pretty wicked storyline. What a comeback for this kid, though, mentally, dude. He's had a rough year. A very, very rough year for Yanya. This tournament probably meant a lot to him, and probably still means a lot to take this W or at least get a good placement today. Truly.
We have the energy. Vamos Liquid with the jersey.
Yeah!
VKG. So many of our fans.
I love the Casa fans too. So sick.
To cheer on their favorite team.
And That's right, for Team Liquid and Alienware coming out from last chance games yesterday. It was
I saw Worm so tough, dude. No AG today really blows my mind as well.
Ending on Storm Point, and then they get that well-earned victory over at Geyser.
So tough.
And things couldn't have gone any better for them after that. They were able to complete it all out, keep themselves alive, even though it was a scary finish.
I think VKG can 100% win. I'm telling you, bro. VKG is so good.
Lobby alone, in a $2 million prize pool. First place walks away with $600,000.
Let's go, man. I'm so locked in.
Where are you at here?
What did it say?
It's the Esports World Cup. There's plenty of opportunities for us to do this. Now, plenty of...
the crazy Kong love, too. I love.
Another representative coming out from APAC South, a region that has been coming out swinging. 5 out of the 8 representatives were able to make it here.
No AG was not. I don't think AG was. I was expecting AG to make finals at least.
Doing it by winning in their pool play and securing a spot here very early on. And of course, one more had to secure their spot. But we also have to mention a team when we talk about LAN that we're so used to seeing in the match point.
Let's go, man. I tried to run an ad so you guys were getting ads during the first game. Love you guys.
Missed out by about 9 points in that tight grouping pack.
Oh, that boy Casa. He's
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip
Alliance has yet to take a win.
It was good leads. Not bad, dude. I was so tired yesterday, though. I felt like such dog shit. Yeah, I Packy, brother. Thanks for the prime. What up, Theo? How we doing? The fuck happened to not running ads during games? Oh, we're playing a game right now? I had no idea that watching Phony bite his sweatshirt was them getting into a top 5 situation.
That dog in him? Yes. Phony ended up, of course, coming down with
Cassius did 30 months.
Out of nowhere, had emergency surgery. Next day, he is straight into group.
You should, Jeff, for sure.
Didn't know how many games he would play.
Peak these in 2 months. Yo, Jaeger, thanks for the tier 1 too. Well, thanks, nice one, bro. Love you.
No, he stays in it. Gets all
oh, you're good, Prime. Thanks for the sub, man. Love you.
But he also gets the first win.
Sapporo's gorgeous. Highly recommend if you guys can afford it or get time off, man. Definitely try to go to Sapporo. One of these 2 years. You got 2 years, man, to do it. Got 2 years. It's worth a shot to save up for the next one after this, even too. Trust.
It is not your usual, oh yeah, I'm just going to sit down and play Apex for a few hours, guys. He had surgery.
Thanks for the primes, guys.
For that one.
Yeah, dude, literally Appendix Legends.
It might be a delay for sure. I want to point out, there's some, like, a Phony, if Honor These win LAN today, this storyline is pretty fucking insane. It might be one of the most, like, I would say one of the most impressive storylines you can even think of, bro, when it comes to competitive esports. A surgery and then winning LAN. I mean, him already making finals with his squad, with his appendix out the day after surgery is already impressive. Them winning LAN would really take this up to just a fucking another level, dude. Truly.
LAN winning team in the last
hey, what up, Tina? I love you, Tina. I love you so much.
Of our consistent teams.
Appendix Legends.
Gaming, another one that we do have.
Why do they wear 2 kind of headsets? So one of them is the earbuds, so they have the game actually going into. So the earbuds is for the game noise, so the game volume, and then the over-ear headsets are the ones with white noise and noise canceling, so they can't hear the crowd. Just in case. Because, you know, in a lot of situations, dude, if you are in the top 5, you can kind of tell what you need to do based off the crowd being loud enough, or if you're doing the wrong or right thing. So if, like, the crowd starts to pick up a little bit, you can kind of hear, uh-oh, this is what I need to do. Or just in case you hear the announcers in the arena, you want to be able to not get any third-party information at all.
Off of a lot of priority, but they are proactive in their positions.
And we're looking at NIP. You talk about being proactive. Kurav in that first pool we saw with 21 kills. NIP were so consistent.
Yo, Nursehurst with the 50. Holy moly, bro.
having a lot of accolades under his belt.
My God, dude. Thank you so much, Nurse, for the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit, you're the GOAT, bro. And Twisty, I do know you, man. Love you, buddy. Yo, Nurse, this is a 50, man. You're the GOAT, bro, for real.
The majority of their points.
Thank you, Nurse. Dap me up. Chat, get those nations going to the chat, man, for Nurse for the 50 gifted subs. Goated. Does anyone think we go 13 games again this year? Does anyone think we go double-digit games this year? I will say that this year, it looks like a lot more people are saying we're not even going close to 13. Earthworms with the 10, too. Thank you, man. Nurse the 50, Nurse the 10. Love you guys. Love you guys. Because a lot of y'all are saying 8, 7, 9, like not many double-digit guesses this year. Oh, so we're going E-District, E-District, World's Edge, Broken Moon, Storm Point. So it is the snake, like Tempo said. So 1-1-1, snaking that shit all the way on through.
Let's get this started. We're here, we're ready to go, and we're ready to start off our finals. First game. As Jamerson mentioned, we are going into E-District. It's a snake draft here, too, of course. We're going to have E-District, World's Edge, Broken Moon, Storm Point, and then we go right back around here into Broken Moon, World's Edge, E-District, and then World's Edge again.
Let's lock the fuck on in, Chad. Thank y'all for being here, man. I love you guys. If you are new to the stream, please do follow. If you are new to the stream, man, we watch everything competitive Apex here. After EWC, there is a little bit of a break when it comes to ALGS and Apex Esports. So I will be playing ranked gameplay, bro, going for Apex Pred again this season. Love you guys. Lock on in, dude. Let's do this shit. Welcome to Wig Nation, everyone that's never been here before. Welcome to Wig Nation. If it's your first time on my channel, welcome the fuck on in. If it's your second, third time, bro, welcome back. Love you guys a ton, dude. Goated amazing individuals. Appreciate y'all. Ooh, bro, I gotta say, so going over the POI draft, I think right now I would say Alliance probably has the best POI draft. I think Falcons did a really good job too. Obviously, top three for both teams, bro, for the POI draft. It's really easy to make that work. You have a really good option with good POIs. I'm only nervous about Alliance because they have VP at Northpad when they're Trident. Now, that doesn't make me nervous as an Alliance is going to lose it. I think it might actually just slow down their gameplay a ton on Storm Point, and we're going back-to-back Storm Point games. So, obviously, it's Snake, so we end on Storm Point on Game 4, and we go back to Storm Point for Game 5. So that means 2 games back-to-back, 4 and 5, where they played Trident with no Northpad and having VP there. And that is annoying for the boys. That is very annoying. And VP's not bad. I do think that Alliance is a better 3v3 squad and a more aggressive team. But VP is definitely not a bad squad and could definitely pull out a W at least one of the 2 games in a 3v3. We'll see what happens, though, here, man. I still think that Alliance had the best POI draft. I think 100% Alliance sends them Game 4 no matter what. I think Alliance send VP Game 4, and if they don't do well in that fight, they'll not send them Game 5. And here we go! Game goddamn 1! Lock the fuck on in, baby! Come on! Let's go!
Yeah, I mean, if you get a little bit tired of...
I don't mind the Shipyard Arcade pull either, by the way, because for the Shipyard Arcade, zones go to draft point so much. It's so easy, so easy to move on into this POI. Now, again, we're listening to the main broadcast. I'm going to keep pausing sometimes and also muting. Again, legend bands for every single game. No matter how many games we go, bro, there will be a legend band every single time. The most played character will be banned moving forward in every game. So if we go 13 games, 12 legends banned, and my fucking goodness, we are going to Lotus, baby. Game 1 Lotus pull. NIP just got gifted a zone, and they have Beacon to hit. They have consoles, so NIP, man, will have 3 picks over at Lotus. Sentinels easy rotation, Liquid easy rotation. Not a bad one for Gen.G or Falcons either. The only issue is Falcons need to move in to Lotus through Gen.G. And we know how that goes every single time. Let's see what happens though, man. In Game 1, let's do this shit.
It is no question why. We saw the biggest
Let's do it, baby.
buffs coming out to her entire kits. As we got 100 Thieves first on the move right now over here at Energy Bank.
It is 50 points for match point threshold. For anyone who doesn't know how match point works, you have to hit 50 points and then you need to win a game afterwards. So hit 50 and then win. You cannot break the 50-point threshold and win in the same game and end the tournament. You have to hit 50 points one game and then win a game after that in order to end the tournament today. It is only 50. It is not 60.
They're not the only ones.
60 only happened for EWC last year because the team started with points. This year, no one has started with points because they prioritized the POI draft over starting points. And Vane's dead. It's Gen.G already running.
NIP have already lost out on Vane. That's Dexter.
NIP, man, getting ran down immediately by Gen.G. Brother, hello, what the fuck?
Shown up. Wolves Esports rivals as well.
What the fuck?
Looking to see if they have a mobile respawn
every time
in the hands of McLovin, so they will have an opportunity to get.
Raven looks stressed already, bro. I mean, I don't blame him.
Much pressure applied. The difficulty is once that mobile respawn beacon goes.
Not having Watson here for Vane and NIP could get them sent on, bro, from any single building. No matter what building they're playing from, they can 100% get sent on.
So that's not going to be the case for them since they lost.
POI draft works. It's a snake. It's a snake. Oh no, it's not snake. My bad. So POI draft Alliance got first and 21st pick. Gen.G now going up 100 of these forcing that first floor. Ziki going down to NIP. Gen.G gets aggressive on the Moby, bro, and they fucking die for it. Can't get overzealous now, bro. And Gen.G now dying. Asia going down. Ziki dead. It's up to Dexter by himself. Hey.
Almost knocked out here in game number 1.
Brother, again, you gotta knock it overzealous. Gen.G just gets too fucking horny, man. That blows.
Also taking some damage there on the other side of that building. Under Thieves have been able to now find that building secured. Newcastle will
massive.
In that corner. Get to see the highlight.
Honestly, kind of good action to see how Vane died. But Vane's back in the mix already. Thank God. Because that was their crypto player. If Vane did get full kill for this whole game, we'd be really, really bad. And now one thing about Lotus, dude, is the coexisting. Coexisting in Lotus is not easy. There are many floors to play and many buildings you can navigate into and through and actually stabilize in. But one thing about NIP is they don't have a Watson, so this could end very poorly right now for them, for sure.
E36 have worked their way on in rival esports.
But you do have to coexist with multiple squads almost every single time. Game 1, yes sir. This is game 1.
Esports though just holding it all down. They've got a good setup with these Watson traps. Enter Force 36 inside this little tunnel. Should be relatively safe. They've got the other buildings around them that will.
I'm so excited. We do got 2 players dead though, and that's all on Gen.G. So Ziki and Asia are gone. It's up to Dexter to get the reset, but the only issue is. No, please chill. Fnatic chill. Fucking relax. Just coexist. Hey, we good, guys. We good, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Better chill the fuck on out. Chill on me. Chill on me. Chill on me. I'm good, Pan. How you doing, buddy? What up, Wig? What up, Wig? What up, Toasty? My bad.
Settled in the middle of that building, eating out a nade, trying to see if they could get that kidnap on the altar, but it's going to be mostly a standoff here.
Yeah, one thing to note with that interaction between the Crypto and the Watson.
Okay.
The simple fact that the Watson gets her nose
Audio's not delayed for me. I don't know.
now,
I'm fine watching the broadcast.
As a detrimental
Wait, you just won? This is Widow's killable. Nice! Straight off by Gen. Do they go for this, though, is the question. I don't really know if I want them to fight this, dude. A third party's almost inevitable, man. It's almost inevitable. This is how they need to play it slow. Just keep trading out shots. And there we go, baby. Beautiful! Come on! Come on, man! Beautiful fight! That's what I'm fucking talking about! That is what I'm fucking talking about. Come on, baby. Beautiful shots by Gen. And they played that perfectly, bro. They know they can't go down there, so they're trading the repeats on and off, bro, for who's cracked and who's not. Flawless by 100 Thieves to start off. Fnatic, 20th place. Very clean. Hey, W observers. Am I right? Massive.
With that Newcastle comp, like you said. Already 4KP. Leading the way in this lobby. I don't know where they took Phony. Maybe put him somewhere. They gave him crazy vision, crazy mechanics.
Is Wig 100 Thieves fan? Hello?
We can rebuild him.
Does anyone, do you guys not see the chain on me? A fan?
Slowly entering our cyberpunk era.
I'm trying to become a co-owner, bro.
Insane, man.
Team Nemesis now on the move. Another team that was able to survive that fray in the last chance qualifiers. It came down so close for them as well. They're just happy to be here, but they are moving their way through Galleria right now. You can see that ultra port being set up just in case. It's been some time since they have hit a
the observer played that well. That's good.
Alliance shadowing from Energy Bank along the way. So they're just playing this one extra cautiously. They'll have another survey beacon scan to hit to know where they can go safely inside of Lotus.
Yeah, it's
we got enough for it. I'm chilling.
Like this, even with this EMP coming out
Falcons getting EMP'd. It's KINOTROPE getting aggressive. They actually TP on Falcons.
It looks like here. Yukapero is going to now have to wrap around. They do have the blue Evo shield versus Falcons, who does have that purple Evo. You can see how over to the side.
And how with an immediate knock, baby. And that's not the fight that wait, Vols. And KINOTROPE dead, bro. Waltzy has to go back. Vols just went nuclear on Falcons. There ain't no way, bro. And Waltzy now leaving. Oh my goodness. Vols with a massive 1v2. A third party comes out. I will say though, Falcons do get their KP and Waltzy does get out. That's massive. Waltzy staying alive is all that matters. Literally all that matters. And again, Waltzy clutching up one more time. Good shots though by half of that one clip.
Keep that
really good job.
Western side of Lotus free for themselves. We're not quite sure where this next ring is going to pull into Lotus proper. Is it going to go to the north side, towards that southern side? But there are indications that it could be coming over to the slow side. That
I want to see where Waltzy goes for this reset. They should be fine. I will be honest though, man. I did not think that Vols is going to do so much damage in that situation. Holy shit. Almost 1v3 is crazy for their first fight of the day. It's a really bad fight from KINOTROPE for sure. I don't think they need to take that fight. But again, they've been playing aggressive all tournament. It's been working out, so they can't really
using the shield cells and
can't be too upset about it. It's what it is. Squads are going to keep playing to what their strengths were throughout the whole day, throughout the whole weekend, so they're going to keep playing on game day no matter what.
And then they're going to have to take their time to rotate into that next zone. Really, the only replicator that's close on the outskirts of that zone is south of City Hall. So it's going to be a little quiet here. And
always, man. Always infected.
South side of the net zone.
Verhel's almost trolling. If you go down, Evan, I will eat a sock. Wait, Navi getting knocked down too in the kill feed. That's an R9 knock. It's going to be a close-ass fight for VP and Navi. VP and Navi.
Right now, they are on the side of the zone that
Maybe not.
Very little congestion. And so
looks like Navi will get the reset for 9-0 dying in the kill feed.
Run it down. They don't need to control that.
And Navi dead, and we're just watching Haggis in the beacon. And Navi dead to VIP and NIP, man. So Navi dead, KINOTROPE dead, and Fnatic dead. 2 of the 3 are APAC North teams.
Around here, though, but they're not going to be engaging anytime soon. They're actually just going to poke from afar, but they're not looking to try to take these fights because a majority of these teams are over to the south side. A lot of these buildings, a lot of these floors, allowing these teams to share that space. Mythic Bin will be spawning in the next 2 seconds, though, and it's closer to Rock and TSM.
Alliance have good loot, but their position is really bad. Getting into Lotus endgame is like super fucking tough.
As they go for a replicator,
like actually really hard. So I don't really rock with where Alliance is sitting at. It's been pretty hard to get into Lotus, even during scrims. So this late rotation, especially on the farther side of the zone, because it's more pulling towards that Electro Dam side of Lotus. Yeah, it's going to east. So this is not easy, man, for Alliance to get into. It's not going to be that bad for fucking game for Nemesis or VKG. They're in a good spot. And here we go, bro. Speaking of the devil, see what happens here, man.
The team who called out the potential shift over to the east side was VKG, who landed in Humbert Labs, so they wrapped around the entire east side of E District.
All right, there we go. And Waltzy with the res on the Zero and Hal. I knew it was coming. Just didn't know when or where. Beautiful. The Falcons finally stick that res. WUI.
Wolf's Esports on the same building as they're trying to collapse. It was Alliance actually on the other side. There's now a replicator over to the south side of Alliance, and this is what I was worried about.
All right, so Falcons are not that far outside the zone.
Alliance were trying to
round 3 closing, so they do have to keep on pushing and keep on moving, which puts them in an awkward situation, but the POI is not that far from where they res that, so they should be fine. They can maybe get in the zone here. Having Alliance on your front, though, not great. That's the only issue right now for Falcons. And Effect did recognize that they did get rezzed, so they'll know for sure. And they spot him.
Ping down from Unlucky. telling them that someone is coming out around from the
Yeah.
right-hand side.
And Alliance is looking to gatekeep Falcons here, bro. And they don't have the same loot that Alliance does. Alliance are juiced up right now, and they just got fresh off a respawn.
Instead, completely avoiding this fight with Alliance.
That Alter Void Nexus is so insane. It can cover like 2 POIs if you space them out with one another, since you can put 2 down. Great placement here, works out considering he was still active. Zero being on that Alter early on when they were originally trying to take this fight, grabbing back their loot.
Alright, well this evac tower better be gorgeous.
That they had that Alter portal.
And it is not. And it is a round 3 coming in, by the way. They need to now swing left. Only Unlucky was here on this left side. A lot of Alliance were more towards that other side of this fucking POI. They were not playing towards this choke.
Nobody's waiting for them to gatekeep them on the other side of this hedge.
Where's Alliance? They're still far. Still far.
And 100 Thieves. I believe Gen.G might just be a solo.
It is. Gen.G's one guy up.
They are never able to really
This is still redeemable for Falcons, but goddamn, bro. That zone is just straight pulling all the way right. Nemesis, one of the best spots. VKG, one of the best spots. Don't forget, very, 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 very late game up here will be playable, but right now you can't with Wolves Esports on top. Sentinels, Nemesis, VKG, Virtus.pro, all very good rotations. Teams like 100 of these Falcons and Alliance are going to be struggling, but I do like how the Alliance drifts around this right side. They can make this work.
Pressure and walk their way on in for free.
We'll see. A lot of teams are going to die on this circle. It is going to be a very difficult rotation in towards this east side of Lotus. Look at all the drones going on the kill on the map here too on the top left. And 100 Thieves are going down to Falcons. Falcons swing. Zero gets a massive knock. Evan's going to be dead. He gets full kill here, most likely too. And they're swinging. This is a big fight here. Wait, Zero. Oh my god, hello? Nice, good job by Zero though, bro. Great knock. Verholz is the Newcastle, which is huge. Now 100 of these has to make a play. They don't recognize, by the way, that Dexter's on the roof. I'm about to say that. Dexter is only a solo on the roof. They don't have a mobile though, which is tough.
If Phony has one, there's plenty of time to try and get him back on in.
I think Falcons send this though, big dog. I gotta be honest. They will 100% send if you try to stick this shit.
At any moment, 100 Thieves now working around it. Phony does have that mobile.
There we go.
Beacon.
They're gonna look to get in a little bit deeper. They are safe for right now. They can do this late and get the reset. I don't think Falcons are in underneath. The top of the building's in, the bottom is not, so Falcons have to make another rotate or just go fight 100 of these on top. A nice good shot by Zero again. There we go, bro. Zero is killing it so far with this bow, man. NIP comes out with the crypto ulti.
All the way up, but didn't look over to his right. He gets taken out here, get knocked by McLovin, and trying to see if Walty can try to.
Oh no, this is bad. This is so bad here for Falcons, man. What a rough game so far. It's a 2v3 for Hal. And Walty falls over. Falcons now dead. They are dead at 17th, man. Zero just trolled the shit out of that fuck. NIP gonna be a full 3-man against some KP. Zuni with the Kraber and the kill feed. Full killing Unlucky.
Northern building door, that would be at 6. A lot of these teams collapsing on
Karev knocked, bro, and they have VP underneath. They have to watch out. 100 Thieves dropped down for NIP fight. It's a great fight by 100 Thieves.
Tries to turn around right afterwards. McLovin seeing that.
Come on!
With the havoc, it's only up to Vayne.
NIP now gone, bro. What a play from 100 Thieves, dude. They are looking great on their threes.
41 players remain.
Now VP's got to move on in. Not a bad rotation of a VP. They're on the opposite side of where majority of teams are. They can make this work. TSM not fighting. And TSM now gone. We got some heavy hitters out early here in game 1.
Popping up in the feed though, finding 2 knots up the Sentinels, finishing off Loader and Carter. They get another solo now, Jamerson in this lobby.
Let's see what happens here. So VP, 100 Thieves next to each other. I still think Nemesis best spot in the game by far. It's not even close. Yeah, I think all these teams die. I think VP dies. What a swing from 100 Thieves. Holy shit. 21 and Verholz kills off VP. Another 100 Thieves wipe. Come the fuck on, man.
No longer solo is able to get the res.
That's the confidence I want from the boys, bro. That's the confidence. And now Soul here too. EMP comes out. 100 of these needs to go for KP. They need to go for KP. Soul fighting Dexter. Somehow Gen.G gets fucking 13th place. Everyone's gonna die here, man. 100 Thieves gonna die. Soul gonna be dead. They're now fighting E36, trying to make this work. Armor swap comes out. Phony shitting. Phony. No, my God. Phony almost did it to him. And now Rivals with a third party on E36. E36 now dead. Rivals now gone. ROC still alive. Alliance still alive somehow. Holy shit. ROC sitting in this corner, bro, on this second floor is so dangerous. They need to make a gigantic decision here. And is he looting boxes? That character's crazy. As Nemesis has Sentinels on their left. FURIA also on their left, man. There's multiple squads all over. 8 squads, 24 round 6 closing. E District is the best map in the game. How did Alliance get this res, bro? I don't understand. FURIA now dead. Alliance getting more KP. How did they make this rotate and get the res? I am mind blown by Alliance every single time. Every single time.
At least Sentinels were able to steal a kill away from Alliance right there too, getting some more KP. Alliance.
Now Alliance, I think, is in a better spot than Nemesis. The main issue is the first floor fight they're gonna have to take maybe later down the line. T-Law has to jump off the height though. Oh my gosh. The kidnap plays, bro. Sentinels up. Alliance now dying to Sen.
As hockey slides in effect, gets knocked. It's Sentinels still who are looking to climb up to even third.
They need a stick. They can't stick this rest. They can't do it. And now ROC third party's Alliance. No shot. Sentinels taking down the defending champs at EWC. Center's so good, dude. They're so good. It's so hard to hold this, though. It's impossible. ROC's gonna wipe. And ROC kills off Sen, guys. Ugh. Oh, they gotta fucking do a RKO from the top rope right now, brother. Team Liquid just has to send it like they're silly. Let's see what they can do. This is gonna be so hard.
The only team on the east side of this zone. Team Nemesis, Rock,
holy fuck.
and Team Liquid have to now extend
and they jump for the bushes. Aiming for the bushes, baby. Alliance now gone. ROC now gone. It's VKG. It's VKG and Wolves. Young now dying. Aguirre is now dead. Liquid eliminated. It's Nemesis, VKG, 2 Apex South team, and a goddamn EMEA squad. Bro, Nemesis is so good. They're so good. And look what it is, baby. It's Wolves third, Nemesis second, and the most underrated team in Apex Legends, VKG, with a Game 1 win. That boy Casa no Migos, man. Let's go, baby.
Surprised when we see their name, but no.
Let's go, man.
First win here in match point finals in their
beautiful job by VKG. They held that east side the whole time of Lotus. The whole time. They held that east side. And they walk into Lotus, bro. They do a great job of maintaining space. They also pressured Alliance not to take that 3v3 against them and force them deeper into Lotus instead. Insane.
But they also had to make sure.
GG's, man. What a fucking Game 1. And Apex South go 5 for 8 on teams making finals, man. But look where we are now, dude. Apex South, 2 out of the top 3. Wow. VKG, a little 7-point W. How you doing? It's about a 19-point game. Nemesis with 13 points. Wolves get 9. It goes Team Liquid get 5. Damn, they got 0 KP on top of that building. I'm not even sure how that's possible. They got 0 points or 0 KP on the height, the ultimate height of Lotus. ROC get 12. Alliance get 6. Sentinels get 5. FURIA get 3. Rivals get 6. E36 get 8. Holy moly, man.
There was an opportunity
That boy QQ dropped 1,700 damage. No name. I hate the world dropping 1,400. Goated.
Have this in the bag. Let's try and get some more KP here.
Yeah, why would they even try to take fights in these buildings when they knew that their
Liquid has been really low KP. That's good when Liquid rotates early. They just don't get KP opportunities. They're really bad at going to zone early, playing from dead center zone, and then getting kill points. It's just not their strength at all. Wow, what a game one. So fucking fun. 8 squads at 24 in round 6 is insane. Like, actually insane.
We were talking about teams that do like to prioritize
This was so close from Phony. I wish you were loading that R9 or shot the Watson first. Oh, it was so close, man. So close. That would have been a nutty play. 100 of these played really well that time. Also, so did Falcons, to be honest. The way they started off was like super rough. Them getting any points this game is impressive. Dude, VKG had that the whole time. All right, I'm gonna hit you all that. We'll go from there, bro. VKG had that the whole time. They played the east side literally the whole fucking game. No one even contested them for their spot. Their spot was just so...
It's the best feeling watching him live out his...
KINOTROPE, Fnatic, all dropping 0-point games in game 1. It sucks for TSM. They actually got into Lotus and died. And then Fnatic, same thing, man. They had a good rotation early game, but immediately died to 100 Thieves over in Lotus 2. Blows.
I take my education seriously.
Let's go, baby. Yo, Gold, thanks 30 months. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Love y'all. Zero tried to alter TP that first fight and actually dropped his G7. Dude, he had like 4 like misclicks in that game. He tried to alter TP and armor swap in that last fight versus I don't think it was 100 Thieves, whoever's fighting them down below. Tried to do that once, they got knocked, and then tried to armor swap again and did it again. I don't know what happened. It seemed like he just misclicked like 15 times that game. It's all good. Yo, Casa, not even a single reaction, bro. That boy didn't even smile, dude.
A team that likes to take fights,
just hugs. I love it, dude. That's so sick.
Waiting patiently in the game-winning position.
I love the fans too. This shit's so sick. No reaction from Casa.
It's their bread and butter. We know how
no reaction.
They are.
I don't know how do you know he jumped G7? Probably from faces.
And also just picking up the kills along the way. Now
thanks, Closer. Appreciate it, man. I missed you guys too yesterday, bro. It was a good time playing basketball, though. I needed it.
That's why you know that they will always at least pick up about 3.
Seems like a lot of y'all are missing the B stream this land. We'll be back for Sapporo.
Well, it'll take a while before they hit match point.
Hopefully it makes, not all of you guys, hopefully it makes some of you guys appreciate more about the B stream, dude. Like, what we do is truly, bro, I'm really impressed with what me and Green do. I'm not really ever impressed with anything I do in my life, just because I have confidence issues and self-esteem, body dysmorphia problems, but you know the vibes. I hope it makes you guys appreciate with the B stream the efforts we put in so much each land, because we really do put our heart and soul to that shit.
Currently right behind them, they may have not gotten, top 3, but they at least got top 5 with 8 KP, setting them up for 3rd place now.
Yeah, and then of course Wolves were able to secure that.
We love this goddamn game, man.
That third place position for themselves, along with 2 KP, 9 points overall for them. So a good opening game for.
Well, I cannot believe Casa comes out with a game 1 win. So right now there is no one even at the half point marker for the threshold of 50. Usually after one game, we kind of see some squad, but I would say a lot of the times in the finals lobbies, game 1's usually like a 12 or 13 kill win, and then someone's already halfway to 50 points to break that threshold. So right now, bro, no sir, we have 19, man. Honestly, not even that close at all. Still 6 points off that halfway marker. And anything can happen for VKG. Don't forget, bro, we're going from E District to World's Edge. We are bouncing literally from E District. Then it goes World's Edge, and then it goes Broken Moon, then it goes Storm Point, Storm Point. So if you're comfortable on ED and you get a W, that's great. Well, good luck, bro. We're going to another map now. Have fun. You can't catch no momentum based off maps. Keep on switching. Keep on shifting. Wow, and Watson is gone game 1. So we will not see Watson here at all, dude. Isn't it 60? I believe it's 50 for EWC this year because it's a collaboration with ALGS, and there's a POI draft. So it is 50 this year to break that threshold, then move forward. So Watson banned game 1.
And I believe a countdown.
Because don't forget, EWC last year was only 60 because we had no POI draft and teams started with extra points. This year we're having a POI draft and teams are not starting with extra points. So no one's starting with 10 extra points going into finals. Like Alliance doesn't have 10 points before game 1 even starts up.
To the rest of the map, I believe Geyser was another one there.
Well, 60 was only like good because of the starting points. There's no real big difference in the 60 to 50 if we're doing POI draft or starting points. If we're doing starting points, there needs to be 60 every time. If we're doing POI draft, then 50 is okay. But I really don't mind the 60-point marker either, but I don't think we can make players play 17 games because that realistically could happen with 60. So I don't know. It's a little bit hard. Yeah, what I'm saying.
Just yesterday.
I'm always down to try new things, though. Shout out, Wolves.
Match point finals, moving on to Worlds Edge also means
kill stats, Apex Legends status is the best way for me, man. That's what I do. AJ, that's 4 months, bro. And 3J Moss in 3 months. No energy today. No. Energy missed out by 1 point.
Where these zones have been pulling on Worlds Edge.
And Curly's the tier 1.
Go over to that north side. Hopefully, we get a little bit of diversity going into this map.
I think right now this is the most even tournament we've seen in a very long time. I kind of said it before the ALGS Open too. I think overall other regions are finally catching up to where NA has been standing at the top of the leaderboard every single LAN. And over the last 2 years, we've kind of seen a shift of like APAC South, like getting way better with more fucking recognition as they go on. You know, APAC North sadly has kind of got a little bit weaker in EMEA too, but the top dogs of APAC North and EMEA still put on a great show and fight tooth and nail every single time. Do I think the bottom of EMEA gets shit on? Yeah, sadly they do. I don't think they're nearly as close as like Nemesis or Alliance or other teams coming from that region. But those top dogs are finally starting to pick up the pace a little bit and showcase a little bit more competitive vibes than what it used to be. We used to just watch NA run down everyone, you know? It's been way, way better.
They will have some aggressive teams around them, or at least a lot of teams trailing behind. So you got like Enter Force 36 at Stacks, Na'Vi at Dome, Team Liquid at Launch Site. That's a huge pileup that we see fairly often. Those three
the
teams,
CEO, baby.
Site, Dome, and Stacks, that end up getting into
Effing 80 points, survival of the fittest. Survival of the caffeine, dude. No many people be popping Red Bulls, dude. Shotgun and shit every 3 games for 80 points. It's weird, yeah. So like we call Falcons NA, but they are 2 APAC South players. And Zero, we've been calling NA for a long time, but you know he's technically still an APAC South player. But when he wins, it's an APAC, it's an NA Pro League W.
Match point Sunday, it's popping off. The energy in the room is incredible, and I'm joined by one of the TSN dads next to me. You are the dad to Panic.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. That's so cool.
How it feels to be a parent of one of the players that's out here on the main stage, finding all of this success at such a young age.
Well,
Coaches and myself.
It's very overwhelming. It started when, you know, he was younger and he always kept saying, you know, how good he was at this. His brothers supported him. He was good. But it was just before we went to the LAN in New Orleans that we realized that, okay, This kid knows what he's doing. Like, we go there and they're asking for his autographs, and it's
Wait, I want to listen to the interview. What's pausing? There we go.
And then we get drawn into just the aspect of Apex, and to watch him grow, it's just
love it, dude.
Become this Apex masterpiece that has been, you know, just growing. And honestly, once we saw what he's become, we just jumped on board.
Love it.
And, you know, we've been enveloped into the world of Apex, and it's just been fantastic. It's been an awesome ride.
Hell yeah, dude.
In New Orleans and now here
I
in
love that
Riyadh,
so
he's
much,
been
bro.
So impressive. Now, I want to ask you for some advice for the dads out there. I myself am a dad, and I feel like, you know, growing up with kids that are in this generation of gaming and esports and all that stuff, what advice do you have for the other dads out there?
Patience. I will tell you, a lot of patience. I mean, from him down in, you know, his room yelling, screaming, and, you know, his live streams and me yelling over to the balcony saying, be quiet, stop screaming. It's just been one of those things that once we slowed ourselves down, and me and his mother, his parents, and understood the world that he was living in, and that he was growing up, and realized this generation, this is what they're about. And it's been fantastic.
Love it,
and
man.
It's one of those things, the more support we've given him, it's like the more he blooms. So I would say, honestly, if they're wanting it, if it's their passion, support them. Just be there.
John, thank you so much for the wise words. I really appreciate it. And best of luck to TSM.
What a
today.
fucking dad, bro. Hey, dude, what a phenomenal fucking dad. Give that guy a goddamn beer. Well, I guess they can't, but, you know, give him a beer, man. What a guy. And there it is. Mama Jen there, too. Marty, the goat of 100 Thieves, my fucking dog. Bro, we talk about this all the time. You never did. First off, W Dad. It's so funny, because if you talk to fathers or just parents throughout the Apex scene, the experience is so similar with the patience and understanding. It's crazy. Like Panic went from, like, you know, not really competing to just being at EWC competing in a different country. It's so cool, man. It is so cool. It's all about support from parents. You never know what could blossom from support from a parent, dude. Truly, man. Truly.
When I was like his age, you know, I wasn't anywhere near.
By taking Mama Wig to Sapporo this year, my mom said that she would rather literally do anything than do a 13-hour plane ride. She said something that I can't say on stream, but she said she would rather do that than go on a plane ride. So no, Mama Wig will not be going to Sapporo. She said she can't sit down for more than 15 minutes at a time. How the fuck am I going to do a 13-hour plane ride?
And of course, shout out to our mamas out there
So,
too.
no, my mom will not be going, even though I tried.
Got to meet Hal's mom at the Open.
Yeah.
All right, Watson banned game 1.
Family right there. Love it. Also look to see VKG, APAC South. Gamerson, you keep highlighting the region, man, because literally 5 APAC South.
I'm gonna still try to get her first class, bro. She doesn't. My mom is a tank. I don't think people understand, bro. My mom is a tank, dude. She's an animal. Like, she did triathlons growing up, bodybuilding competitions. Even if I got her first class, I'm gonna be spending $10,000 to watch her sleep maybe 10 minutes of the flight. I'm gonna be laying down and watching her just pace up and down the plane for like 13 hours. There's no shot. It's impossible. My mom is a fiend of just physical activity.
Over on E District, moving on over. They're getting their first look at
I can't get her to sit down for more than 20 minutes whenever we go anywhere. Oh, baby, we're going north, and we're going to Climatizer. Game number 2, pulling up towards Falcons, baby. And that's exactly what they want. What a fucking POI draft, man.
Out from their position. It does look like they had a ring console for themselves.
There we go.
They're moving to try and control these bridges.
We haven't seen a zone like this just yet, I believe, throughout the EWC.
Oh,
right?
man.
Monument zone, now pulling to that
Let's go, baby. We're going straight to the north side of Climatizer. Now, the thing about Climatizer, man, it's obviously a really good POI, and I do like landing there. The one benefit of a Climatizer zone is it's really hard to push the Climatizer team. So if the zone does keep pulling down towards where Falcons are at, they're guaranteed like a top 10 minimum. And then maybe some micro rotates here and there to actually make some plays. as Remix goes down in the kill feed. That is not good. Don't forget, Nemesis is also landing here. This is bad. This is bad. No, bruh. That is devastating for Nemesis, man. They land over at Epi, brother, and they get killed immediately at Climatizer, one of the better buildings, and Nemesis is out game 2. Fuck me.
Great calculation on when they needed to go as TSM now are engaging in a fight.
That sucks, dude. Great job, though, by fucking Wolves. Falcons now moving out. Do Falcons not have a... Wait. Zero dead again. Wait, they're getting sent on. TSM is fighting this. It's a great knock by Waltzy, bro. Hal gonna be 1 HP, bro. Gonna try to stay alive. Hal now dead. They had no ring console. They drifted right, bro. They have no ring console. They didn't know the zone was going here. And they immediately get caught off guard by TSM. And now it's up to Waltzy to save the day one more time. Can he do it? Yes or no? We'll see. It's the EMP from Waltzy coming out from Donut side. And Panic now recognizes where Waltzy's at. He wants to go for this fight. And here we go, man. They're going to try to find him.
His dad, who sees the success here, who sees his son popping off. Panic now, trying to find him. He runs right into Waltzy.
And Falcons are dead at 19.
He has to just find him when that Crypto's invincible, and he just happened to be right in front of him.
He hits him with the peekaboo. Team Falcons, unfortunately, get distracted by the fight that took place to the south, and it took them a little bit too long to respond. Even if they had the altar portals to get them back all the way to the north-hand side, you saw the positioning coming out from TSM.
What the fuck? What is happening? Bro, landing Climatizer and dying that early, bro? Off the Climatizer is insane. That is going to hurt so bad for Falcons, man. That just can't be happening. We need to lock it on in when the zone pulls like that to us. Obviously, they can't know that. But regardless, there's no reason to rush anything. And right now, with the way that zones pull, it could really go anywhere. And that's not really... I have no POV, so I don't know how Zero died, but that is pretty wicked, man. That is pretty wicked. I can't lie.
Yeah, just play objective, you know, when the zone's pulling over to that north side. There is going to be a pretty big pileup, though, eventually. Fnatic, 100 Thieves, S8UL, FURIA, who have already found themselves on the north side of Overlook.
That's nuts.
And with the teams that are now rotating...
Guaranteed top 10, I mean, bro, it should be. That's like the issue, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be a guaranteed top 10. I don't know if that's just a really good play from TSM, because I didn't get to fully watch how they got the knock, and that aggression just caught Falcons off guard. But it's also really interesting, because I don't think TSM had a beacon hit, did they? Oh, here it is. That's also just such good shots by Duke too, man. That's such a good shot by fucking Duke. Wow, that's crazy. There's no way they were expecting that rotate. And this is a great spot, by the way. A great spot for TSM. They are going exactly where they need to. Okay, they're also testing some shit out, bro, to see where they can go. Nice, this is good. They're trying to find out the depth that they can actually TP out of here if they need to. Thanks, Chef. Appreciate you, bro. What's up, man? Shout out, Luffy. Yeah, the no beacon is tough, of course. That sucks. But I don't think they expected that rotate regardless of TSM. What a zone call from TSM, though, bro, and a great fight to take.
Blue perk, that is the support perk.
So I'll be average. It's all the subs today, chat. Love you guys.
As well as being able to
so right now, a devastating game for Nemesis, a great game one getting third place or second place, I forget what they got, and then they go out 19th here or 20th in this game. That sucks. And also Nemesis had a fantastic building to play from, bro. That blows.
Basically dead center of the zone right now, but VK Gaming should be able to recover him and get him back into the game.
Game one, VKG are game one winners. VKG are game one winners.
Going down again, I think there was an interesting stat on the walk-in where during their pool play, VK Gaming had the most.
I think Alter is banned this game, though. After this game, Alter will be banned.
Despite, you know, their performance in the group. And there was one E-District game in particular where I remember QQ consistently just getting knocked down every 10 seconds or so. They were
Gen gonna knock you. I saw that. 100's gonna knock on somebody. I don't think they commit to the fight though. It's all good.
On their toesies, and he was going down every few seconds. And there it is again.
It's low-key killable. Low-key killable. Oh, man. And Phony do get a knock on a VKG. VKG is the first place team, so keep a lookout on that kill feed, man. Oh, QQ's farming Evo res. That's what it is. It's QQ, man, doing the Evo charge up, bro, for the reses. And Illy is dead. Damn. Nice shots by McLovin. I'm going to point out, bro, again, McLovin was a CC player. I watched this guy play with Dan Mantic on Fusion, dude, in CC, and they would argue all the time. They were not that good. And then McLovin gets a chance at Pro League, and all you sometimes you need is that one shot, and he has been frying. McLovin looks great. His damage output is incredible.
Once more, I need to just know what's going on.
SR did not qualify. So Hardy is great spot. Wolves great spot. TSM great spot.
Right now, I see them in position.
E36 on the rest.
I see them playing inside the truck.
But there's no way the casters, Wait, there's no way the casters don't know that we can do the farm on the Evo res, right? They have to.
A lot of utility can get in there, but also we have
Mirage Game 2 is crazy for sure.
Options. So QQ, he's on the verge of like instantly bleeding out.
He is. That's like the main thing that's bad about this, though, bro. When you farm the Evo res like this, it's so tough.
Evo shield out here too. Rough out here.
Wait, Lil Yachty, where?
The teams all around them being inside the truck.
What's about?
QQ's gonna get knocked once again. The res once again.
There we go.
And it's the Newcastle res back and forth as they go.
Where's this zone boy?
Oh, Phony once more. I think that's 8. 8 onto QQ alone for Alliance, though they're able to get a nice knock onto Lou.
VP now dying in the top right. Zach Mazer dead. Lou now full kill here too.
Get aggressive on that epicenter.
I didn't know what you guys talking about.
Unlucky. And in fact, we know how potent that duo. QQ.
I just saw y'all saying his name in chat, but I wasn't looking at the monitor. I was looking at you guys.
You can't just enjoy the view here on World's Edge. I get it. I get it. They cleared out the skybox. They made it nice and bright once again. But that was years ago.
It's a triple take. Damn, that was a Kramer. Fuck me.
All right, it's okay. It's okay.
They have their armor shields like right there at their feet here, so it's inevitable at this point here to get taken out. Both the Newcastle and QQ.
This is so ridiculous.
Take a nice little flyby here, but it's not the only action. TSM, Rivals, Sentinels are still piled up on top of each other over by that southern building of Climatizer, but the zone is not pulling towards Climatizer.
So VP, I think, is 2 man down right now, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
Actually pulling on top of these tracks. That's why we saw 100 Thieves here. That's why we see VKG here specifically too.
Yeah, VKG in a great spot.
Rock side on the outside Overlook that will be taking.
Yes, all these. Yes, this does count as knocks, correct? Which is probably why VKG had the most getting knocked statistics, bro.
FURIA currently are holding with Rock Esports along with Na'Vi. Looks like a finisher. Onto no name of Wolves.
Damn, Fnatic with a finisher on the no name. A Finn? We doing them like that? A Finn? Sheesh, bro. A Finn is devious work. Hello?
Alliance push up on them. Rivals Esports in the side of Climatizer.
A Finn is devious work, dude.
In between two teams currently. Sentinels playing on the center side. TSM controlling the south side.
All right, so Rivals gets by. I want to see the zone pulls, but we didn't see a single fucking map pull up yet.
And so they know about the
oh my god, and that zone pull is wicked. Why is my shit stuttering? Hello?
Throw that drone though, and so they know about
and VP is dead. Why is my shit stuttering? The fuck is going on?
The scouts out there, throw that drone though.
Holy 360p, there we go.
About the threats around them.
Right now he's committed to try to a lot of teams holding these 30-30s, Team Liquid, to close in that gap.
Oh, this has to be the main broadcast. It's definitely not me for sure. What the fuck is going on? That's definitely not me. I think it's the mainstream, bro. Wow, this zone does pull Pac-Man up to Overlook side.
Yo, was this shit lagging or was that me?
No. Nah, it's the mainstream fucking up for sure.
Alright, just making sure.
Nice win there for Gen.G.
Nice, Gen.G. Do take out E36, man. Another team now dead, baby. Lock the fuck on in.
The reses and healing up. KINOTROPE Gaming and Ninjas Pyjamas are moving, but this was the threat of Alliance now.
And now here, Alliance versus Fnatic, big time fight.
Catalyst wall has been thrown down, but here are the nades from Unlucky. Effect tries to charge forward, but he's taking a lot of damage, but it's Unlucky consistently throwing down the support nade.
They need to get more aggressive, bro. Hackett's got to get up with the boys. They got to take this fight. This one's going to keep going to overlook. They need to keep on pushing through. Yuka almost getting knocked, 70 HP. Libel Ace was fucking 1 HP as well.
He's got the red helmet on. Nice triple take here too. Looks like they were able to get
nice.
The Vincere.
Great knock.
After they felt the pressure from the nades, they left Colonel Garcia.
Colonel Garcia goes down. Libel Ace, last man standing, and that is Fnatic. Clean wipe by Alliance. Not a single knock onto the boys, and it's now a sad third party. And Hackus is ratting. And TSM is from the other side. Ew, Riley, what the fuck? Good shots.
Coming in for the third party allows Alliance to go for the full reset. Panic stuck on the low.
I mean, bro, all these teams gotta move on in. Hackus now going down, man. Carter gets the knock. And that Hackus just could not leave, bro. They do alter TP, though. Should be fine.
They're saying, don't sleep on us.
There's a res that does come out. Wait, why are we fuse ulting that side, brother? Sentinels just sending Alliance. Oh my god, Sentinels lose the 2v3! Are you kidding me? Alliance with a 2v3 on the Sen, what a play! As TSM is now here to take this fight for the third party.
2v3 is there, but not when a third party comes in. But this is
and they knock Hackus. And now they're dying again. Can Alliance do it one more time?
Team Liquid are keeping Alliance alive.
They're literally from afar taking shots at them with a 33.
And now Wolf's dying, bro. Everyone on bridge is overcommitting. Effect now gets a knock on a donut. The duo of Unlucky and Effect are shitting everywhere. They are shitting everywhere, man. They are almost unkillable at this point. It's taking 16 squads to kill these guys. That is a 6th party. That was a 6th party to kill Alliance. 6 teams. Soul and NIP now here. Wow. Oh my god, bro. They just got literally ran at. They just played fucking the horde mode. They just played zombies.
As they want to finish off this fight.
Oh, having to be careful, but McNubbin's gonna be able to call in or see.
And they're gonna hit that alter TP. It's a massive TP here, bro. Really well played by NIP. Honestly, it might have been worth for TSM to take that. Look at all the death boxes. And I want to point out that T-Law got a lot of the KP from all those squads fighting Alliance. They picked up so many KP from these squads taking fights. Crazy. 100 of these. Verholst now dying. Gen now dying. 100 of these getting ran out. This is not good. 100 of these most likely dead here, bro. Phony has to go crazy. He's dying for another team, though.
It's to get that charge here, as it's only up to Phony because right behind them,
it's bad.
Fixated on VKG, but they didn't clear their backs against S8.
Phony 1v3. And 100 Thieves gonna be eliminated. I mean, not much to do there, bro. 100 Thieves does go down. 9 squads. This is a tough zone pull, and it's obviously recognizable by how many squads just died on this side trying to rotate in for Climatizer. No one expected this pullback to Overlook side. Nobody. TSM now fighting, trying to get into goddamn cart. They do a great cat wall and a great alter TP, and now TSM looking to fight VKG, the first place squad. T-Law is picking up so many points, man.
Taking some of these kills, but it keeps VK Gaming alive for now.
And here VK Gaming now.
VK now 2 men down.
TSM panic.
TSM trying to stay up. Wait. Wait, 2 players dead. TSM's losing this. They lose it. It's VKG holding strong. Oh my goodness. VKG is playing beautifully, man. And now Rivals sending VKG. What is this aggression out of World's Edge, dude? If VKG hold off again, bro, these guys are unbelievable.
But Galfcott goes down next. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. The Newcastle res does not go off.
Casa dead.
See this out here. The way we've seen South pop off of VKG still alive.
VKG QQ is still up. VKG finally goes down. Holy shit, Rivals dead. And And now T-Law bounces back, bro. T-Law. Brother, they only had 3 KP actually. I thought they had a lot more. Never mind, I lied. I thought they got so many knocks in the kill feed. How did they get none of the full kills? Same.
How often they were showing up on the
Same.
KP, but it was just a lot of knocks after knocks.
Just a lot of knocks, but no full kills. Gen.G still kicking. T-Law still kicking here too. 5 squads of 14, 1 duo, 4 full teams. And now it's 5 full teams, man. NIP get the reset.
Gen.G and Rock Esports.
Rock is still alive too, man. Navi's still up here too. Come on, baby.
I want everyone to pay attention.
I saw like 10 knocks from T-Law too. Not a single full kill comes out.
Will be moving in from the south side of the zone. It would be Gen.G and Rock.
This zone is really hard to play. This is one of the most difficult zone pulls that you could watch on World's Edge. Not many harder than this.
Saucer in that drone. That's why you see him invisible. Gen.G try to swing as it's up to
and Navi swinging. Hey, the Devo singing from Muchaco.
Getting taken out. They try to take this fight against Team Liquid, but they gave up the high ground, allowing Gen.G to walk up for free.
Oh, and they just trolled the shit out of that, bro. NIP comes up. They trolled the shit out of that fight. T-Law all hurt, man. NIP now swinging, trying to make this work. They can. Asia's now on hype for Gen.G. T-Law gonna be dying now here too. Gen.G is just shitting on height right now, man. NIP has tons of KP. 9 KP, man, for NIP. ROC is still up. ROC is still up.
Because in the action that we were talking about, Navi, Rock have been taking.
Guys, it's looking good for Gen.G. It depends what ROC does here. If ROC swings topside with an Ultra TP, they can kill off Gen.G. If they go directly underneath from tunnel and fight NIP, Gen.G wins the shit for free. We'll see what happens. There are evacs coming out from the left side. They're getting recon right now as to what ROC wants to do. There's no evac, my bad. They do have alter. ROC right now is in second place in the overall leaderboard. I don't know how many points they have right now in KP department, but they have a good placement so far in this top 3.
Why? Because they could just go all the way back up with that alter. And you can see with Vaxilon having the red Evo, they were able to get either a Mythic Vayne care pack here. Same thing as Vayne over on the other side. Still playing up that low.
ROC. TP up, great catwall to make sure they can't angle out by Gen.G. The only issue is, once that catwall falls, they're dead. They need NIP and Gen.G to fight right now or they're going to get torched. If NIP does not apply the pressure to Gen.G that they need to, and they do, this is massive for ROC. This is massive. It's huge. It allows for them to walk up.
Best position amongst these last 3 teams now. Vaxon looking down at these teams. As long as they hold this spot, the call before the storm, NIP try to...
Wait, NIP sending ROC instead.
They can't give up the space just yet. They can't fully extend because Gen.G are still alive. Even if they're bludgeoned, FURIA gets taken out.
Asia now on hype. Deed's now dead. And now they gotta go for second, bro. They have to go for second. ROC need to go for the points. And Gen.G full 3-man back up.
This spells chaos for Rock as now NIP.
There's no way, bro.
Have taken up this high ground.
There's no way. It's Zicky dead. Dexter's still alive. Karev now dead. Wait, it's 1v2v1. 1v2v1. NIP dead. Dexter now up. It's a 1. Sauce ROC win. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness! ROC with a W in game number 2. Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, man! Sorcerer with a massive clutch up, dude. That went so bad for ROC. It went so good, then so bad, and then so good again. That was a phenomenal endgame by Gen.G, NIP, and ROC. They all played that to the best of their abilities, but ROC just better in the end, man. What a fucking play. That's going to be a first place for ROC, a 16-point game. Gen.G gets 18, NIP gets 17. Damn, top 3 dropping heaters. 17, 16, and 18 points. Team Liquid get 9, Na'Vi get 4, Rivals get 10, VKG get 7, TSM get 6, Soul get 4, 100 Thieves get 2. Because Alliance get 9. They had 8 KP, bro. They got 16th party. That was nuts. I cannot believe Alliance even stayed alive for that long. Wolves get 5, FURIA get 1, KINOTROPE get 2, Sentinels get 1, Fnatic get 1, and E36, VP, Falcons, and Nemesis get 0. Ooh, baby, we are off to a wicked start, man. Asia, 2,300 damage.
That's where the value of the tether ends up kind of falling, because
and there's that overall leaderboard, baby, going into game 3. Which is on Broken Moon. We have ROC with 28 points in first place. They have now reached the halfway marker to 50. VKG is now also halfway to 50 with 26 points with a 7-point game. NIP at 21, Gen.G at 20, Rivals at 16 and 5th. Then it goes Alliance in 6th, Wolves 7th, Liquid 8th, Nemesis 9th, 100 Thieves 10th. And the bottom 10 is E36, TSM, Soul, Sentinels, Na'Vi, VP, FURIA, Falcons, KINOTROPE, and Fnatic.
Their way, we're still able to pick up some kill points along with the place
Unreal.
that they are so
What a start for the first 2 games, bro. Truly. Unbelievable start.
With a lot of these teams, you know, they're not just fully sending it here.
I believe Alter and Watson will be banned, man, for game 3.
At the level of talent that we have in our
What's up, baby?
finals lobby.
What's that?
It's getting intense. We've seen E-District.
Yeah, oh, what's that? You want that, Jack?
And now we'll be seeing Broken Moon as we move on to game number 3 on the
Let's say hi real quick.
side of this break.
No, I'm okay, man. Thank you. Wow, what a game, man. Say hi. Go down a little bit. Let me see you. Oh, okay. No, okay. Not bad. What an end game, dude. Look at this.
All right, so that was overload.
Wait, we can still hear the casters. They didn't mute the casters yet. They didn't mute the casters. All right, so Alter and Watson are banned for game 1 and 2. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's go, man. Let's do this, dude. Unreal. All right.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating does give
Okay, how about Alliance?
That's going to be loud as shit, baby.
It's
Yeah.
getting spicy up here. I like this.
Are Falcons fans booing Alliance right now? Is that what's happening?
Let's hear it for Team Falcons.
Yeah. I love it, dude.
It's incredible up here right now. I bet you guys wish you were here on the main stage. Everyone here in the arena is
So fun, dude.
absolutely mad. And we're going to be in match 3.
Sure, Mike, I'm down.
soon.
Mod dinner at Nobu. Mike, you just love running my pockets, bro. That's what you like to do. Mike just loves running my pockets. First, you picked the most expensive buffet in Vegas, and I spent $8. By the way, if anyone ever complains, I spent almost $9,000 on a buffet in Vegas for my mods. Okay.
Oh, that was Mike's fault, right?
And it was not Mike's fault. I agree to it, but yeah, he loves picking the most expensive spots possible. Do you know how much a 25-person dinner at Nobu would be, Mike?
Mike, what's wrong with boiling crab?
Facts. What is wrong with boiling crab, actually?
Boiling crab?
Yeah, you a fucking boiling crab hater? Fucking weird, dude. Weird as shit, because boiling crab is better than Nobu on some real shit. It was good. It was really good. It was good.
I will. I'm taking vitamins. No, I'm taking meds.
Boiling crab is fire. Dude, boiling crab is so good. All right, so going into game number 3, bro, we have a Watson Alter band. First 2 characters now gone. We're going to be going into the Broken Moon for match number 3. Excuse me. We're going to have Team Falcons at Breaker Wharf. Sentinels at Alpha Base. Could be big for Sandman if the zone is pulled there. Okay, relax. ROC at Gardens. We have Fnatic at Stasis Array. VP at Core. Gen.G at Spaceport. NIP at Dry Gooch. FURIA at Cliffside. We have ROC at Gardens. We have Wolves at Divide. We have TSM at Terraformer. We have Navi at Hazmat. 100 Thieves at Quarantine. Nemesis at Underpass. Liquid at Production. We have Rival at Experimental. KINOTROPE at Cultivation. E36 at Bionomics. Alliance at Atmos. VK at Solar Pods. And Soul at Foundry. Now, things to point out, TSM and 100 Thieves, bro, with their second pick and fourth pick of the draft, do have to prioritize. Love you. Do have to prioritize. You just fall? Are you okay? You just fell? Chad, did you just hear her fall? Are you good? Oh, sorry. So right now, you okay? TSM and 100 Thieves prioritize their pick on Broken Moon. All right? So it's very important to understand that. If they do bad here on Broken Moon, bro, it's going to be devastating for their overall in match point finals. Yeah, she just ate shit, dude. She's all right. She's fine. She falls all the time. She's okay. I did hear that thump, though. You guys heard that thump? Them hardwood floors just took a beating.
Just asking for clear comms. Sometimes you just need silence to focus on yourself.
Monsoon's coming back to competitive. Whoa, we got tweets or what? We got tweets or what?
In the series standings here in match point finals and the closest to getting to match point. But of course,
we got tweets?
There is still quite a way to go.
Or are you fucking baiting me?
Certainly is indeed. 28 points on the board as we move towards 50 points, of course, which is.
Oh my God, Monsoon 1 minute ago. Looking for a competitive Legends Apex team. Will master literally any role offered. I can IGL, code IGL, and support/anchor with my little sniper rifle. Any region, any place. My time away has eliminated the physical necessity to click my mouse. Give me another chance. That is my go, baby. We are dialed, we are locked.
And that means we're going to start to see more.
Let's go. We are locked in. Thank you, man. I was really asked for something.
And how's it going to affect Broken Moon? Well, let's take a look at the POI draft. This
Thank you.
Where your teams will be landing.
All right, so we just grab the POI draft here, man, but we got to lock the fuck on it. Let's do this shit.
This as their second pick, so they're expecting big points here, or maybe the chance to win the whole thing when we go back.
So Monsoon will be back with his little chargy wargy, which I'm glad. Gorman takes 18 months. I miss Monsoon. It don't feel right watching a LAN without Monsoon's charge level in the background, just absolutely annihilating people. President Wife said he can go anywhere. Honestly, man, Monsoon's wife is probably down to go anywhere with him. They are like ride or dies for each other, dude. They will do whatever they can. Oh, George is in the chat. George. Chat, can we get some... What? Yeah, the one house with the streams. Chat, can we get some fucking hearts in the chat for George, man? George, we miss you. I love you, bro. I wish we were watch partying together, bro. You were here with us. I miss you, man, so much. Shout out George. Literally wards, dude. Literally wards. My go. George, we love you, bro. We miss you so much. So George, come to LA and just live in my house for like a month, please. Just chill with us.
We saw some of the big teams falling out early. It's been a bit of a quiet start for the likes of Falcons, for example. I get the feeling we might be here for quite some
See, in Sapporo? Yeah, George will be in Sapporo with us. Chat, do not forget, man, the B stream is 100% coming back for Sapporo. I want to point that out. The B stream will be in Sapporo, guaranteed 100%, no questions asked. So you guys know that. How the basketball games go, Wig? Really good for the first two. I played really well, and then I got extremely tired. I'm picking Tina. Sorry, George. I played really well the first two games, and then I got extremely tired the third one, and I couldn't move my legs. So it is time to hit cardio.
One thing we do know that has happened so far is the slow start for these three.
Chat heard you thump on the floor, by the way. Oh yeah, I heard it too. The floors are taking a beating.
So far for Falcons, a little bit quiet by their own standards.
Yeah, I mean, first
30 life is rough. Yeah, it was tough for me. I was so tired. Yeah, the size 13 slippers.
Let's be honest. And then game 2, they get pushed aggressively.
Boat of a shoe? Maybe. I guess. I have no idea. Yes, I will be there, Bags. Yes, sir. I'm gonna fly out to Austin and go to the sanctuary. My ass when you go.
Really bad timing at the moment, and I think that
All right, well, long break. Don't know what's going on, but hopefully we get this game going immediately, man. We are seeing Hackis talk shit in game chat or something because I do see him smiling. We don't have access to the game chat this time around, which kind of makes me sad.
Certainly up there in the conversation. Not the dominant performance we've seen so far.
How are we feeling so far, chat? Through two games, how are we feeling? I'm gonna rate these games like honestly like 8.5 out of 10. Last game's end game was amazing play by all three squads in that late game, dude. Really good.
Alliance fan, and of course part of Alliance, we've got Pontus here.
Oh, we got Pontus.
I am in and amongst the green army that is Alliance.
Pontus is 2 months. We're back with Pontus round 2.
Into match number 2, and it's spicing up over here. I've got Pontus here with me, the general manager of Alliance. Pontus, how are you feeling today?
Feeling awesome, dude.
I'm loving it.
Dude, every time it's always a desync whenever they pull back up for the IRL stuff.
Ratu.
Okay.
Team mascot, version 1, version 2.
I have the version 1. I have version 1, bro. I have version 1. They send me it.
Okay. Look, if you could give any words of wisdom to the boys.
By the way, chat. They are Team Nemesis is sending me a plushie. Go.
I mean, we spoke before the game. We're not bothered by anyone. We're gonna play our game and we're gonna win.
Shout out Shinya too. Go.
What I'd like to hear is Effect feeling spicy once again.
Of course.
Of course he is. Pontus is a man of few words, but he knows what he's talking about. You know what? I'm going to let you guys cheer from the sidelines because map 2 is underway. And we'll
map 3. All good, Barney. No worries.
Always great to see the Alliance fans in behind their boys who are looking to go back to back. It's such a fascinating kind of storyline that we've been.
It is low. I actually love it.
Into this event, the fact that
for 4,000 likes for free, dude.
They're thrown here at the Esports World Cup, but yet to win
What's that?
ALGS
No, they are.
competition.
A little break right now in between.
To defend their title, then they will.
Was
An
that?
ALGS event. It's a real opportunity for them here, playing in the form that they have
of
been.
course.
It's difficult to suggest that they won't be able to do it.
I mean, if Alliance can get into those final circles, the way they've been playing, the way they've been fighting, it is
map 2 was map 3 technically, right? Because you played one map, and then it was map 3. All right, well, we'll see what happens here, bro. That boy Natus, lock the fuck on in, bro. Let's get after it. Come on now.
FURIA on our screens right now, a little bit of a quieter start for them, not a huge amount of points, but like I say, this
I look, you love Madison's tattoos though, they're so sick.
We've only had 2 games. It's a long way
to
go still.
She wants to show you this keychain that she got.
Teams are performing badly, and what
Oh yeah, she likes this one more. You guys know, what are they called? Calico Critters? Heard of Calico Critters, chat?
Extremely nervous yesterday, and certainly their fan base, wherever they were watching around the world, was Team Liquid. They love to leave it late to get to these match point finals.
They really do like to make their fans just sweat a little bit more, but they got the job done. Also in game 1, they had a fantastic
All right, well, what's the guess here, chat? We're on Broken Moon. Who wins game 3 on Broken Moon, bro? What's the vibe, huh? What's the vibe? I'm saying we're going a Falcons bounce back W in game 3. Horrible game 1, terrible game 2. I think 100% we get a Falcons bounce back. There's no way we go dud 1 through 3 for Falcons. No shot. Ain't no shot.
I think we're going a long way today. I think if you're watching right now, you love match point finals. We've been part of those match point finals that go on for some time. We get to shout one more match where you get the feeling, and I certainly do, that this could be one of those occasions for Falcons.
Damn Sentinels, I would love a Sentinels win, bro. Sentinels need to bounce back game here too. They played pretty good game 1, not so great game 2. We need to stim the fuck up here for this game 3. Same thing with Navi, man. Not that great. Navi has 0 kills through 2 games, which is very uncharacteristic of Slab for sure. All right, well, here we go. Game 3 underway. Game 3 underway. Let's lock the fuck on in, man. Let's do this shit. All right, Papa's gonna lock in. I love you.
Here on Broken Moon, Crypto becomes a little bit more important because it is still a bit of a guessing game sometimes on this map. People are not as confident. I don't care how many times you scrim it. People are not as confident in these zones, and you need as much information as possible.
I love you.
Thank you for existing. Very simple one. You ready?
I am born ready.
Let's get into this one. Eve, the
I'm gonna say bye, Tina.
Match point finals. Broken Moon is where we're finding.
All right, ROC landing gardens to this ghost.
So 10 catalysts.
I'll put some Vicks vapor up on my nose too to wake up. Yeah, you interested me.
There is a big legend selection here already.
L map? Yeah, I mean, I'm with you now, bro. I'm with you guys. Like, listen, man, I'm sorry for rooting for Broken Moon for the last year and a half. My fucking bad. Just tell me you fucking hate me already, dude. Just tell me you fucking hate me already.
1v1v1. He can win this, and all of a sudden, he peeks up behind the last remaining player, gets that beautiful spray with the Havoc, and finishes off with the hit fire of that scout. Those moments.
You did this? I didn't do this, all right? They were gonna do Broken Moon for BLGS regardless.
That you didn't know existed before.
I had no option.
Like that as well,
I had no choice.
Where sometimes you get, you know, the 3v3v3, but one team pushes another, and then it's an easy.
All right. Ooh, wait. This might be Gardens or Stasis. Let's see.
Who was going to
this could also go Terraformer. I'm actually not sure. Please show us the map. Alright, looking like an Ash ban for sure, by the way, in the next game. So after this match, we should be Ash gone. And there it is. The first place squad, ROC, with a pretty good rotation and a simple hold, moving into Stasis. FURIA in a good spot as well.
We'll have to see where this zone does pull. Stasis Array usually.
I mean, Stasis Array for sure. 100% is going Stasis side. Not even a question. So we got a pause?
We've got a little bit of a pause
in the
game at the moment.
Oh no.
Good news for everybody, including the players, ourselves, everyone watching at home, fans, wherever you are in the building. No kills, no engagements as yet.
Yeah, not bad. We got a pause, chat. Can we get some scripts in the chat, please? Can we get some scripts in the chat? BM is way better. I mean, true. Post update definitely way better for sure, but still not great.
Who is going to get most kills? And I think that's because Alliance, when you come on a map like this, it does provide a little bit of aggression, a little bit of uncertainty. They thrive in this environment of taking those team fights.
Effect has an audio issue? Yeah, that's tough, bro. Unfortunately. Here's what it is. It happens, it happens, it happens.
And actually, Team Liquid. I mean, if you think back to that production yard game yesterday, when the zone started to pull their way, but they really commanded space on that side of the map and didn't allow anyone to take that position off them.
We're going to start talking about ring consoles, but we'll leave that until we get back into the game so that nobody gets any extra information that we're privy to, that maybe they won't be if we're going out in the arena.
Can I make sure you have a tab pulled up for Greek, please, man? Don't forget everything I do for the B stream, he does too. Go.
That was the Sentinels yesterday, and I mentioned this about Sentinels yesterday. I was so impressed how
that boy Nemesis locked the fuck on in.
We're in arm's reach of each other.
I don't think you can talk during pauses, no. It looks like they can. I see Zuni talking and I see them all talking. I don't know. I'm kind of confused. I'm lost that every time we tune into a POV, like someone during a pause is not talking and then other people are. I don't know if they're talking to themselves. I'm not sure. I really don't know the rules fully, to be honest.
Clear on their communications on whether you're going to one side or the other, but we have no alter here in this Broken Moon game. Instead, it's going to be plenty of Ash.
We did see some clutch Ash moments.
Oh yeah, Chefs, for sure.
Remind you of the one that he had.
Alright, well, here we go. We need a pause emote, low-key. We really do. Is there a pause on 7TV we can get?
Back into match number 3 now. The game is unpaused, and we get to continue. But it's going to be Broken Moon.
So one thing I do want to highlight, and the fact that we did get Watson banned in game 1 means that a crypto
Can I talk about the game?
Is less likely to happen
so weird.
in these early stages. And there are teams who really benefit from the crypto meta. I think of the likes of Alliance. I think of the likes of Falcons.
I like that.
Teams who have these incredible IGLs. They get even.
Somebody call pause. Oh, I don't have my 7TV on my Mozilla Firefox, so I can't see it.
Will he even be banned at
Wait,
all?
Navi not fighting immediately? Is this Fnatic they're fighting?
Navi finding that out themselves at the moment.
Gotcha. It's TSM on the inside. Not Fnatic here, bro.
That entry frag as TSM pressurized Navi inside of this building.
TSM showing aggression at the start of the game yet again. Really want to
TSM is playing aggressive, bro. This is super aggressive out of TSM. I don't know if I like it. This is bad. Panic just has to leave, bro. He's got to dip the fuck on out, man. Duplex going to be going down. And this is great patience here. Wait, ROC now fighting Navi?
And from Esports are here as well. Jacko has to jump into the void here to escape. Deeds gets that wall down, but there's a grenade just behind him. Got to be careful that frag grenade doesn't tickle him around the corners. These will be able to pop this barrier as now they stand up against each other.
Bro, and they cannot coexist like this, bro. They are going to get third party almost immediately. Have to leave, and TSM gone at 20th. Deeds now moving up, bro. ROC getting aggressive. They get 2. Last one up. Navi dead. And ROC pick up 2 points, man. 30 points. Come on. ROC looking clean, baby. Looking clean.
Recognize this building is going to be essentially where Godspot.
Bro, ROC looks so good, man. They look so good. Oh my god. And Navi, bro, in that situation just needs to just not force that fight. I don't like the fight forced by Navi or TSM in that situation. You can't coexist in that building. Somebody has to die. And when you're Navi in that spot, it's bad because you're getting shot from zipline building the whole time. And now Riley's separated from fucking Sentinels. Where the hell are his boys at?
Virtus.pro, but also Nemesis are on the other side of this.
Yeah, Riley's down. You can see the Carter
and now Riley dead.
They want to get out of here. Might be a little bit of a split of resources as Nemesis do manage to hold their ground. A great hold from them. Second place in game.
Dude, ROC is looking very crisp right now. Very, very crisp. But don't forget, a lot of times at match point, the teams that hit it the fastest sometimes just don't win. Actually, a majority of the time they don't win, bro. Not every time, but sometimes.
Relative to the rest of the lobby, low LAN experience for these players is
Vaxlon cannot troll here. Fucking relax. Sentinel's now respawning Riley, so Riley does get back in.
Throughout this lobby, game after game after game as
Love to say, how you doing, buddy?
Putting that into effect as you march on, because if this does go the length, like you said it might, and suddenly some of the things you learn in games 1, 2, 3 could come into effect games 8, 9, 10. As
They are.
Falcons,
Them, yes, sir.
Imperial Howl will take down Zach Mazer. Virtus.pro struggling to find their footing in this game at the moment. Seems like anywhere they go, they're being
I think
shot by
well, right now ROC has 100% proved they can indeed take wins on match point. They have won the Steel Series, they won the regional finals. ROC definitely has the ice. They have the chance to 100% close out a match point finals tournament or just a match point finals out of LAN for sure. Zach Mazer now dying. VP struggling today very hard so far. Very, very hard. They're okay though. They're gonna get back in.
Now VP will be able to hug these tires of the big truck. Get themselves healthy once again.
And I do wonder whether stats are going to play a part
But yeah,
in this game.
ROC can definitely do it.
Gardens, the most winningest POI on this map so far. ROC did drop there, and they have been able to get
True.
into this zone.
And don't forget, man, this is going Stasis Array most likely, or at least towards this Eternal Garden side. So this is a great zone pull here, man, for ROC. Sen now coming back to fight VP. Lou in that drone I hate.
You're not always going to be in a 1v1.
Just saying, I don't like Lou on Crypto at all, man. Like, not a single bit. He is such a goddamn fucking shooter. Hey, just give me the same vibes of Keon on Crypto. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't like it. Falcons are alive. Slayer now getting knocked. And Slayer getting full killed.
It's a big 104 headshot onto Slayer, gets the finish, and VP now.
What a TP from Carter here too, my god. And Virtus.pro immediately rezzing on Slayer, bro. So they get back in the mix almost ASAP Rocky. They're good to go.
Sadly, you won't be able to do it in the next game. And this is another reason why I'm wondering when will a crypto ban, if at all, happen, because people want the rotational abilities. They want the ability to get out of fights. So once Ash
I love Lauder, dude. Look at Lauder. I love this team. It's just 3 gamers gaming. This is so fucking fun to watch. I love this shit. All right, so let's hear Falcons. Falcons God spot. Falcons top side God spot, bro. It is going to pull down a little bit deeper, but their choke is pretty easy to hold. I don't like the choke for zones pulling up north more towards Breaker War for actually into stasis, but the way this zone is drifting a little bit more south and more towards the garden side, I actually do like where Falcons are playing. I don't know how many teams are actually going to look to fight them. We'll see. Oh, you guys can't see? Oh, my bad. One sec. We'll do this.
Even though, I mean,
all right, well, I'll go fuck myself.
The zone, or one of the teams that had priority, they're going to be on that western side over towards stasis array. So they're instead going to have to force their way through some teams here, and instead it's going to be teams like ROC who are going to be some of the better positions. But if it does continue to fall to Eternal Gardens, there's a big choke there.
Oh, dude, I just realized I'm eating the fucking paper on this cough drop.
So you need to
what the fuck, man?
Be prepared to fight as you move.
What the fuck was that about?
At the moment, they're trying to get somewhere near it.
I was like, dude, this one fucking feels weird.
Wrapping all the way around the left-hand side.
The fuck?
Where this zone is at the moment, they're going to have to go through a little tunnel towards the quarantine zone, probably hit the ring console there and the survey beacon.
So, bro, why does this one feel so different than the last?
Way away for now, but VK Gaming, second place overall at the moment. 26 points already on the board for them, over halfway to hitting match point.
Imagine how to shit that out later.
It's going to be that game where suddenly match
My stomach can barely handle fucking Frank's Red Hot. Imagine a fucking piece of Ricola paper.
World Cup, but this year, as it's the ALGS Midseason Playoffs,
would have been fucking an absolute war zone in my bathroom later.
If they were to win this game, and let's be honest, in the position they find themselves in, they have a huge chance to do so. There is a possibility.
All right, so VKG, second place squad, gonna move on in. What up, Dan? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
As well as privacy, the analyst for Falcons. Speaking of Falcons, they're actually in a really good spot on the northern side of not just where this zone is, but where the next one will be pulling. So if Falcons can hold this choke that they're in, they will be set up for potential.
I want to see where VKG goes here. They're super late on this rotate. On Valk Game 3, yeah, they play Falcon Broken Moon. Right now, Soul, Nemesis fighting, same thing with Rivals here, and T-Law in the mix. A lot of squads not fighting right now. And Yanya going to be dead early. Privacy is the analyst here for Falcons, bro.
Now, Yanya has to be recovered and then potentially respawned.
This is going to be a tough fight, bro. Right now for T-Law, they're in a horrible situation. Everywhere they're getting pressure from is so tough. Oh, no. And that is VP now swinging, baby. It's not looking too good. And Team Liquid dead early, baby. GG's. And now Nemesis swing VP. And VP out. KINOTROPE out. T-Law out. Come on, man. Teams falling down like dominoes, baby.
But that's a great three-player swing there from Team Nemesis. You spoke about Sentinels playing arm-to-arm. Well, Nemesis were basically holding hands.
Falcons still here on that choke, by the way. Still here.
Anything to happen, any sort of weird 1v3 to go down if you push one after the other. As a care package or a mythic bin, I think it is a care package.
Soul now dying to kill Virtus rivals. APAC South team's beefing, not great.
Some goodies to play with. Speaking of mythic bin, looks like it spawned over towards 100 Thieves. So maybe they'll be able to get some goodies here.
So 100 Thieves tough rotate here, man. I think this zone's going to keep pointing towards that Eternal Garden side. So this rotate, man, for 100 T is not going to be fun at all. Not a little bit. It's going to be really hard. Lauder now going down to Soul in the top right. Zero has a Kraber. Dude, this is looking like a really good game for Falcons. This should be their major bounce back game, like I said. Kraber, good spot in zone, pretty easy holds. They should be able to make this work, man. They should be able to make this work. Sentinels reset. Great snare, man. Legacy, last one up. Sentinels looking for the three-man swing, playing it slow, playing it smart before the zone closes in. And there it is, bro. Soul is eliminated. 800 damage for Carter. That man is having a good time.
Will be eliminated here as we find ourselves now with 14 squads.
Just to go back to my previous point, 100 Thieves might be able to avoid bans for a couple of games here, and there is something to be said about playing the same
I would love to see a Kraber cam from Zero, am I right, folks?
To put points on the board. As in terms of zone, it does shift back towards ROC again, who are
no way. Does it actually? Can we see the map? Can we see? Any chance that we can see it? Would like to see it. Oh, there it is. And it does shift down, bro. Falcons, great spot. Nemesis, great spot. ROC, great spot. FURIA, great spot. Probably the 4 best spots in this game.
So we mentioned how they're going to need everything from that mythic bin if they want to be able to fight their way in towards this zone. Well, they've completed stage 1 of that plan, but FURIA still in front of them. This is the position of Falcons, though.
So right now, Falcons, the main thing they need to do is make sure no one evac or oobs behind them. That is one of the main issues they have to look out for. No one can come from Breaker Wharf. Only a squad can come from Eternal Gardens or Stasis Array front side, or a squad up top from oobing on the rocks. And VKG, man, they are in a fucking terrible position. It is 4 seconds till this round 3 starts closing, and VKG, bro, is still running their ass on in. They are second place right now, so they have a little bit of a cushion going into this game 3, but my goodness gracious, bro, they need to get moving. This faculty better be perfect.
Alliance are going to be in front of them when they do move in.
Well, Rival Esports have just pushed Rival Esports down to that low ground. To the golden building, which is
I'm good cleansings. Thank you, though, man.
ROC. So Rock still hold that.
Thank you for the recon. Love you. Rivals looking to break drone. 100 Thieves now dying. Falcons with a knock. 100 Thieves fighting. Nice. 1v1 for Gen. 1v1. It's FURIA versus 100 Thieves.
Versus FURIA. We've seen it. Now Gen has to clutch.
Come on, Gen. Come on.
In and around that mobile shield. We'll keep our eyes on the kill feed here to see where that 1v1 goes, but a big moment in the game for both teams.
Yeah, huge 1v1. Elsewhere, Rival Esports trying to survive against ROC. You can see FURIA did lose out there. 100 Thieves will survive. Gen.G also going down. Now we're on 12 squads. But Rival Esports have managed to find themselves.
Nah, bro, that was criminal. That was criminal that we just left that POV.
Within that building, and the zone is going to force ROC outside of it. But now they have to turn their attention to behind them, where Alliance currently reside. Oh, this is aggressive.
They're trying to get aggressive off the EMP damage that just came in, but getting aggressive is tough. Especially when you've got ROC still looking at you from that golden building. They will get that knock initially. Damage continuing to come in here. Unlucky, 1 HP, but it doesn't matter. He still outputs damage. He tiptoes it.
Rival going to be eliminated. 100 Thieves kill off FURIA. Why?
Do it as a duo. It doesn't matter which duo is still available. They will always find a way to survive. One of the best fighting teams.
Fnatic now in this fight. Important to note as well that 100 Thieves got back up to a 3. So the clutch
ROC now swing underneath. Fnatic now gone. Vaxlon with a fucking full squad wipe on FNC. ROC is only 13 points away. Only 13 points away.
3 teams on that eastern side that have to come from Eternal Gardens, by the way. And Alliance were just checking in on that building. They quickly turn back because they say maybe this one isn't worth pushing because ROC have a full 3, but now Alliance back up to a full 3 themselves, and this is when they usually like.
And they have an insane audio delay now too.
They feel like a team is weak, when they feel like they have maybe an advantage, when a team is pinned, sometimes they do really force their way in.
They want to try and take this building. They don't have an, excuse me, they might have an EMP or be waiting for an EMP.
And Wolves Esports not going to be dead.
It'll be Ninjas and Pyjamas who win that fight.
All right, here we go. ROC, major fight versus Alliance here, bro. Major fight.
And Deeds has got to hold.
They need to hold this off, love you. They have to be able to survive this, bro. This is a gigantic fight, the biggest in the tournament here for ROC. If they can survive this, they might hit match point. Affected. Deeds gets 2. Deeds gets 2.
First time of this building from ROC, and we would see Deeds on the Newcastle be able to get his teammates back up as well.
Again, this is the benefit of the composition that they're playing.
Massive.
Hackis was out of there though, decided to go into his drone, go invisible.
Dude, Deeds and ROC are itching to hit this match point, bro, in this game. They want it. They're only 9 points off of match point eligibility. Only 9. If they win this game or get a top 3, there's a great chance they actually fucking make it. E36 now dead.
They have to deal with just Hackis on the outside of that building. 41 points now on the
Unbelievable for ROC so far. 100 Thieves still alive here to the left. They got a shot on 100 Thieves on the left side. They have to.
Actually cross the match point threshold here. They've been incredible so far.
Unreal.
Let's jump into a quick listening with ROC Esports.
Alright, okay? Yeah. Find an ulti cells. I'm gonna find nades. There's one nade on the body I just left. I got a nade.
Calm right now too. I love it. Calm, cool, collected 10 KP.
That rock, right,
top 6.
Yes, we have to fight for that rock. We need to push Falcons down, and that team bottom left.
Okay, wait a minute. Deeds, take control, big dog. Come on now, baby. Come on now.
We just don't give them entry, guys.
Yeah. They're causing you shoot his teammates. On the left. They're walking up on the left on the rock. Yeah.
Okay, I'm batting.
I mean, Falcons on this right side, bro, are going to cause issues here, man. Falcons are going to cause issues for ROC, but 100 Thieves might even cause more problems. ROC has to focus 100 Thieves hard. Super hard.
I'm on the cell. I'm just burning them so I can keep pressure.
You can hear the intensity. They know how close they are at this point. Something to note, though. Falcons very much in this game and very much have a chance to influence how it goes. Zero has a Kraber, and he has been hit.
Knuckle cluster here, man, from Hal getting Noxer too.
Left in this lobby right now. ROC, 100 Thieves, Falcons, Nemesis, Sentinels, and VK Gaming. This is going to be such a tough final circle to try and get into.
Falcons trying to survive. Sentinels make their
Someone's gonna move on.
Closer to center zone.
Nemesis now fighting. Sentinels now dead. Nemesis now dead.
But it's not gonna be
Falcons still alive here. Falcons now TP. I'm gonna take a fight of VKG. Falcons in a very, very awkward spot, bro. It's VKG versus Falcons. Can they stay alive? Hal's gonna be 1 HP. The swing comes out. 2 down for Falcons. 0 last man standing on top of the cliff side.
But VKG still showing their strength here in this lobby.
Bro, VKG is so good, man. ROC not fighting. 100 Thieves now dying. They go trade for trade. 0 is still on this right. ROC now dying. 100 Thieves getting KP. And ROC dead. It's Sen. It's 0. And VKG underneath.
Maybe he can do something still with 0 here.
He gets one in the back, but it's not going to remove that head. He will stay on his feet.
Ew, bro. Good shot, man.
That makes it a little bit more difficult for him to control the space around us. That's
massive shot from 0.
A final circle like we just saw previously, ending up with 1v1v1.
He was right indeed.
4 squads still remaining. I still want to point out the fact that 100 Thieves also have a Newcastle here.
There's going to be a second place here for Falcons. No one is pushing 0 up top. 0 now down below. Trying to stay alive. Everything you do. Sentinels are actually running down fucking 0 now on this right side. They can't find 0. 0's still behind. Sentinels has to swing him. VKG dead. 0. Gonna get fucking second. 100 Thieves looking for a win. 3v3.
Has not had the chance to pop a shield barrier or get a shield swap though, and 100 Thieves will march forward. 100 Thieves.
Come on. Come on. They're all so hurt. Come on. Come on. Come on! the fuck on!
And Fnatic has found another victory from the hospital bed to match. 100 Thieves just put themselves right back into the conversation for this entire tournament, up to second place, 35 points on the board. And I said they did it with this new spot. They'll be position again.
Come on, baby!
35 points on the board now for
Come on!
Thieves. 15 away.
And it's all because of the Gen Bird 1v1 we didn't see.
Closest. They finished with 42. They will be 8
God.
points away as we take a good old look.
Holy moly, bro. What a time to be alive, bro. Holy shit.
For good reason. I'm sure that not only the 100 Thieves fans, but also the players.
Wow. Game 3 goes to 100 Thieves.
You never know what's going to happen.
Massive.
Play with the coach. How are we going to do if Bronzy's going to be competing?
Massive, massive, massive.
To give his dad a hug as well.
Papa Gen GOAT.
35 points. You still got
I hope we get a replay of that fight, dude. I need to see what's going on.
Match point threshold. Then you have to find yet another victory.
So that is a 23-point game there, man, from 100 Thieves. Massive. Sentinels get 16. Falcons get 13. VKG gets 7. ROC get 14. Nemesis get 6. E36 get 5. Alliance get 6. NIP get 5. Wolves get 2. Because Fnatic getting 3. Rivals getting 4. Gen.G get 1. FURIA 1. Soul 1. KINOTROPE 2. Virtus.pro 2. Team Liquid, Navi, and TSM get 0.
Side of the circle between NRG and FURIA.
Wow, 0 ratting and playing as a solo, man, with the Kraber shots. Not even ratting, just playing as a solo, looking real, real good.
One team fight can change everything here, just as you've just seen for 100 Thieves.
Some of the stats from the players you can see on
This is nuts, dude.
Series so far, 20 kills.
Yeah, Falcons getting third there is literally perfect. They needed that so bad. If they died a little bit earlier to VKG, 0 sitting back with the Kraber was the right call. And there we go, man. Still only one team single digits away from that match point eligibility. And it is going to be ROC. 8 points off. All that matters in this next game to ROC is getting 8 points. That's it. It's literally all that matters, bro. Nothing else matters other than 8 points here for ROC. 100 Thieves getting 15 points away. They're 35. VKG is 17. NIP in third and fourth with 26. Then Sentinels in fifth with 22. Then the bottom half of the top 10 is Gen.G in sixth. Alliance 7th. Rivals in 8th. Nemesis 9th. Falcons 10th. And the bottom 10 is going to be Wolves, Liquid, E36, Soul, and so on and so forth. GG's.
Good luck can continue here. 100 Thieves win the previous game. When we get back, map number 4.
Damn, 0 was shitting with that Kraber, huh? Unreal. No. So if you break match point threshold and win in the same game, you don't win the tournament. You don't. You have to hit 50 and then win a game afterwards. You cannot do it in the same one. What is happening with this fucking observing, bro? That all happened because of the Gen Bird in 1v1. That's it. Wow. Unreal, dude. Now, going into game number 3. We're getting
no competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup.
Okay, well, Apex Legends status is not working anymore. So going into game number goddamn 4, we have ROC in first, 100 Thieves second, VKG third. But I would love to see the KP stats, and I cannot continue to log in, which, tough. Tough. We're back in. No, we're not. ALS is still broken. Hugo, fix it, please. Please.
Not let it slip by. It's moments like this that you spend years waiting for.
I need to see the KP.
Sometimes lifetimes.
My logins don't really work usually. Oh, work now.
Not go unnoticed. This is something special.
I want to see the players though, individual player shit. Okay, there we go. So going into this, we have KP leader is Gen.G has 10 right now through 3 games. I think he is the KP leader. So Gen.G right now is the kill leader with 10 KP and 3,600 damage. Deeds has 3,900 right now. He might be the damage leader overall here too. ALS is working again? All right, one second. Let's see. It is indeed working again. Fire. Thank you for the comms. ALS is so much better than fucking the EA website. It's not even funny. So out of these, Gen.G man first with 10 kills. Rivals FA in second with 9. Then Vax with 8. Effect with 8. Unlucky with 7. The damage leader is indeed Deeds with 3.9k, baby. Come on, man. Come on, Deeds. We got 3.6k from Gen. McLovin with 3.4. Still shitting, man. Who's the best damage differential? It is Riley with 1.4k damage. That's impressive. Alrighty, well, game number. Gosh darn 4. And we have Ash, Alter, and Watson bands going into back-to-back Storm Point games. Game 4 will be Storm Point. Game 5 will also be Storm Point. Let's go, dude. Yeah, 3.9k has Newcastle for Deeds. He's playing unbelievable, man. He's playing unreal. Look at unbelievable.
Here on the Boulevard for the Esports World Cup, we've got action.
I know I'm good for you. I love you.
Some heroes have been crowned champions over the past weekend, and today
QQ got knocked 13 times. Yeah, they're farming the Evo reses. That's what they're doing every time. Just keep farming their Evo reses. Chat, don't forget, man, if you guys are new to the stream, please do follow, bro. We watch everything competitive Apex over on this channel. Literally everything. I watch party literally almost every region other than Apex South, just because the time difference is tough. But every single region, we watch their fucking weekends of ALGS. So make sure you check out the fucking stream. Follow the stream, bro. Make sure you, on top of that, dude, also follow me on Instagram, Twitter, all that good shit. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel so we get VODs and edited videos up almost 30 minutes after we're done streaming. Love you guys.
My name is Rain Day. I'll be your host here.
Were you disappointed to see that go out yesterday? Oh, I was really disappointed with Shopify. I was expecting Shopify to not do well in finals, but definitely make finals. But I also was super disappointed in.
Has been phenomenal.
Oh my God, what am I doing? What's the fucking name that I had on the top of my head? I was about to say. I literally forgot.
They even considered themselves
yesterday
when they reflected on us calling them that in their power rankings. How do you feel their performance
has
been? Either keep that narrative going or completely change it.
AG and Twisted Minds, man.
I mean, it's been fantastic.
Twisted Minds, AG, and QAD are probably my 3 most surprising.
They're the closest team
just based off recent performances and how well they've been doing.
This might be a little bit of a
the last couple tournaments and just in Pro League in general.
To just fall asleep at the wheel now. Falcons and Alliance are still lurking. A team like 100 Thieves, like you talked about, all champions in their own right. You can't just allow those first 2 games where you really popped off to be the only games where you did well.
And Lauren, I'm going to jump to you here because we see this dynamic, in my opinion.
What's up, Tech? Hope you're doing good, bro.
Right? You either have these games where, you know, you have Alliance and Falcons off to the...
I don't want to do Face It. Face It's pretty scuffed. Some things just fuck up a lot of the time. And on top of that, bro, I don't want only like a certain amount of POVs where I can just have an observer. I know they're not doing a great job, but it is what it is.
And sometimes we see that out of our bigger teams. They do start off a little bit slowly, and it opens up a very
energy didn't surprise me at all. Energy going out early made sense, dude. I already know what people are. I love Energy, dude. I love Timmy. I love Guild, and I fucking absolutely I love them. Like I love Sykes. They're great people, and I'm pretty close with like Timmy, and I really do like Guild and Sykes. I don't know them as well. I love Sykes to death. But bro, like they played really bad. The last like 2-3 weeks of Pro League, they played like shit, and then in scrims they did not play good either. So I didn't really expect them to make finals in the first place. If they did, I think they would have been the wild card team to actually pop off and maybe win. But yeah, I was kind of expecting that. And honestly, same thing with Shopify. Shopify the last like 2 weeks of scrims looked really poorly, and then even during like a lot of the Pro League stuff, did not look that good.
Got banned in game 1, and Snipe's gonna break down the play here that we're about to see.
What's up?
The only reason it's possible is because with Watson being banned, Catalyst comes into the mix, and that allows for Alter to continue to be played. Snipe walks through the play.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive to be able to swap characters so easily, and for us, what
True.
happened here,
it is really impressive for that, bro.
Tunnel, and they chose to alter Q through, and
They ended up Catalyst
You time him out though, Chefs, for sure.
Who was on the hill, who looked like they had the best position to win the game. We saw Asia getting kill after kill after kill. They were able to third party, go back up the hill.
Energy was insane on scrims, bro. They played really bad during scrims,
which caused panic in them. And then honestly, the rest of this game was just a wrap around that giant rock the entire
Energy had
time.
like 1 or 2 days of like maybe good scrimmaging.
On the rock actually went down at the very beginning. Gen.G got a res after one of their players.
Oh, there'll be roster mania after this event. So who knows? And don't forget, we still have 6 months to champs. So at the end of this too, it doesn't even matter. When there's a roster mania before this next start of Pro League for Split 2, we're gonna have another roster mania at some point afterwards for sure before champs even starts up. So we might have 2 gigantic movements in roster manias before champs is even actually going on, which is pretty wicked to think about.
And the beauty of the timing is that it's a 1v1v1, so Vayne goes down, and then he's able to take
I love it, bro.
Gen.G.
I love seeing Sauce do well, dude. Holy shit.
Timing, but also Saucer has proven himself to be a successful.
Oh yeah, I'm good, Sammy. We're chilling now, bro. Appreciate it.
A successful player in the ALGS, and even at the Open, I appreciated the way that they navigated this. And yes, while getting dropped and moving on with Rock, certainly made the best of it.
Absolutely.
I love Sauce too.
He wasn't the problem, and at that point,
I've been competing with Sauce and watching him play since 16 years old. It's so fucking like nuts to say that. God damn, I'm old, bro.
He had something, but you could say a chip on his shoulder from that moment. And sure, you have a new team, and maybe it's not the ideal scenario. It's not the best players in the world.
Cringe.
But Deeds is popping off right now. We've
True. Deeds is playing out of his mind.
Career, and so you make the most of what you're given. And Rock, they're doing well.
All right, we'll hit some more storylines in a second, but right now we've got an update thanks to our STE update for the club championship here at the Esports World Cup. Lace is standing by. Lace, what's up?
Lace here to give you
Go,
the update for the club
Lace.
championship race
I
here
go.
at EWC in Valorant. Team Heritage.
I think every 3 games, every 3 games there'll probably be a decent amount of break.
We all thought Fnatic had it in the bag. They
For
managed
sure.
to turn things
Around there at least.
The Heretics also securing 1,000 points for their club. Fnatic placing second.
Yeah, I'm
place
good, Theo. Love you. Not much I can do.
750
Not gonna stress it. Whatever happens, happens. Love you so much.
for them as well. They're not yet eligible. The Heretics.
Wait,
but they
did
do
Heretics
have
win?
some other titles to play
Valorant?
here in the later weeks at EWC.
I only know
So they
that
are still
because of
a
Benji
strong
Fishy.
contender for the
Did
club
they win Valorant?
championships. Moving on to Apex Legends, Team Falcons and Gen.G are very strong contenders as they met their top 8
No
criteria
way,
this week. So a
dude.
win in
Reverse
Apex Legends
sweep?
tonight could see things
Bro,
change forever in
that's
their
so
favor. And of course,
cool.
a solid
What?
placing by
Yo, that
Virtus.pro,
Benji Fishy
Na'Vi,
storyline
even
is
Sentinels would
nuts,
see
man.
them also eligible for that club
Holy
championships.
shit.
And now to wrap things
That
up,
is
for
that is
Fatal
so
Fury,
impressive out of
Destination
Benji Fishy. Are you
Focus
kidding me?
took first place, adding
No way.
1,000 points to their club as well. So you
That's
can
a pretty
see the
crazy way to
trophies
lose
up
too.
here
Fuck,
on
bro,
the
that sucks.
totem. Apex Legends will be adding their frame very shortly, of course,
That's nuts.
after their matches. But this has been your club championship update for EWC 2025.
That is my goat. I mean, what an unbelievable run from this guy, dude,
Let's
for real.
to get caught up on what's going on at the club championship here at EWC. You can see some sim racing from Rensport. It's got a couple of clubs out in front. Valorant as well, obviously finishing up. Apex will add a few of those. And Fnatic.
My stream's behind my king. Love you. I don't know why this keeps doing this.
That leaderboard right now. Well, speaking of those teams, you also
I'll refresh to see how it goes.
see them here, have a chance to see them at the start of next year. That's, of course, at our championship.
It's all good. This is what it is.
In the ALGS, and you don't want to miss it because we're going back to Sapporo.
Monsoon did tweet out to yes, sir. Contains flashing images. What is this? Oh, it's the same thing. Did we just watch this literally 10 seconds ago?
This moment, you cannot let it slip by. It's moments like this that you spend years waiting for, sometimes lifetimes.
Shout out to Scumbwig. Yo, Scumbwig, good, baby.
Does not go unnoticed. This is something
My goat.
That feeling of winning is no better feeling in the world.
He just feels unreal. He just a great feeling that I will never forget.
Obsidian next 52 months. I don't know if we have the exact dates. I think it's just January, I think. Like it's January this year and then February next year. Oh, no, January both years. So 2026, 2027. I mean, probably the biggest announcement in Apex history. Thank fuck, man. Thank fuck.
Hey,
saving us. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, shit. Wait, January 15th and 18th.
Hit the Sapporo of the United States, a.k.a. Cleveland.
The 15th and the 18th.
We are going to
That was a joke. That was a joke, all right? Calm down. Hold on.
January 15th to January 18th.
All right, well, there we go. We got the dates.
It's official.
Now you know, man. The more you know.
Plan your trip now, a little bit ahead.
Chat, get your hotels quick. If any of you guys are going, bro, first thing you should book flights, hotels, man. Most expensive parts not going there.
So much fun at the highlight of your life at a match point finals. See your favorite team win, and then spend a few more weeks traveling, snowboarding, doing all the good stuff Japan has to offer. One of my favorite places in the world. So join us there, please. January 15th to the 19th, I believe. I think it's 19th, maybe the 18th. But once you get there on the 15th, you'll figure it out.
If you guys are going,
guys,
6 months away. Now, I don't know. I'll be honest. A lot of people keep asking me this question too. Is BLGS happening? We have 6 months of downtime between another LAN, bro. We do have ALGS Split 2 coming in right after EWC. I think August 30th it was leaked or announced on the EO website. August 30th is the first day of Pro League back after EWC. So EWC happens, and then we have like literally a month and a half break before ALGS starts back up.
Last year had anything to do with it.
I feel good about 9 games as well.
Not great.
In the chat, let us know right now.
And then we have 6 months between lands. Not great, but it is what it is.
Game 4 is underway.
Oh, hell yeah, Kicks. It's dope, dude.
Is almost ready to go indeed as we head.
All right, well, here it is, baby.
Of our teams and the players. Dan, how many do you think is going today?
Lock on in. Game number 4 again. Alter. Ash Watson band going into game 5. Wait, no.
Or something like that.
Yeah, game 5. My apologies. 4 games deep.
I mean, okay,
My
in
bad.
theory,
Like when you actually get
if you
weirdly
started from the start, right? I think
Wait,
right
no.
now it would be impossible.
Are we game 4? Game 5. Jesus Christmas, bro. My brain, dude. Holy shit.
Because I bloody love this game. I think 11 or 12 is where I'm going.
Wait, no. Game 4. Dude, what am I fucking talking about? So who's banned? I'm going to double back right now before I literally punch my monitor. This is game 4. Holy shit, dude. My God. Storm Point back-to-back 4 and 5. Forgot. Storm Point broke them in again. So Watson, Alter, Ash band going to game 4.
Storm Point is where we are going.
My goodness, we're back-to-back Storm Points. Don't forget, man, the map rotation is Snake.
We're going to have back-to-back Storm Points now.
I don't mind that. Honestly, bro, back-to-back Storm Point games should be a good time.
Ash is going to be banned.
And then we get back-to-back ED. If we get to match 8 and 9 with back-to-back E-District games. Do I think we're going 9? No, I think we're ending at 8. We are ready. Going into game 4, bro, we have one squad 15 points off, one squad 8 points off. Really good chance this tournament definitely ends before game 9 even sees the fucking light of day. We'll see though, man. Game number 4 underway. Chat, thank y'all for being here again, man. I love you all so much. I appreciate y'all kicking with me, bro. Any streamers or any watch parties, my watch party, just know I appreciate you so fucking much, man. For real, I love you guys. Let's do it. Falcons with a small bounce back game. Not a ton of points, but a 3rd place is definitely going to help the momentum a lot.
Performances from the team in that previous game.
POI draft, they should show it, I think, but at this point, I'm going to be honest, I'm not too sure they're gonna, because I don't really know what they're doing anymore. Let's see. So on Store Point, man, the POI is going to be Gen.G over at Zeus, TSM at Wall, ROC at Lightning Rod. So ROC prioritized Lightning Rod, by the way. I want to point that out. They are in 1st place, 8 points off of match point eligibility, and they prioritized their Storm Point picks. This is huge for ROC if they can capitalize on their 6th pick for the POI draft going into these next 2 games. Probably the 2 biggest games of the series here for ROC. Alliance going to be at Trident, Virtus.pro at Northpad, E36 at Command, VKG at Storm, 100 Thieves at Cascade Falls. We have Wolves at Down Beast Team, Liquid at Checkpoint, Soul at Mill, Fnatic at Cedo, Rivals at Jurassic, Sentinels Launchpad, Team Nemesis at Pylon, Furia at Devastated, Navi at Echo, Falcons at Coastal, NIP at Barometer, and KINOTROPE at Cenote Cave. And you see a lot of these teams, man, prioritizing their Storm Point games for 4 and 5. And that's mainly because, bro, these are the most important games to actually score points on. Usually towards 4 and 5, you have the back-to-back games, right, for the Snake and the POIs. But that's just how it goes. Always for these map rotations, 4 and 5 will always be back-to-back in match point finals. So now you have 2 games in a row where you can really capitalize on some points if you prioritize it for your POI draft. And this is usually the turning point, and my God, we are going the opposite side of ROC, from Lightning Rod all the way to Barometer. So we're going Barrow, man. We're going Barrow.
When I see that POI has to be said, but to this day,
And usually game 4 or 5 are the most integral parts of a match point finals. It's do or die for a lot of teams in these points and throughout these games.
Of course, Elrod being one of the most picked POIs when it comes to this map. In fact, it was ROC's.
This is not that bad for 100 Thieves, but this is bad for a lot of teams. Anyone on that north side drifting down to Barrow is tough. And this is the Falcons script indeed, bro.
With this position, they might be able to get points.
Well, one thing we kept.
I'm just gonna say Falcons script for literally everything. No matter what happens, we say the Falcons script is real, dude.
That they had drafted, and he said, "Hey, we've got to contest against VP over at Northpad because Alliance took Trident, as they like to do. They take.
Hey, thank you, Orpheus. I appreciate it, man.
VP decided, you know what? We're not gonna let you get Northpad. We're gonna try and fight you." So Alliance versus VP over at Northpad is something surely we have to keep our eyes on here.
Oh, for sure.
If there is gunfire over towards Northpad.
NIP getting griefed, gifted? Oh yeah, NIP getting 100% gifted for the zone. But usually, bro, with Barrow, it's really tough to call. Like the zone 2, you can tell it's going Barrow, but don't forget how many parts of Barrow have zones that actually end for the end game. Like Barrow has like 4 different end games within that POI. The safest bet is always to go the height of Barometer and play from there and then drift off. But still, you're not even guaranteed a good game. You got to look for KP sometimes that playing in Barrow. So NIP does get gifted, but you know, Vayne is really good from that POI. Vayne's been playing from Barometer since like 03.
Rotates late game, getting point A to point B using that Pathfinder zip. So Alliance maybe.
Yeah, right, Lemon. I mean, dude, it just keeps going Barrow, and Vayne is just so used to playing there. So this should be an easy call for Vayne. If it was anybody else landing there, then maybe I would say it's harder. But Vayne knows his shit.
Back down, they've got over to down beast. It doesn't look like this game we're going to see it.
No, not this game, but potentially the next one, and maybe it'll happen on rotation as well. Because you have to remember they are going to be.
Chat, how we feel Alliance this time around? Thoughts?
Point A to point B in the same area of this map. Speaking of going down to Barometer, a lot of squads have already.
100 Thieves already moving in here too, bro. Not too shabby. I love the quick rotate. Let's see where they go. 100 Thieves should have a decently prioritized zone here, man, for a call. I would rotate a little bit deeper than playing a nutsack. Just I think this will 100% get ran at. But if this is what they choose to call, I'm not upset about it. I'll be okay with it for sure.
Indication that maybe you don't have the loot that you would have wanted. Another good example of that is Kassa doesn't have a single attachment on his longbow right now.
And when we speak about teams within touching distance of match point,
no attachment longbow. You guys know me. Infinite longbow glazer, lifetime longbow glazer. No attachment on it though.
And I mean, imagine that.
Pretty dog shit. Pretty bad gun.
Team to hit match point. We've always known them as a squad that can play aggressive.
Match point is 50 this time, not 60. No one is starting with points this time around. That is why they're prioritizing POI drafts for placement more than starting points. Usually in this situation, Alliance would start off with 10 extra points before game 1 even started. They have taken that away because this is an ALGS tournament. EWC last year was not a collaboration with ALGS. This year it is. So they're going based off ALGS rules this time around. The only thing different this year is just the format. But last year there was no POI draft, nothing. It was straight dropship.
Sometimes when you're on this position, you might be using that survey beacon to find teams. I feel like ROC could also be
ideal sight on the longbow for a controller gamer like me. Anything under 6 times.
Potential fights, but by scanning, they did give their position away.
Anything under 6 times. I will take a 2 to 4 though.
A little bit ahead of them on this rotation through Cascade Falls because I think ROC want to go down and hit that.
Donut now going down the kill feed. Dude, Apex South just keep killing each other. They all qualified to finals. 5 out of 8 teams make finals just to literally fight each other the whole goddamn time. It's so frustrating to see them killing off each other in the kill feed. Obviously, it's part of the game. It's how it goes. It just fucking sucks. MR, thanks for the 23 months.
Scan here from the survey beacon of what teams are going to be in front of them. The first one in front of them is going to be Sentinels. This is Barometer though. This is a lot of where we expect endgame action to be taking place.
Rival esports against Wolves also taking place.
I think POI draft is the 3rd best thing to ever happen to competitive Apex. So I'm cool with POI draft being a thing. Makes the games way more competitive.
UL also taking down a member of Wolves Esports, so they are really struggling at the moment to stay on their feet.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams inside a Barometer at the moment. All these knocks are coming in.
Gooner Nut, thanks for the follow. I don't know why. I read it, so I feel like I had to tell you all about it. I'm sorry. Love you guys. My bad on that one. I won't do it again.
At the moment, Legacy looks like he's a little
on me.
There's a lot of angles that he's not going to be able to avoid all of.
I wonder if SAUL can find their way back into the conversation as well.
What are the other two? Number 1 is Legend Bands, and number 2 is E-District being added into ALGS.
Real question is, are they going to be able to actually get some points here in this lobby to consider themselves?
Okay, so a lot of teams, very fast rotations into Borrow. Doable, easy, not that fucking hard, man. You should be able to get into Borrow endgames. Fnatic now dying to Nemesis in the top right.
See that in the feed as well.
And Nemesis now killing off Live Ace. Fnatic is playing bad. Bad. Fnatic, I don't even know if they have a single fucking KP. They might have maybe 1 or 2.
Will be finished, and that will be him out of the game. That's going to force Fnatic to go into a position where they have to look for that res. So elsewhere, VK Gaming, they're going to be safe down on the bottom here. They've got the Newcastle to play with. They've got the wall they can use. Also a catalyst as well.
All right, so Rivals take up top. Falcons take one of the outside 2 stacks. Fnatic underneath. So that's where Live Ace dies. That sucks. Because it's not a bad spot for FNC. And where did NIP pull up? Is NIP in the zipline area right here? I didn't get to see. All right, so Nemesis now good. Fnatic sticking their res. Nemesis cannot push this. They have Fnatic. They have Falcons on their other side, and Fnatic still a duo underneath. I think Live Ace will 100% drop down safely. He should be good.
With the amount of points they found on Storm Point, I'm wanting to see something special here.
No, Wolves are actually in zipline. Where the fuck is NIP at?
One of my favorite zones, I would say, and POI is to see an endgame at Barometer.
Where did NIP decide to play from? I'm so lost.
Crazy stacked up finishes with teams sharing buildings, sharing.
Don't getting knocked again. I think they're farming Evo res.
Almost guaranteed to have 20 squads alive in those situations. Barometer, I feel like, gives it enough of a home for a lot of those teams to exist in a similar way, especially on Storm.
Yes, Alonso, correct.
Usually,
welcome to stream, big dog.
Allow most teams to get in there, but there's a lot of playable spots here. Rival Esports.
They went towards B or back house. Back house is not a bad call. I think it's most likely going to pull there more than anything else. So I do not mind that for NIP. The only issue is if it doesn't go there, they're missing out on a ton of KP. FURIA versus Navi now scrapping here. Uchako trying to get angles on Knock. Knock pops the bat, and here we go. A swing going to come out.
TSM are going to be the last to arrive.
Slayer going down. Alliance now fighting here too.
TSM are there. They were looking towards Navi previously.
And VP dead to Alliance. And here we go, man. Is Alliance going to have that pick-me-up game? TSM with a third party into FURIA from behind. No shot, dude. FURIA just got put in a goddamn shit sandwich. This is bad.
Get involved in this fight because now they're all aware of each other's.
This is really bad.
They know all
FURIA need to run. They're going straight to zone here too. They can't even push forward to not take damage. They're getting fucked over. No, my God, and Keon goes down. That timing for FURIA is so ass. Oh. And now Navi gonna back up as TSM is just still pressuring from behind. The FURIA Eiffel Tower is so tough.
And all 3 teams have done pretty well to stay alive.
Donut not going down here too. Alliance gonna move on up. Here we go.
Where did TSM go though? We'll find out in a few moments' time. Alliance though, having won that fight against VP.
Great first fight for Alliance. They cannot overheat though, man. They need to play slow. Nice, great fucking whistle. It does hit. Good job. Gorgeous Q from Effect there. If they want to fight this, they better fucking do it now. There's going to be no time after this. Hackett swings, he overheats.
Lucky finds himself on his own.
Bro, they played that terribly, man. And KINOTROPE take down Alliance.
Won't make it any further.
What is that swing from Hackett?
Credit to
what is that swing?
Taking down Alliance because we know that is no easy.
That cannot be going down like that, bro. Hackett needs to slow the fuck on down. Let your controller players take the entry. You have 2 of the best shooters in the game. Let them work a little more before you move up. Let them make that swing.
If it goes a little bit further
southeast, they could be in a different. Such a bad play. Unfortunately, bro. Alliance goes down. Great job by KINOTROPE to hold their own. KINOTROPE has been a surprise to me this whole tournament. They have been holding their own in so many tough gunfights. Ooh. And FURIA is getting ran out now by Navi. This is a good play by Navi. Push out FURIA. Get this KP. Clear your side and go for some points, man. They already have 2 KP. Good job. Slab with the knock on the Madness. And I believe Knock to be the last one running away. Probably going towards that Jurassic side, if I had to guess. It's Keon, actually. Never mind.
looking at the med situation for him, not looking great. Just the 3 syringes, and he has to go towards zone here.
Yeah, because Keon was the one.
Oh man, round 3 closing, minute 12. I didn't realize either. Oh, this is so bad. Yeah, so Keon got rest, and nice run away. And look at the zone pull. And this is what I was talking about, bro. This is so devastating. This is so devastating for NIP. You get gifted a borrow zone, but you can't make the right call because of how many borrow zones there actually are. There's tons of borrow end games, and they go back building, and now it pulls all the way back up north. I mean, it couldn't have been a worse situation here, man, for fucking NIP. That sucks. And that's why in borrow, man, it's not that good. Team Liquid used to play there all the time, and they would usually just take height. Yes, ROC is sitting great again. All they need is 8 points. ROC needs 8. VKG, I think, needs 17 or 18. I can't remember. And then 100 Thieves need 15. That is the biggest thing right now. All that matters is hitting match point eligibility in this game. That's it.
About moving forward in around 20 seconds time as well. There's a team on the island. That's going to be Sentinels, who are aware that 100 Thieves will have to move in very soon. They do have the catwall available here. Gen Burton have that available to make that cross.
I don't even know where 100 of these goes here. I think 100 of these just die. They have to go and fight Forest. They have no choice but to go Forest and play from there. And I don't even think Forest is in after this either.
Like Sentinels have backed up from this position now, and the opportunity has been seized by 100 Thieves. It's really good timing for them.
Wait, what? There's no one here?
Yeah, what's going to be awkward is the teams arriving from the north now.
There's no one here. Navi now dying. E36 getting KP, baby.
This is going to fly in himself, try and do
Come on, Synapse, swing that shit.
Drops a frag grenade, but that's not going to hit.
Swing that shit. Oh, never mind. Chill. Chill on me. And Team Liquid third party.
Team Liquid now to join.
Oh my goodness.
If you take control of this building.
And E36 faces the Presidente. Imperial Howl now dying. Karev getting knocks on the Falcons. And I versus Falcons the kill feed. Gen.G wiping FURIA.
In the meantime, last player alive,
Donut now going down here too. I don't think Donut is farming Evo anymore. There's just no way. Ain't no shot.
Quickly reset here, and speaking of resets, Hiaka also gets back.
Oh, for sure, Gorger actually. Waltzy now dying here too. 100 Thieves now going to fight Sentinels over on bridge. This is a clean 3v3. And Phony's getting influenced, bro, from so far away. Verholst really hurt too. This is bad. Oh, Verholst is dead. Verholst goes down. Phony goes down. Jetbury and clutch up 1v2. Catwall does come out. Gonna have the Moby Shield to work with here too in the catwall. Phony actually does get up. I thought he died here. ROC third party. It's an ROC third. And now Sended. Phony. 1v3. He can't stay alive. ROC is 5 points off, and they have bridge control. Oh my goodness.
Could we be seeing our first
ROC 5 points off, bridge control, and the bridge is in this end game 100%. ROC needs to survive this onslaught of what's going to happen when this round 4 starts closing, and the placement points will carry them into that 50-point threshold. All they need to do is survive and get 1 or 2 picks, and they will be good. This is gigantic for ROC.
We mentioned earlier on how it felt like a lot of teams were backing on it, pulling down to the southern side.
Right now, they need to survive this round 4, get a couple picks. This pull is going to go towards Fnatic, actually towards the middle of Borrow, which is not great for ROC, but this zone 4 is good because so many teams should die here.
And you know, as a player, when you are like 5 points away from being that first squad to cross the match point
threshold. Let's go, baby. Lock it on in.
Honestly, the only team out of all the regional final winners to actually do well at this tournament.
Nemesis now dying. They're not having a bad day either. They started off really good. They're kind of going poorly right now. It's Rivals versus Nemesis here over in your barometer.
Trying to pressurize them at the end of this portal as well. Nemesis do make it out, but are they healthy enough to reset here? That's the real question.
Okay, so Nemesis do put the Newcastle wall down. They have TSM right in the front. And only TSM has that Newcastle out, do they? It might be the difference maker right now.
Close enough to zone to be a problem, but Rival.
Zero going down. Rival's now dying. Nemesis with a great swing. Come on now, baby. Come on. Great job by Nemesis to swing that shit. And now Rival's the solo. Come on, Zuni. What a fucking call. Falcons now underneath here too.
But now it's just going to be down to one. No shield swap available. But maybe a back can be popped.
And now TSM Falcons fighting. ROC now fighting the kill figure too.
Dexter and Asia while all of this fighting takes place. Speaking of
Gen,
fights,
1v2.
you can see TSM and Falcons. They're throwing some fists.
Nemesis reset. Nemesis are resetting. Falcons dead. Gen win the fight. Gen wins the fight against Falcons.
Finding big points here when they needed to. How many times have we seen that throughout?
And now Nemesis is a full 3-man backup. I mean, brother, peak gameplay. And TSM dead. Nemesis is doing the damn thing, and now a Kraber from Zuni.
Zuni has a Kraber. Nemesis have fought their way.
This is unreal, bro.
Horrible looking position.
ROC is 4 points off. Dude, so many squads did not die. I was completely wrong. 12 squads still up in this ring is wicked work. This is so insane. At a normal pool play and group stage, this would be 7 squads. In finals, I guess it's a different beast, baby. It's a different beast. TL needs to do everything to survive here. They need to burn all util. If they hold this off, they can actually win this game. They'll be in a great spot for this next zone. They need to survive the onslaught from Na'Vi.
I can already tell you this is going to be an incredible final circle because we've got like 6 teams.
Yeah, this is nuts. 12 squads is insane. This is insane.
Guaranteed fights to happen in the next 30 seconds.
Aguirre is going to use that ult accelerant to get that Newcastle wall back.
Keep a lookout for ROC in the kill feed. Keep a lookout for ROC. Again, only need 4 points right now.
All of a sudden, they're under pressure and Castor's last.
And VKG now dying. KINOTROPE gonna be dead.
KINOTROPE have gone in the meantime.
ROC still alive.
Really, it's only ROC who are likely to pass the match point.
This is crazy.
Here at this point. They're on 40.
Vax now getting swung by Nemesis.
And they're in the kill feed.
Uh-oh.
They are making a play for match point here.
And they hit it! They hit it! ROC get match point! There it is! That's all that mattered for ROC. That is it! And they hit the 50, man! It does not matter here on out! Oh my goodness, bro. What am I watching? ROC with an unbelievable run so far.
Pressure in this situation. Reloads that Devo.
And they're still surviving. Brother, their micro play, their everything is unbelievable right now. Look how good they are in surviving, the positioning, the teamwork, the chemistry for ROC. I mean, I am rock hard. Truly, I cannot stand up. Zuni now with the Kraber here too.
Still holding on. Still surviving.
I can't believe Nemesis is alive. What an unbelievable game for the MEA squad.
They just can't quite get the angles for those headshots. One day to do it. But I don't think they've got any in the backpack.
I mean, really good position here for ROC and a really good composition to work with as well. Having that castle wall available. Nemesis still have 1 player alive, but Team Liquid taking a fight against Gen.G right now. You can also see Wolves are getting a big fight against Fnatic.
SAUL, you mentioned how they've taken the west
Too
side
much glazing, call me Krispy Kreme.
Up on the high ground on that western side. Na'Vi still alive, taking on Gen.G. Jacko will get a finish in that fight. Zip's going to go out. That's going to allow them to
wow.
Oh, wow. The wall goes down. Bang, center zone for ROC.
Such good ideas and such good positioning. Using both ultimates now to secure a spot. But you need to be making sure you're looking at this building because Na'Vi were going to try and do the same thing.
And they take VKG's spot. And they take VKG's spot underneath as we have a whole goddamn New York City apartment fight right above with Nemesis, TL, and Na'Vi all up top.
From other teams to make sure they have an even bigger gap between themselves and the rest of the lobby.
Soul now gone. Gen.G now gone. 3 more squads should die on this area here. They can't get overly horny. Cannot get overly horny. Fnatic now gone.
Fnatic will go out.
NIP still alive here too. 33 points for NIP.
Next as well as Team Nemesis and the solo will fall. Vaxalon outplaying damage, putting up numbers of Wolves.
Great mobile shield too.
As ROC start to go crazy in this game.
ROC is playing perfect Apex. Team Liquid dead. NIP versus ROC for the win.
Welcome to Vaxalon, the man with his Devo.
Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Glaze who? Glaze who? Let's fucking go, man. Beautiful Apex Legends from ROC, the third party on Bridge. The Newcastle wall on staircase, the zip line to corner, and another Newcastle wall down. The swing with the Moby, the Thermites behind knockdowns. They played that just as well as FURIA played that other end game yesterday. Unbelievable from ROC. Unbelievable.
But we have to talk about
my God.
The curse of hitting match point first. No one has
and like Gonsa just said, the curse of match point first. Not only do they hit match point, they win the same game. Is the curse starting now, or will ROC break it? See how it goes. They will be the only team at match point eligibility moving forward into game number 5. Holy shit, dude. Nutty.
Right now. Everyone played their part, whether it
wow.
was just going with supporting abilities, the IGL calls, or of course, as you mentioned,
unreal,
the
man.
amount of damage that was being output. 25-point game.
A 25-point game for ROC. NIP get 12, Liquid get 11, Wolves get 12. Somehow, Nemesis, I can't even believe they stayed alive for that long. They get 9. Navi get 8, Fnatic get 4, Soul get 5, Gen.G get 4, VKG get 3, and then it goes E36 1, KINOTROPE 5, TSM 4, Falcons 1. Rivals 1, 100 Thieves 2, Alliance 3, and Sentinels, FURIA, and VP all drop the donuts.
The regional champions. Well,
GG's.
They won it on match point, and they are showing the match point speciality.
Now, one more thing to point out here too that's very important is that ROC did win regional finals match point. They also did win the Steel Series match point tournament, so these guys can close out, but they have never closed out. None of these players have ever won a match point finals LAN lobby. Can they rise to the occasion and do it now? They almost have a 30-point lead. First place. 67 points for ROC, man. They're the first team at match point. NIP in second with 38, 100 Thieves in third with 37, VKG in fourth with 36. Then goes Nemesis in fifth with 28. Wolves in sixth with 28. Then it goes Gen.G 7th, Team Liquid 8th, Alliance 9th, Sentinels 10th in the top 10. God damn, man.
Striking distance, as are a few teams in behind them, but wow, what a performance this has been from ROC. They have looked.
Now, if you're ROC, you still want to keep performing well. It is very important. Even if you don't win the games, obviously all that matters is taking the W here. It would be massive for ROC to win this tournament, but you still want to play well regardless. So even if you don't think a game is winnable for your squad, you still want as many points per game as possible in order to secure that second place for your team here too. We'll see what happens. Unreal. All right. Chat, after seeing the scores now through 4 games, how many games do you think we're going? Thoughts? After seeing it now. What happens after getting 50?
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating.
Ready
oh, Papa Gen, I love you so much, man.
It is Papa Gen, one of my
Chat, during this interview, I love you, Papa Gen. I'm going to get water and piss real quick. One second, I'll be back.
We absolutely love him. He's an absolute character, and of course, he is the father of Jen Burton from 100 Thieves. I mean, at any point, does your proud level get any higher, or has it reached the ceiling at this point?
It has not really, no, not. It will peak more.
I think so after these games, it's probably going to go a little bit higher and higher. I think there's no end to you, Papa Gen, of course. But, you know, he's always here supporting the family, of course. I don't think I've ever seen him not at a single event, to be honest with you. I do have Mama Gen next to me as well, who likes to come along here. But obviously, you know, they've had a bit of a trouble with, you know, say, Phony in it. Were you ready to sub in and fill for Phony in the games?
I was. I begged them to get me in the team, but they didn't know.
Yeah, honestly, they were talking about picking Bronzy, and I was like, why don't you get Papa Gen in there? Honestly, he's probably a better player than Bronzy, right?
Definitely. You see?
Absolutely.
They made a mistake or not?
I think they made a mistake, guys. But look, Papa Gen, we absolutely love having you here. And of course, you're actually going to be a part of a bit of a documentary series for the EWC. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
I'm excited about it. It's the first time I've been involved in something like that. Yes. And you can watch it, I think, next May. Yeah.
That's it. You're going to be absolutely famous, even more than you are. Of course, this is Papa Gen, the father of Gen Burton from 100 Thieves, and we're about to head into match number 5.
Kill one. Come back. Shoot. IVP. Okay, yeah. We can't get this one up. I'm IVP. Top 4. So you have backs. We go. The rest of the right. Just. I'm IVPing now. Did we kill this guy? I'm burning. I'm dead. You're split. I know. One. Patty one behind. Dead. I got swap. Top 2. Watch out, Ballistic. Last one. I'm reloading. Sing. No! Come on! Come the fuck on! Holy fuck. Good shit, guys. Come on, man!
No, I missed the goddamn comms! Fuck me!
Oh my god.
We're on a
goddamn
right now.
We live in a world right now where Rock now sitting at match point.
Are we rock hard or what?
Dub here in this mid-season playoffs.
Wait, it's your birthday, Sam? Happy birthday, bro. I love you, dude.
Are playing out of their minds. The positioning in the end zone alone, Jamerson.
Papa Gen cooked Bronzy?
The opposing
No way.
the line of sight of his own teammates.
Bro, every time they switch to the cameras around here, there's always an audio delay on Twitch. I don't understand how it works.
Control the teams around them, navigating the battlefield. That's why we've seen over the course of the last 3
Why did he cook Bronzy? What did he say?
Absolutely dominating, getting that win on game 2 when we were on World's Edge. Another close finish there in game 3.
God, shout out Big Favor of when you're sick. I can't believe I never knew about this. Sponsor me.
All the way out from Elrod.
Opens my nostrils
now, they're the only team sitting on match point. 2 teams.
I mean, it's definitely a very interesting situation with the ROC roster. So ROC has won 2 of these games. Again, bro, 2 out of 4 games are ROC Ws. But shit, bro. But shit, man, they hit match point first. It historically doesn't go well for these teams, but we are going back to Storm Point. If they win right now and they win 3 out of 5 games, I will shit.
Going over to Storm Point, it can get a little finicky when it comes to crossing that big distance.
Dongzilla, they said 3 months.
When it comes to the different POIs.
All right, so Ash, Alter, Catalyst, Watson, Band. Those are the 4 legend band going into Game 5. Same exact POIs. Nothing changes, man, from Game 4 to 5. We're still on Storm Point. The POIs stay the same all the way through match point.
I'm expecting some ballistic
all the way through.
cryptos as well. We saw a steep drop off of the cryptos as the series continued on. We'll see if maybe more teams want to pick that one up.
Can we just unban that guy and then time out for like 10 minutes?
Looking at the POIs here and looking where Rock had to come from specifically over to that north side of the zone.
Let's see what goes on, man.
Teams like Alliance.
Oh, I'm gonna start asking these questions. We have a team that hit match point. Does it end here? Yes or no, chat? Thoughts? Does it end here, man?
Pathy and the Sparrow specifically. We're wondering here, looking at the results.
Yes or no? Does it end here?
Our previous regional winner finals.
Dude, I'm telling you, I want to point that out. That's why, dude, people are saying Glaze. Dude, they just won that game from Lightning Rod. You know how hard that is to win a barometer game from Lightning Rod, especially with the fucking having 12 teams alive in a round 4. You know how impressive that is? That is an unbelievable fucking game. That is unbelievable.
Now they just need to string together one more victory.
It is very unlikely they win another game. Yes, correct. Statistically, that's true.
was interesting, though, seeing the rotations out. Like we had mentioned, they're on the draft.
Let's go, baby. Game 5. Chad, I love you guys so much, man. Thank y'all for being here, bro, for real. I love y'all so much.
Of getting so close to match point over at Stormcatcher.
Let's do this shit.
They rotate in a very similar way down over towards that barometer side.
I'm so excited.
And we saw that Rock being able to pay this.
Point out, too, they're double M&K. So ROC is double M&K.
And, well, destroy everyone in front of them. The third party
what is Under Thieves in right now? 100 Thieves is in third. So our NIP takes that second place spot away from 100 Thieves. So now NIP is 12 points off, and 100 Thieves 13 points off, and VKG 14. It's very important to understand that if ROC does not win, bro, we go another game. So if you're a team underneath, there's only 1 out of 20 squads right now that can end this tournament. You still want to compete at a high level, man. You still need to compete at a high level.
In the overall standings, the fact that Rock lead this entire lobby with 67 points. The same lobby that we saw Alliance farm within Pool B. The same lobby that we highlighted Falcons. We highlighted TSM and they're consistent.
All right, well, here we go. Game number 5. Lock it on in, baby. Let's do this shit.
Can this be the opportunity right now?
Let's do it, baby. Game 5. I'm so excited, man.
It's going to be difficult.
Lock it on in, chat. We'll see if it ends here. Most likely not, but you never know with how Apex Legends goes. You truly never do. RC takes the 4 months. Let's see where this zone pulls.
67 points, like you had mentioned. 29 points in the lead.
Is it time for the Falcons comeback? Are they due for one? We'll see.
Closing it out. They need to do
we
it
shall
here
see. Before
anyone else gets on match point. This is
their
win, baby.
I
where there is no
love you, buddy.
Competition really to stand in their way. Rock Esports are on a generational run. I mean, we had so many high expectations. Falcons, TSM,
how about, does that piss you off, Steve?
Alliance, but it's not even
that one, dude.
Those squads that we're mentioning right now. It's Rock, it's NIP, VKG, and 100 Thieves currently in the top 4. And those 3 other teams are about 12, 14 points away. So a decent game for any of them. They don't necessarily need the win, but they can get on top. And Vicky, look at that.
Another borrow, bro.
Back down to the southwest, over towards barometer, but this is a
another borrow zone. It is pulling more towards Bean, but it is relatively the exact same zone. Exact same zone. It's gonna pull a little bit more left side. I think KINOTROPE playing inside fucking tunnel will be good. I'm gonna be real. I like borrow zones, but I think I'm very fucking burnt out from all the ALGSs where we had a barometer end game. I gotta be honest. I really am burnt the fuck on out.
So I'm actually expecting a barometer zone
for sure.
Specifically here too.
And this is another lightning rod rotate for ROC. So our match point team needs to rotate again from lightning rod all the way down to borrow. Man, this is tough. Not easy.
Where they stand after they were able to get second place in that previous game.
This is our opportunity, right?
Alliance is trying to fight VP. Again, man, they land Trident. They will have smoke with anybody landing North Pad. And they are now bringing it. Alliance is not playing the way they want to so far in this tournament. I will not be surprised if they hunt down VP, man, for this Game 5. They might do it. They really might.
The priority well. We talked about their draft.
They're hunting. They're getting ready for this fight, dude. Hack is getting angles on left. He's got the prime bow. 2 on the right side. FURIA and Sentinels now fighting in Launchpad. What the fuck is going on here?
Right now, Madness already getting the knock.
Be able to walk away with that KP before going right back up, though. Madness angry with the rest of FURIA. They've only been able to secure 6 points.
Holy fucking zipline, Batman.
Last 4 games.
Get in there, Keon! Oh my god.
Sentinels have already split up for this one, so FURIA at best will only secure 1 more kill point here. But again,
and now Riley gonna run away. Sentinel's not playing bad. Carter's already gone, so it doesn't matter if Riley dies right now. Carter's already out of here, man. Gonna get that fucking reset. And Alliance stop fighting. Here we go. And Zach Mason with a great off angle, man. Slayer's gonna go down. Lou gonna get swung. Zach Mason, last man standing. And that is VP getting hunted. And what did I say? Alliance not playing the way they want to. Bodies getting shot. The sack getting dropped on the forehead of VP. And that's just how it goes, man. If you want to land North Pad, you better be able to handle Alliance over at Trident. Especially now with Alliance needing something. Hackis as an IGL will understand that they need to pick up the pace and catch a groove They're going to do that shit, man. They're going to do that. They're going to want some momentum. They have not had any of it going into these games, and that hopefully will help them snowball all the way to this late game. We'll see. We'll see.
Gen.G being another one of those teams already making their rotate here, but they are trailing.
Honestly, dude,
Sentinels player.
it's not even toxic. It's been a thing for Alliance for the last year and a half. Like, they have literally inted everyone at Northpad. At this point, if you go Northpad, you better be able to fight Alliance. It's not even their fault at this point. It's low-key more your fault.
Yeah, VK Gaming decided, you know, we didn't get here with priority. We were not here.
Why do you think 100 Thieves chose the lift? You think 100 Thieves wants to play from lift? No. But they're not going to go Northpad and fight Alliance.
Coming all the way from Humber Labs, going all the way up north to Lotus. They were so late. It's better to control the choke.
Nice guys would win that. Facts.
Try to play slow side of zone.
That would have been a Cody wipe.
For them, they're not going to be able to make it all the way over to slow side, and particularly here on Storm Point, it's difficult to control it when the ring doesn't pull to the extreme edges of the zone, right? You have so many teams that can come in, quickly rotate behind you with the Trident, so it's not.
If someone's shy or Deathbox like that in this tournament, you'd walk over there and smack them, and then you get kicked out of the tournament, and your career's over, and you'll never see a light of day at another tournament. Not the best decision. Not the best.
Options available to them.
Can't say I agree with that call.
See if we got a scan anywhere nearby.
And your career's immediately terminated.
Recon scans that they can hit and try and figure out where they want to play here.
Probably not the best.
Waiting to get that scan here before they start zooming back around. 8 enemies scanned. You see where everybody is settled here.
Okay, so ROC do have a Trident to rotate into. That's nice. Having this vehicle to get a little bit deeper into Borrow is definitely an overall W.
Next to them here, just so that way knowing that they're going to be a little late on this rotate compared to the majority part of this lobby, and get to see the replay here. It's FURIA fight versus Sentinels from early on.
What a fucking replay that is, man. Are we for real?
Here before here too. Well, they were able to finish that off, though. See Rock making that rotate before finding themselves at the mouth of Jurassic.
It's a pretty bad spot for ROC. I do not want them to be anywhere near Jurassic going into this end game, because I do think it's going to pull more towards the Bean side. I think they might actually have to play here and then rotate in late game, but this is not great. Like, this is not a good spot for ROC at all.
Already inside of Barometer proper. For now, you just gotta kind of have to hope that you get an awkward ring pull that they can really capitalize off of, and so. They're going to play things out.
Showing the finisher highlights pretty wicked. I can't lie.
Lockdown. Rock, we're eyeing it as well.
Definitely very interesting.
You can see Fnatic holding position here on northern edge, and it's VK Gaming that will secure that ring console for themselves.
All right, so VKG ring console coming out. That is an ROC Pathfinder zipline coming to Jurassic. This is weird.
Northern side of Barometer, where we saw NIP off of their POI advantage, finding that building. They're going to be looking at rival Esports on the other side of that zipline bridge. I'll guide you right there in the corners of Barometer.
So VKG gonna rotate out. ROC, I think, want this next beacon hit. So they're gonna wait for this round 3 to understand what's going on, but they need to force VKG to go deeper in tunnel and just completely abandon and jump ship out of Jurassic.
There's also another ring console since they have to play objective, considering that they're still on blue evos.
Yeah, VK has to have like a decent understanding of who that team is probably going to be. Understanding that
Virtus.pro is the first team dead. VP is the first team now gone.
As possible, but unfortunately, they have to make their move fast, and they need to make their move now. So they give it up. Rock Esports are going to be able to hit.
How many 30-year-olds are active in the pro scene? Honestly, bro, a lot of people are close to 30 or at 30. There's a lot of them.
This one out.
I think this is probably the youngest Apex professional player has ever been, but there's still some 30-year-olds competing. Yeah. I mean, Hackus is 30. He's played
in a match point final
on the best team in the world.
Slightly unheard of.
Not really showing that right now, but we'll see.
They're rocking out.
Don't forget, Alliance has not missed a podium. They have gotten top 3 every LAN since last year's Split 2. So right now, Hackers and the boys definitely want to win. They need an ALGS W. This will be their first game not making podium if they get outside the top 3. First tournament in a very long time.
Looking down at Navi as they hold this high ground, though. So many cryptos still reside in the lobby. Rock running one.
Yeah, not a bad spot for 100 of these, but there's a tough rotation. Once they jump off this height, it's pretty dog shit.
Nice highlight here, playing into that comfort on the Newcastle wall. Just going to be able to zap those knuckle clusters away.
Yeah, for Navi, they're just biding their time. This is, of course, What happens when you early rotate into
Okay, so wait, this zone actually might pull back into Borrow a little bit more. Wait a minute. This might go back into middle of Borrow just a little bit more, bro. We'll see. It's got a fire, dude. This zone will be gas if it does pull back that way. I'll be okay with that shit too. I made Zero's Mount Rushmore of Apex players or Apex people. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Shout out Zero for that, man. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Zero might arguably be on my Mount Rushmore, too.
That gives Rock all the space to
I appreciate that from him, though, man.
FURIA now underneath the bridge. They're gonna have to worry about their back. You can see Baxlaw looking for some
That shit means a lot.
It's tagged himself.
Shot my dog.
Stays alive. Rock Esports, though, still have to be careful.
Prof James, bro, they said 19 bucks.
They have not been able to hit a survey scan in just a while.
Made Walters as well? Oh, fuck yeah, cool, dude. Oh, yeah. Shot my dogs.
They do have the crypto.
I really appreciate that a ton, man. For real.
Saw Duke getting knocked to look like in the feed right there. Rival showing an appearance. One of the teams with the Caustic. I think the only team with a Caustic. A little brave move out here when you see so many cryptos, honestly, as
Panic, bro. He's panicking. This is bad. I think Panic's gonna go out here, man.
Chase, though. We'll see how much longer TSM can survive for.
And TSM is gone at 19. So 2 NA squads are the first 2 teams dead, baby. VP dead at 20th. TSM dead at 19th. GG's. Tough, man. Tough.
For themselves. Again, another team that ran in here really
no, I don't think LG is regretting dropping Sauce. I mean, if anything, man, I think it kind of made sense why LG did let go of Saucer, just because of chemistry differentials. You got to remember, too, ROC with Deeds and Vax, they kind of got fucked over a little bit in their roster changes for sure, with the whole like rep situation and stuff like that. Still love reps to death, it's just the truth. And I think actually this squad forming was just a full team with a chip on their shoulder to prove some shit. Vax Lunch! Chill out, brother, chill out.
We see this constantly with this team.
They all got a lot to prove right now, man. They all have a lot to prove, which I really think is making ROC the team they are right now. 3 players with a lot to prove, hungry to take a W.
Looking to come in for the third party on that one, but it is a line.
No, I don't think it was a bad call by LG. It's all hindsight, you know.
Are looking for a fight up against Sentinel. EMP connects and Vaxlon.
Okay, Vaxlon getting angles out here too. Here we go.
This quickly because Gen.G are looking at this fight, and I believe Gen.G is also one of the teams with the crypto themselves.
This is a massive fight for ROC, bro. Don't forget, at this point, they are the only team that can end this tournament. KINOTROPE now fighting the kill feed here too.
Nice and patient while Riley tries to
nice, good shots.
In a different angle, though.
Deeds may be going down. Sauce trying to stay up. He will be gunning knocked. Carter now gonna be running away. It's Gen.G still here, man. Trying to influence its FURIA as well. ROC.
Gen.G on the roof, spot out FURIA.
Is gonna most likely be dead. Alliance now dead as well. The KINOTROPE again. Deeds dead. ROC dead. We go. One more.
Keep the game going.
One more game, baby. One more game. GG's, dude. One more game. Massive. FURIA now moves on in year 2. Great zip. Bro, KINOTROPE has killed 2 games in a row now. Has killed off Alliance. They are 2-0 against Alliance in these 3v3s. And Alliance both times have had armor advantages against KINOTROPE. Can't make it work.
The third round now is
literally can't make it work.
KINOTROPE Gaming, they've got VKG just ahead of them. SAUL.
So KINOTROPE now going to move on in, bro. They're killing Alliance with triple blues.
With that rampart, excuse me, as VK Gaming have been able to wait.
Fnatic now wiping Gen.G, so Gen.G is now gone. 14 squads, 42 here, baby.
This is so scary. Every time
Libel Ace to the Kraber up. Please keep the POV on, bro. This kid is disgusting.
Right now, wait a minute. To see if we can land that right there.
Yeah, literally on the edge of our seat for that shot. But he was holding on to it. VKG looks like they will be able to finish off KINOTROPE maybe in just a moment here. Yeah, with the help of Nemesis, that's another team gone. Sentinels getting bombarded right now. It's all Riley McIntyre.
Riley now going to be the last man standing up for Sentinels.
They're looking to see if they could at least pick up some KP, but they're not going to extend on this. is a team that wants to hold the low ground positioning of the bridge.
I also just feel bad for the casters, man. They are trying so hard to direct the observers what to do. They're literally telling them what to do.
At the moment, FURIA trying to ping at them from afar, while VKG...
They're making the casters' job so hard. Sentinels will be eliminated at 13th. Only 12 squads up here, man. This is a tough fucking zone.
Especially when you find yourself pinched.
Now, VKG work their way up towards one of the shuttles. Looks like
okay, VKG now with the rotation. 11 points off. VKG needs a big rotate here. And they burn their portal for nothing. That sucks, man. A 19 Law now gonna have to send this shit like they're silly. Get the fuck on in there, Azul.
Here's a charge forward for Nizel with Sheila out.
Get down, Presidente. Nizel tries to follow up with that shield.
Get down, Presidente.
Having the Newcastle.
That was good. W, thank you.
Not expecting QQ to appear on the other side.
And VKG take down Team Liquid. Are we fucking for real?
Time for QQ to come in for that flank. Excuse me, Flake calling out the Pathfinder the entire time.
Oh my goodness, VKG are not ones to be fucked with right now. Triple M&K takes down the triple roller push. Bro, VKG is so good. Again, they have made finals at every single LAN they have literally qualified for. They have qualified for also every single LAN they've tried to make. This team is good, and they're now moving forward. They are only 8 points off. This is going to be very hard to secure 8 points from here moving on, though. This is going to be a very difficult situation. They have Fnatic here. They have Nemesis up top. This is very, very tough for VKG. And you're trying to play for as much points as possible because I don't think they're going to...
Libel Ace tries to charge forward, but QQ once again playing the bouncer will keep them far back. Might be forced to Q. Going down.
Disgusting. Fnatic gone.
Get eliminated. And QQ
Bro, what is going on? That boy QQ is shitting. He is shitting. My goodness, APAC South continues to show out. My God. Fnatic now gone. E36 now out. VKG does have space. They do indeed have space right now.
Just need one team fight win. 3 KP.
Oh my goodness. I did not expect Fnatic to get rolled over like that, but they definitely get steamrolled. Annihilated. QQ has been playing unreal this whole tournament.
Start catching up to them.
Only 4 points off now, and NIP is only 6. We could have 2 more squads hitting match point eligibility after this game ends. 100 Thieves is in 4th, still 11 off double digits. We have 1 squad 4, 1 squad 6, and 1 squad 11 points off of match point eligibility. ROC is dead. It's a really tough rotate here for 100 Thieves here too. NIP should probably kill off 100 Thieves on this rotate.
A little bit further, but they are on the cusp of hitting match point.
Karev with a great off angle right now to pressure 100 Thieves. What in the fucking medkits was that? Oh, that's a great rotation by 100 Thieves. They're moving on towards where Falcons are at, though. We have to see what happens here. And now 100 Thieves kind of doing a lot right now. There's not much to do in this situation, though. 100 Thieves had to push this. Gen.G going down. Falcons now fighting. Verholst trying to stay alive. Is there a third party available? I do not think so. Verholst goes under. 100 Thieves had nowhere to go. The only play to be made was this. Zero now pushing this. And Zero goes down. The res comes out. Falcons should be good for the reset. No one is fighting underneath. Soul dead.
VKG both sitting at 48.
Oh my God. NIP and VKG are 2 points off, guys. 2 points off.
On match point, NIP.
VKG and NIP are fighting though. They're fighting. Rival dead.
So much damage, but Rivals goes down.
Nemesis dead. Oh my God. 2 more squads at match point. NIP and VKG hit 50. Holy shit. Falcons underneath, bro. If Falcons win this game, they're going to be real close to match point eligibility as well. NIP on this height, Navi on the height. Falcons down below. VKG going to be knocked.
VKG not able to reset quite yet.
This is tough, man, for VKG. Falcons underneath, a really good spot for the zone.
Team Falcons. We're now sitting at 27 points, and of course, VKG, 2 of them have been.
So VKG on the backside. It's just QQ alive now. 3v3v1. 3v3v3v1.
That replicator before, by the way.
This could definitely be a Falcons win.
Energy ammo department here.
For sure.
With that Devo, Vayne spotting out.
NIP, great angles, man, on the QQ.
He's forced to go into the zone, phasing out on the right. I mean.
Bro, QQ is disgusting. This guy is unbelievable. NIP getting sent on up top. And they're going to completely push back, bro. Falcons can win this game. I don't know why Navi's fighting this, bro. I don't know why Navi's fighting this. This is such a bad fight from Navi. Falcons now with the third party. Hierarcha dead. Navi eliminated. Falcons now move up. And here it is. NIP versus Falcons. But NIP looks so good. They look so good. Falcons get rolled. And NIP win it, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. ROC with a W hits match point last game. NIP with a W also hits match point this game. We now have 3 squads at match point eligibility. NIP, VKG, and ROC going into game 6 will be at match point. Wow. Unreal. Unreal.
It's NIP and it's VKG now sitting on.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
The gap is closing here.
The gap is indeed closing. Vicky is right. 26-point game for NIP. Team Falcons going to be in second with 16. Navi pick up 9. VKG picks up 15. Nemesis picks up 5. Rivals pick up 7. Soul pick up 4. 100 Thieves pick up 2. E36 picks up 5. Fnatic picks up 4. The bottom 10, it goes FURIA picking up 6. Team Liquid picking up 1. Sentinels picking up 2. KINOTROPE picking up 4. Gen.G picking up 2. ROC picks up 1. Alliance pick up 6. And then Wolves, TSM, and VP picking up 0. Unreal, man.
Top 2 teams in match number 5.
Unreal.
We're able to stay very active in the middle of barometer there, finding a lot of kill points.
Unreal.
Very necessary ones overall.
Holy
they
shit.
were pretty low down on the leaderboard before this.
Dude, I'm going to be honest. That's a terrible play from Navi. So now we have 3 teams at match point. ROC, NIP, and VKG. NIP is only 4 points behind ROC right now in the overall leaderboard, regardless of them being at match point. So that gap now that ROC had between them and second place was like 29 points or some shit, is now just completely out. It is gone. Done. GG's. ROC need to perform well for the rest of the tournament here moving forward. 100 Thieves in 4th with 39. Falcons in 5th with 33. Honestly, Falcons needed to capitalize a little bit more on those zone pulls, dude. It's 2 games in a row where they're landing coastal and the zone is barometer. I kind of wish they played a little bit better for these zones that ended right next to a POI they're landing at. Nemesis at 33. Alliance not playing well at all. They go 0 for 2 on their fights with KINOTROPE, and they're at 30 points. Then Wolves in 8th, Rivals 9th, and then Gen.G in 10th. The bottom 10 is going to be Liquid, Sentinels, Navi, E36, Soul, KINOTROPE, Fnatic, TSM, FURIA, and VP all in the bottom 10. Cool. Thanks to the podcast. I love it, man. Is there no audio on this? Oh, no, there's trolling. Thank you for the subs, bro. Appreciate it, man. Unreal. All right, we now, I believe, go to Broken Moon for game 6, right? Could be wrong, but I think so. Dubnation. I should the overall kill leader this time around. I think McLovin's definitely going to be the damage leader now for sure. He was top dog, almost top dog before this. He has to be.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
You truly never do, man. Unreal.
I stepped into a realm of wonders where the sun kisses the sea.
Two worlds inspired by each other.
Unreal.
Two worlds making one. This land is called...
I want to see also here, we go back to BM, which is going to be the POI draft here again. So let's see the 3 match point squads. ROC was landing at, where was ROC going this time around? They were at Eternal Gardens, which was really good for the Stasis Array zone. It's not a great POI, but for the zones that pull, it's actually not bad. VKG is at fucking, I believe, Solar Pods, which is dog shit. So this is not a great POI and a good map 6 here for VKG. And then NIP is Dry Gooch, which is also not fantastic, to be honest. Not great. Aduvon, bro. Adi. Big dog. It's the tier 1. Welcome to the Nation Ice Week. Thanks for all the subs today, chat. Make sure if you guys are new to the stream, please do follow. Closing in on the 900K followers, dude. We watch everything competitive Apex here over on the B stream, man. Please follow the channel. Subscribe to YouTube. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Love you guys. Let's do this shit. Dude, VKG is solid. You saw QQ Spades with the 50 gifted. My God, bro. That'd be the fucking up. Thank you, bro. I love you and appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Yeah, I love it, dude.
Almost cracked one. Not going yet. They're all in the corner. Break the
Thank you, Spades, for the 50. Love you.
The fucking queue.
The other team might step up.
Money.
Yeah.
Oh, so far.
Got my fin.
Nice, last team.
Hey, can we push up? Push up with me, Van.
Begin.
On the pill.
Top.
What the heck?
Bro, Krev is so good. And look at McLovin's R9 shot, dude. It is fucking insane. His damage differential is 2.5k.
On me. One. Let's go. Good fucking shit.
Bro, that boy McLovin's shot is so good. GOAT. You know that boy Raven is ecstatic right now. That boy is ecstatic.
Taking the dub with 14 KP.
Krev is from South America. He's from Argentina.
But we will be moving on.
He's one of the top mechanical players in South America before moving to NA.
Yeah, gifted with 2.
He got picked up by T-Law.
Barometer, but of course, gotta use that gift.
All right, well, we'll see what happens here. I have the question for you guys. Does it end game 6, yes or no? Does it end here, chat? What do you think? Spades, you're the go, bro. I appreciate it, man. Much love, buddy. Does it end here? What are we thinking?
Along the way, they control the battleground around them, and now NIP.
That is also 2 gifted zones for NIP. Correct. But NIP did not capitalize until this one. They played good last game, but not nearly as good as this one.
We also have 2 teams on the verge.
8 games are still going 8.
Of hitting match point here.
I do think there's a chance. I do think these are the 3 best squads right now in this finals for sure. They look really good. They're all getting top 5s consistently. ROC obviously with 2 really bad zone pools for them, but there's definitely a chance that these 3 squads could win 100%. I mean, ROC already has 2 wins today. VKG looks fucking fantastic. They got to win here too. Like, these squads can end it, man.
3 teams at match point.
All teams that can close out on match point. All right, now also our 5 legend bands going into game 6 is Newcastle, Cat, Ash, Alter, Watson.
You still have the Wraith. No more Newcastle, no more Catalyst. You don't
So
have
you guys know.
Ash to help you out with these rotates. You don't have Alter, and you don't have Watson anymore. But the Crypto has still been out in play.
I'm feeling. I think Falcons are due for a win. I think Alliance are due for a win for sure. There's got to be a win at some point for these guys. There's no way we go a whole match point without either of these squads winning. I'll be mind blown. And now we are going to Broken Moon though, which a lot of teams did not prioritize for the POI draft. So I want to point out there's only a couple of squads that really prioritize their Broken Moon POIs, which could be devastating for some of these teams. We'll see.
He was banned out in 8th place respectively, so he might be able to survive long enough. Here, though, again,
that was Falcons when they threw. Yeah, I think that was more of a Navi throw.
Rock, NIP, and VKG. And I was taking another look at the leaderboard, Vicky, right? I said 2 teams possibly on the verge of it, but just underneath them in 6th and 7th place, we have Falcons with 33.
Yeah,
points.
Falcons right there. 17-point game, bro. Falcons are at match points. Say they're 100 these, man. A little 11-point game. They're going to go.
The potential and the capabilities of
I think we might get a crypto ban this time around, but there's not a lot of crypto teams in this lobby compared to what we saw yesterday for the last chance qualifier. There's a lot more crypto teams in that lobby than today.
So
can you give me a hug?
There's a world where
there you go, bro. I love you.
Maybe 4 teams actually hit match point here.
Look, if we're gonna follow the tradition of some monumental
JT with the 64 months.
Great Apex Legends action, Imagine if we follow suit from last
Okay, Sauce feeling himself.
I want to see half this lobby
I love
at
it.
match point. We're all in it. We like some more.
It's really cool too, man, because Sauce almost quit
that's very possible.
a couple times.
But you have to start building
It's really awesome
that
to see.
momentum. We know it can be tedious at times. Although
That
these
boy
players
Deeds
have
is
the
just
experience
dialed. I don't
already,
even know what he's
but it can
looking
be
at.
tedious at times. To find yourself with a slow
That boy
start,
Deeds is
feel
dialed.
like you
Ice
have to
cold,
play a little
man.
bit more uneasy, aggressive, putting yourself more at risk when there's already 3 teams that don't really have to risk too much themselves. If anything, you want to try to cut them off.
Did I watch the new Jurassic World movie? No. I haven't watched the new Jurassic World movie. I haven't watched the new 28 Years Later, and I haven't watched Superman either. I have a lot to watch in the next upcoming weeks. All right, well, here we go. Game. Goddamn 6 on Broken Moon.
In the last year.
Oh man, yeah.
Deeds himself,
Let's do it, baby.
Coming in with that
Let's do it.
roster and the difficulties he faced there, but finally able to land on a squad with a leader like Saucer. Backslide following suit.
Let's do it, baby. We're going to Broken Moon with a Newcastle band. So no Newcastle on Broken Moon is bad. That is really difficult, man. This is a very open map. A lot of positions that you sandwich yourself between a rock or a cliffside, and then your front's completely open. You put the Newcastle wall down and make it work. Moving forward in this Broken Moon game, bro, we do not have that luxury. No one will have that luxury, which makes spots in Broken Moon so much more unplayable. You now have to find secure positions inside buildings and corners to make sure you don't get fucking wide-angled or peeped. This becomes way harder now in Broken Moon without Newcastle. Way harder. And this also hurts ROC a ton. Deeds is shitting right now on Newcastle. He's been playing phenomenal on this character. He is one of the fucking kill leaders and with top 3 in damage, and now he's completely off that character. So this will hurt ROC big time.
That's right. Doesn't matter where you're
We'll see
on
what
the
happens.
leaderboard. All that matters is hitting match point.
Catalyst is also banned, yes. Rampart time, yeah, there will definitely be some Ramparts being played, for sure.
NIP.
Will we see Jibby? I don't know. We might see T-Law rock the Jibby Caustic Val. We'll see.
Man, with this music.
Oh, we vibing. We vibing.
And the venue's rocking out hard, I guess. Popping off. All right. Getting started.
And that's not the recent monster. We're talking about just not do it. I'm not going to just like shift through POVs, maybe with 9 POVs when I have 20 different ones.
No more Newcastle.
Doesn't make any sense.
That once again, this is going to affect the legend compositions going into this game. We talked about the ballistic Jamerson. We see the Sparrow.
Saying that to me is crazy. But all I do is that.
We'll be able to do what that Sparrow does remotely, being able to get these beacons.
It's actually just like pitiful.
Right now, we're basically seeing a mixture of a lot of compositions, but the heavy hitting favorites, it is going to be that combo of the ballistic along with the crypto, and it's about who's going to slot in third. It's pretty even amongst our different comps, right? We've got the Pathfinder, we've got the Fuse slotting in as that third legend as well. But for the time being, NIP doesn't seem like they've got themselves a ring console. No, they do over here at Dry Gulch. And as we take a look at our first ring, NIP, we got to see what they did off of priority, 2 maps in a row, and now look at them. It's a hop skipping away.
A VP core ending, baby. A VP core ending.
Wait a minute, though. When we see VP get gifted zones, a team that's right now dead last with only 6 points, all right, we've seen what happens.
There we go, baby.
Pro League of Split 1 thus far. They had gotten gifted like 5 zones at 1 week.
Core is not bad for FURIA. It's not bad for Sen either, dude.
So, I mean, this could work out for them too if they finally find that momentum themselves.
One thing to note, though, they are split up right now over at Core.
Oh, wait.
FURIA have already made their way on in. Navi are following suit. Fnatic has been slowed down by a member.
So 100 Thieves, easy rotate here too. It's not that bad for Falcon. No, it's not great. We'll see what happens. It's not bad though. Falcon should make a very quick rotate.
VK Gaming currently one of the 2 teams, along with NIP, that were able to hit up match point in our last game, working their way in. We saw how well they were able to do the cross-map rotation when it came down to the first game.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Looks like
Thank you, Dudleys.
Rock have not slowed down one bit, already finding a kill onto a Wolves player.
Vaxus keeps knocking heads out here. He's claiming them on stakes.
All right, ROC already getting aggressive. This is a very early fight for ROC. They're not scared right now, man. Usually match point squads just literally chill.
On the other side of this building, trying to get
And fucking try to get to endgame, not ROC. They're fighting, baby.
They're playing inside underneath the building here. No name gets deleted.
And ROC.
Because they're too busy.
Clean wipes Wolves, man.
Yeah, they take that to fight perfectly.
GG's, man. GG's.
About 20 seconds left on their Tempest.
Massive.
And so they needed to make something happen there.
Actually massive.
Eventually, of course, they get onto that rooftop. They secure all the exits of the building. And they'll be able to finish off Wolves.
ROC's not scared. They are not scared at all. They will take the fights even at match point.
He's keeping an eye on it right
Crazy.
now. Set up
Love that aggression. That shows confidence. That shows they're not slowing down. I get nervous when some squads hit match point and they start to slow down their gameplay. It makes me think they're not made to actually fucking navigate under this pressure. But that is a great sign if you're an ROC fan. Wolves have not been doing too good here either, man. They're struggling right now.
Next to 100 Thieves.
What place was Wolves in going into this game? I still remember.
Still White Evo.
Who died at 20th? Wolves.
Very quick rotate. On the spaceport side, it looks like, considering that they land in Dry Gulch.
For sure, gold.
Spaceport, though, is
Probably that
where
reason.
We saw the ring, we saw the survey beacon. But with Gen.G holding that northern side too.
This audio bug is egregious, dude. Oh my god.
Because remember, they're already at match point. Their angle.
There's no way this keeps going. They're 8th. That was not bad, actually.
Able to boost up those Evo shields so you're not vulnerable to get pushed in.
Yeah, this is gonna be difficult.
Please switch the, dude, they have to switch the POV. I can't even listen to that anymore, bro. What is this?
Unless you do something like this where you don't play as safe.
We don't get this all game, surely, right?
Looking for any kind of damage to do. He's only 60 off from his next Evo. Try and get that blue perk for himself. Nemesis.
Thank God they switched off.
Worked their way in to the southwest side here of Core.
All right, we're good. It's gone. We're safe. We're safe.
Now, inside
Thank
of
fuck.
Core proper. Some still on the outer edges as Team Nemesis are looking to get further in.
Okay, Nemesis now moving up here too. 17 points off. They're tied with Falcons right now to hit this match point.
Havoc with the 99 bullets in the reserve. Wondering what that R9 looks like instead here, but at least with the full blue Evo and the cryptos flying around. They're one of the teams without the crypto, but at least the teams around them will have that information. Looking at Navi on the other side of Nemesis, FURIA holding the other angle from the middle
Nemesis,
side.
Navi now posted up. FURIA on this left side here too. A lot of squads now making their way towards Core. Again, we talked about this multiple times with Core zones, bro. Core zones are great. Dead center Core is great. The only issue is though, bro, the rotations out of the middle of Core are really, really difficult. It is really tough. The main thing that you need to do if you're post up middle core is look for a KP. You have to. But that is still not easy to do. 100 Thieves are getting ran out here by TSM. Here we go. Big time fight for both these squads.
Here in match number 6, it becomes so much more difficult to really be able to identify which team is where, and I feel like that's where a lot of the caution is coming from.
TSM looking for this fight. Panic is looking to instigate. That's it. He's the only one that wants to instigate right now.
For the entry, Phony caught on the cross. Only the crack there.
His teammates are still behind this right side. I like how Panic is still playing aggressive though and trying to actually cause issues for 100 Thieves that will allow TSM to push. They're not getting content. They're still looking for KP. They started off good today, man, but TSM has fallen flat a lot. A lot. If they do commit to this fight though, off of a knock, they need to wipe cleanly, bro. It needs to be a clean wipe, or it will be GG's, man. TSM will 100% get third party.
Panic being that fragger. Let's go this way. Setting him out like a Pokemon before he's forced to come right back. As Zul makes the next move though. Portal play in hand. Where do you go here when
this is tough?
Basically the whole lobby.
I don't even know where you go. Panic now going down. Phony getting a knock. I'm guessing that Duke will probably go res him. Actually, there's no Newcastle. Might be a little harder to get that boy Panic up.
May want to take a much more roundabout rotate.
Dud now just gatekeeping the goddamn beacon.
You have those accelerated zip lines that allow you to take your time as VK Gaming. Taking some shots here too, but I love
so VKG will get that zone 3 knowledge. And zone is just going straight into core. VP great spot. ROC one fight away from killing off Fnatic with a good position here. Sentinels, Gen.G, FURIA. Teams in the middle of core will struggle to get out of here late game. This is going to be a lot of shots down from teams on the outside of core. Just trying to pepper any KP in the middle here. We'll see what this looks like.
Who have decided to play with off the map to their back. right? They are holding that very far northern side, but you're seeing that a lot of teams do like to try and rotate.
Also, Falcons is very, very late rotate here, too.
We might have been able to catch on the map.
E36 now dying ROC, bro. ROC is fighting everybody. I'm loving it, baby. They are not stopping. Keep up the goddamn energy, ROC. Keep it up. Never mind. Back the fuck on out.
Taking out long distance there by LD. Not gonna be. Never mind. It's the thirst. They're not able to recover.
And Deeds goes down. Son of a bitch.
They do have the crypto to try and plug him back on.
They do have a crypto though, bro. They should be good. They should be fine for this reset. E36 is eliminated.
Players out here calling that out. Rock Esports are in Shambolic Town. As
God damn it. God damn it, bro.
Trying to pressure them out. It looked like maybe calling in 2 instead from Fnatic, while still leaving that one.
Was a little bit of a catch curse on me. My bad. My fault.
Now gonna be able to
Sorry,
see
boys.
this. Live Ace holding that angle. Fnatic's getting information with the crypto drone, and Rock trying to run for their lives.
All right, Falcons landing right on top of ROC.
Out of Alpha Base, looking at that one member of Rock.
Flow. He's got a flow.
Knocked out here and watch
ROC is probably dead here, man. Vaxilon's getting ran at right now by Falcons. Imperial, hallelujah. Looking down at Vaxilon. This should be it.
This is a squad that needs the kill point.
And ROC is gone. Falcons pick up 1 point.
Game number 6.
Huge. Our first match point team out from this game. Their fate is out of their hands. NIP, VKG.
Not great.
Still alive.
Not great, dude. ROC. Overheat. I like the aggression, but fuck, man, Deeds getting knocked there is so tough. And we talk about it there, bro. Deeds in that situation is just not Newcastle, so he has no stability or type of fucking ability to actually keep himself alive in those situations. And in fact, Alliance now fighting. Here we go. It's going to be VKG, another match point team, potentially fighting. They got to watch the fuck out.
Right now. And I think they might have made the call. I think they know that it's Alliance. They back away with that port.
Oh my god, they jump ship. Bro, they abort missions so fast. Holy fuck me. They actually just jump ship. VKG wants zero smoke from Alliance. And that's probably the right call, to be completely honest. This is 100% the right call.
They got the ring console. They want to just wait here to get that ring console before making that next move to wrap around. And then they saw Alliance moving it. It's not worth taking that fight if they see where that next zone is going to be pulling here. So before they get
Alright, Navi now going to res on Harka. I didn't realize Harka died. The res does come out, though. They should be fine.
After it closes, right next to Liquid.
And now out for Alliance. They'll note the slightly northeast pull coming out. VKG coming in for the third party. KINOTROPE versus
VKG.
Well, Casa.
SA now fighting. Here we go. VKG with a good third party here. They need to make sure they do not overextend, though. Just play slow. Understand how the two teams are fighting and how many are alive on each squad before you full commit. They're going to recognize that Jesco's going to be a solo here. Casa needs to watch the fuck out, bro. He has no ability to stay alive.
As his teammate gives him covering fire.
I mean, talk about timing.
And there it is. QQ gets one, bro. He's so good. This guy QQ might be like the MVP of just fucking fighting this whole tournament. He looks insane.
With that pressure, still hold on to this choke. But you know what they don't know?
He has been really just doing so much for VKG. Every single fight, every single game, he has made just non-stop, impactful plays.
Earlier on before, seeing what that next move is going to be with them wrapping up behind VKG and KINOTROPE as
we'll see what happens.
Trying to run up ahead of them.
Alliance know they need to chase after these mid-game kills. They haven't been able to find it. BK Gaming have been playing this one extremely safe, but now they're on the hunt for KINOTROPE. They might actually get
Alliance want to fight these guys, man.
Hockeys are sending out his
holy shit.
Alliance, unlucky.
It's VKG getting hunted by Alliance.
Right ahead of them. They find that one member of KINOTROPE as there's now just a solo down for that squad. Having to look behind.
It's Alliance behind.
In case it does back away, no happy feet action.
Casa gotta watch the fuck on out, man. Again, playing crypto in these situations is so tough. I hate it. You have no ability to stay alive here. And Effect getting angles on a Casa. The TP comes out. They can see it. Done now, gone. This is bad. It's looking like we might go one more game. VKG might really fall here very, very early.
Giving them this information.
This is tough.
Being on the crypto. This is Alliance leaning into
crypto will be banned after this game. Casa is still alive, so they do have the crypto to get back up for the reset.
The only team up alive and healthy are NIP.
Bro, QQ is so fun to watch. Navi extending out.
Fully set. It's Navi Slab on the other side.
QQ holding the angle.
He has nothing to do.
He's forced out of
He
position.
has nothing to do.
QQ on the
KINOTROPE gone.
Knocked out here. He is able to use that Ray Q to get.
Dunn does get back up. Oh my God. Dunn actually back in the game.
Dropped back into the game. It doesn't seem
And
like
they're
we're
getting a
able to chase
fucking
forward
reset.
here. And so LD might be able to get the res, and Casa gets pulled back.
They
onto
get
his
the
team.
reset.
Trying to reset. There's an engagement over to the north side.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
And it's going to be Sentinels.
Alliance, S8, TSM all not fighting.
Down here to the south. Even more important here too with S8UL trying to get the respawn right next to Alliance and TSM.
Alliance now charging.
Soul do get the reset. Oh, thank great shots. Two are going to fall down from the heavens. It's going to be Sharky and I believe Jesco now falling from the dropship.
Are still alive for the time.
We'll see where they land.
And now this is Alliance's turn.
Jesco falls. Sharky falls right next to TSM, who is wide peeking. Jesco gonna get knocked here. Wait, he's still alive. Hierarchy now dying. Navi somehow now on their back end. This is so bad. And Sharky last man up. Navi gone. Navi gone.
You finally get the respawn, but it's TSM and Alliance.
VKG now moving up to fight rivals. QQ goes down. It's a Nemesis third party. And now Nemesis trying to hold strong as VKG is dying. It's 100 Thieves trying to stay up. And 100 Thieves take down VKG. Alliance now gone. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. We have one match point team still alive. Never mind, NIP dead! All match point teams gone! All match point teams gone! Holy shit.
Amidst all this chaos, NIP get eliminated. You see that with TSM and Gen.G.
TSM now fighting. Gen.G 1 HP.
Panic having a triple take. What a better combination. Name a better combo here with Panic playing the way that he has been. The fragger for TSM Gen with a huge knock. Gets the next knock.
And now last one of Gen.G Ziki on the right. They can't even find him. They have no idea where he is.
TSM will not find more here. As I believe.
Now, I have no idea where the zone's going. We have to see. I also need to see where the fuck people are posted up at, bro. Give me an overall map look. Where are people right now, please?
Have now moved into the buildings inside this final zone. We've got 100 Thieves.
Falcons have not really got any KP so far other than just Vaxlon. 8 points off here for 100 team, man. 8 points off.
Might just be enough for them. We got Fnatic off to the eastern edge. DP in the building to their south right now. Excuse me, an ability to their north.
So we're going guaranteed one more game. We'll see if anyone else has map point eligibility here in this one.
Sheila ready to go. FURIA is going to have to forcibly try to take that fight versus Team Nemesis. Not going to be isolated, even if they're on the other side of that fence line, though. 100 Thieves know that their win con relies on them clearing. This side
Nemesis now dying.
This could be a third-party opportunity. Fnatic also.
Fnatic on the backside. Look at 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves did not go down, bro. We need to try to get into this next ring.
Someone is instantly on this angle, forcing
the Falcons inside in a good spot, bro. Falcons get 100% hit 50 points here. T-Law right next to him. Fury 100 Thieves next to each other with Fnatic on the right side. So right now, bro, Falcons are in a great spot to actually hit this dude.
For the time of being, it's 45 seconds before all hell breaks loose. Only
you can believe in these, Nate. That comment makes no sense.
Full teams, excuse me, are inside of the zone. The lone straggler of Gen.G is in there. Fnatic was able to port their
100 Thieves are gonna have a tough time. This is a very difficult rotate, dude.
With Virtus.pro. Now it's going to be 100 Thieves having to worry about two teams looking on as they rotate up north.
How is the Crypto? I mean, Gen.G, we know Crypto could go in.
Falcons trying to get the kill on a Gen.G. Any KP for Falcons here will help so much, truly.
He's literally looking at Falcons.
Any KP. And there it is, man. 13 points off match point here for Falcons on this fucking building, man. And the zone is pulling right to where they're at. Right to where they're at.
TSM, Team Liquid. Inside their own safe building, neighboring that of Falcons.
Now 100 Thieves get inside this building here too, but they're gonna get pressured super duper hard on that first floor.
100 Thieves, Fnatic, and I believe another team of VP are still in that building. FURIA could easily third party this though, if they time it right.
Falcons with the opportunity here to hit match points.
If Sentinels on the left as well, bro, this is insane. This game's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. I really don't even know what we can happen here. We have Fnatic on the top. VP second, and 100 Thieves first floor.
Up top. 100 Thieves inside the building right now with Virtus.pro just above them. A lot of nades, a lot of utility coming out. Wall is gone that they were able to utilize. Gen is getting tagged down. Lou goes for the peek. Gen is ready with
VP wants this fucking fight, man. VP wants this fight. Gen.G is shooting barrels. VP now dying. It's a third party for Fnatic. Helping out 100 Thieves. They're dead here though, bro. There's no way they stay alive. Holy shit. Fnatic now killing off VP, man. And they have no idea 100 Thieves resetting on the shit.
Might even be able to get the res.
FURIA now gone. TSM getting AP. 100 Thieves trying to stay alive. Fnatic now dying to VP. 100 Thieves keeps resetting. What is happening?
VP are still up as a duo, and they're turning the tides of this fight.
What is going on? What is going the fuck on right now in this building? What is going the fuck on?
This is literally a match point fight for 100 Thieves if they win.
Oh my god, bro. Zach now dying. Fnatic fighting again. Gen gets the KP. Come on, baby. Come on. 5 left. Come on. Come on. No shields here. They just need to stay alive in this building as long as possible. Falcons still chilling here too. Falcons have to be very close to match point. Falcons are 9 points off. 9 points for Falcons here, dude. Some major decisions for one of the best teams in the world here, man. Let's see what they can do. Fnatic still on height here too.
Fnatic and 100 Thieves. Colonel Garcia does need a top off there.
Wow, VP just got fucking trolled, man. That is so tough.
One of the best positions here on that high ground.
100 Thieves getting shots down. The Falcons on this right side.
Down the amp barrier.
Trying to pressure Falcons. Fnatic up top need to drop down late. TSM underneath here too. It's so tough where TSM's going, man. They have no fucking Newcastle, and they're playing underneath right next to where Falcons are sitting. The barrels cannot go down here, bro. Do not troll my shit. Do not troll my shit right now. Falcons now rotating. They put a portal down. I have no idea. No, it's actually a Wraith TP, man, from fucking TSM. And Falcons have nowhere to go. They gotta swing. They're going to kill off T-Law. And Falcons do wipe T-Law. That is massive. And no one can get across. 100 Thieves now fighting. Falcons might win this game. Falcons might win it. 100 Thieves dead. They don't get it. Fnatic dead. It's TSM versus Falcons. And the swing out. Falcons hit match point. And TSM win! TSM with a W in game number 6! The triple roller squad from TSM with a W, bro. Good job, and now Falcons, the most threatening squad at match point, just hit it. And it's game time now, baby. It is game time.
Knock them out. Despite all that, like you had mentioned,
it is game time. Holy shit. It is goddamn game time.
Now it's Rock.
Let's see what they can do.
BKG, Team Falcons.
Let's see what they can do.
Game number 7.
Bro, that was an unbelievably important wipe from Falcons there. If they do not kill off T-Law, bro, it is GG's.
With the Falcon chance.
Oh my god, dude. And guess what? We're going to potentially Falcon's strongest map. I believe we are going to World's Edge for game 7.
At the end of a game, I think with how
holy shit. This is crazy. The script is writing itself right now, man.
No cheering for TSM. There's nothing.
And there it is, bro. TSM first place, 23-point game. Team Falcons hit 19. Fnatic get goddamn 14. 100 Thieves get 7. That could have been such a better game for them. It sucks. Team Liquid get 4. We have Virtus.pro get 3. FURIA get 6. Sentinels get 2. Gen.G get 5. Nemesis get 5. The bottom 10 it goes NIP, VKG, Alliance, Rival, Soul, Navi, KINOTROPE, ROC, and E36 and Wolves, man. And then the overall leaderboard are going to come in. We should have 4 to 5 teams at match point eligibility, I believe. Let's see.
the northern side of
I need a
the
piece
zone
so bad.
being the most probable outlook here.
Damn,
As we
9
take a look at the
kills
team breakdown.
for that boy
We saw
Panic.
Panic
Huge.
really taking the brunt of a lot of the aggression.
Good
right?
job by TSM, baby. Good fucking job. It's a massive bounce back game. That spot underneath was so good, dude.
I believe it was 100 Thieves might have been able to turn
So
things
good.
around on them and slow them down just a bit. But I think 100 Thieves having to deal with Fnatic, having to deal with VP.
Imagine we get a trial zone. And now we only have 4 teams here, man, at match point. 100 of these 4 points off. Falcons, VKG, NIP, and ROC are the only 4 teams that can end the tournament moving forward. 16 other squads with a chance to keep the tournament alive. Will they do it, or will it be ending here? We are bouncing back to World's Edge, man. We're going back.
Transition here. I do have to highlight how close
World's
of
Edge.
an insane lobby this is.
Really good for
four
ROC.
players.
Really good for Falcons. Honestly, bro, all 4 of these teams are great World's Edge squads. I think VKG is the weakest on World's Edge out of these 4 teams.
With 14 kills. Vayne from NIP. How? Effect.
Oh my God, dude, we're so dialed. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean,
this is insane.
Of course, you can't leave out effect when it comes to the
And Crypto gets banned. So now no Crypto, though. That is going to hurt ROC. That is going to hurt Falcons. That is going to also hurt NIP and VKG. All 4 of these teams play a good amount of Crypto. I'm going to point that out real quick. I'm going to point that out. And Crypto, Newcastle, Cat, Ash, Alter, Watson banned.
They're so good at hitting top 5.
And that also hurts Alliance, too, who's not a match point yet.
Able to do that quite yet. And so now Alliance are going to look on here as 4 teams try to close things out in game number 7.
He's literally hit like 50 kills
Ooh, baby.
in the lobbies that we've seen
baby.
them. It's been incredible.
Does
so
anyone
far.
whip
It's a
out the
great
Mirage
day
is
to
the
be a
question.
Falcons fan,
Imagine we get a
looking at that
Mirage
point.
EWC
So
win.
lots to break
Tell me the
down.
fuck on
How are
on,
you
bro. I'm
guys
down for
over at
that.
the desk?
Thank you, Vicky and Jamerson. Good cast there, guys, and obviously a lot of action. We've got
Unreal.
4 teams now on match point. Rocky Sports, Ninjas in Pajamas, VK Gaming,
Crazy.
and Team Falcons, the latest one to join them. 100 Thieves, only 4 points away with 46, rounding out our top 5.
I believe
so
there should
far
be a little bit of a break right now,
after
chat, because this is
And
game
Lauren, I guess
6
I'll start
done.
with you
So in
because you
between
ended
every
with
3 games, a little bit of a break.
Guess of which or how many teams would be on match point.
Right?
You were close. It's not 5, though. It's 4, but 100 Thieves almost joining them.
I know. I'm going to blame 100 Thieves for getting that prediction. 4 points off. Okay?
4 points off
right
sucks, man.
on the cusp of things, but I feel like we're on a really good pace overall for this lobby.
Yeah,
true.
The ones that opened up strong managed to get themselves on that match point. They've had a couple opportunities to close it. I haven't been able to.
Hey, let's go,
and that has
Church.
opened up just enough time, like I also mentioned, for the heavy hitters like the Falcons to show up. And now
Facts,
that they're
Mike.
at
Facts,
match
facts,
point,
facts.
everybody's
Yo,
gonna be
ASIM
that
runs
much
100
more
bits.
Snipe, I mean, taking a look even at these leaderboards as well for, coming off of the break. For us, looking at these teams in the top 10.
Yo, nice flamingos in
looking at
12
these
months.
teams in the bottom 10.
Thank you guys for all those
To me, I
subs,
feel
bro.
like
All the
everyone's showing
follows.
up
Thank
to
you guys.
play.
Love you,
Yes,
love you.
Fnatic are steadily climbing, but even the teams in 14th, 13th place, Fnatic, Sentinels, Wolves, 11th, Team Liquid, they have 30, 25 points. That's not bad after 6. If you tally that up through 6 more, I mean, that's working on 60 points. I mean, these are teams that are still showing up. It just, I think, is a
Damn,
testament
bro,
to
that's
how good
crazy.
this lobby is.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the losers run. We saw
This is
yesterday with
insane,
Team Liquid,
dude.
where they came out of nowhere at the bottom of the bracket and they worked their way all the way into that top 6.
That
and
game is
here's the
completely
finals.
different if Liquid
Any
wipes
of these teams
Falcons,
can do
too.
it.
It's
We saw
so
FURIA
nuts.
drop a
That swing was
29-point
so
win,
good.
And I mean, it's been nonstop with any of these teams. They're the best teams in the world for a reason. So there's no doubt, and they shouldn't have any lack of confidence from what they can do. I predicted 9 games, and I have no doubt that this is going to continue to go on. I think these teams are going to be pulling for each other. We still have Alliance at the bottom. TSM just had a phenomenal game. Gen.G are winners from yesterday. I mean, there's so much firepower on this.
Chat,
leaderboard.
does it end here in game 7?
I see that
What are you
Alliance
thinking,
has
bro?
7 placement points.
I don't
Snipe
think so,
mentioned that earlier,
personally.
and I was shocked when I heard that because look at them. They're in 7th. They're in striking
I think
distance
we
of
go
hitting
one more
match
game.
point.
I think we
If
go
they can just
one
have
more and then
solid
it ends.
game,
I think we're going
and
8
they're
still.
doing it off of kills. Vicky
I think we
mentioned all
still
those
go
kill
8.
leaders. These are players at the top of the leaderboard, and then you hear Effect in there with 14.
Personally.
He's got half of their kill points. I mean, Alliance, they're still making their way in, and I mentioned it earlier. Teams like Rock, NIP, VK Gaming,
Classic
they haven't
crypto
won
player,
before, and
Hackus.
You're allowing these teams like Falcons, 100 Thieves, and maybe even Alliance
True.
to get back in it. That's scary.
Yeah, you got to
True.
take advantage of it right now. This is that moment. You don't want any questions.
That's a really cool graph. I actually fuck with that.
Would you rather just,
Pretty sick.
in the tournament now, but know that you take 2nd place, or keep it going to 11, not knowing where you place?
I'm feeling a Falcons
obviously
win,
so
bro. I
much
don't know
money
what
on
it
the
is.
line and the glory.
I don't know
of
what it
winning
is,
this
bro. I'm feeling the
trophy
Falcons
of our
win.
ALGS Midseason Playoff at EWC 2025. But I think for these players, it's either 1st or you're last, right, Lauren?
Of course, 100%. Majority of these people just think they want to win, bro. They don't give a fuck about anything else.
Not only the players,
They do not give a
but
fuck,
often
dude.
the audience, the fans as well. How many times have we heard people chanting, one more game?
They do not care.
One more. Nobody wants it to end early. Like, let's run until people are fighting tooth and nail. We've got 9 teams on match point and see what happens.
Well, let's see what happened in this
They don't give a
last
fuck.
match because it was a banger. These guys put on a show, and honestly, when you're looking at who's going to make match points, sometimes you think they're going to finish with that crescendo. It didn't happen. TSM would take the points, and they would get themselves into a position where next game, with another big performance, they might be able to join Falcons.
Yeah, you too, Brendan. Much love, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Second place and
Thank you, big dog.
The other 3 teams, VK Gaming, Ninjas in Pyjamas, and RLC Esports on match point after this.
Absolutely. For Falcons, it really just comes down to understanding your positioning on the map and where you need to get for this end zone. They're on the far top right corner, and it's a core pull. That can be maybe a little difficult for certain teams, but for Falcons, it's not. There's a zip rail all the way alongside the north that allows them to get one of those early positions in those buildings. Now, there was a crazy play from Phony where he portaled off one of their doorways.
Damn, bro. Zero actually played so well in here, too.
Able to get back inside.
Actually, so well.
In unison, all then decide to send it onto Team Liquid because of this play, and they get the wipe, and that puts Falcons over on match point. And so, Falcons, I mean, they really popped off here. Here's that fight that I'm talking about. I mean, Team Liquid just...
That is just such a massive fight, bro, from Falcons. Hal went nuclear on that, too, bro. They needed that so fucking badly. So badly.
But Falcons has already done the deed. They hit match.
Unreal.
That's what matters.
I do want to point out real quick that
Great job,
Falcons
too.
did not. That's back-to-back second places, or they've gotten 2 second places where they've lost the final team fight. So they haven't gotten that win yet. They lost it to NIP, and then they just lost it to TSM right there. So
all right, chat, I'm going to hit you all the ad break now. Go piss, so no ads while the game goes on. Love you guys. We're back. Go urinate my pants.
Joining the scene so much so in this last 6-month stint. That's really been the talk of the town. Duplex, Gent, as well, joining the black and white here with TSM.
Em todas as épocas, alguns
a dynamic duo. First place as a team overall in our last chance, but also Asia had the #1 performance as a player individually. So Jay, that put him in a position not only of confidence, but experience. I mentioned today, I made a little video saying, you know, I feel like there's something to be said about playing 20 games here at EWC versus coming into this lobby and only playing 10. And Gen.G had the benefit of playing those 20 games, even just familiarity with the
back, baby. Let's do this shit.
that they made and can now discuss and learn from seem to be working out.
I'm so excited for the rest of this shit, man. I literally cannot wait.
You talk about the mistakes. Their coach Templex in the interview afterwards, he mentioned that in the first set with pool play, they felt
Chat,
like
who's
they
been
were
here
going
since the beginning of the stream? My name is you sexy son of a guns, man. Been here since the beginning.
Sure, but at the same time,
Also, if you guys are new, bro, please do follow me on all my socials, man. It really helps me out a lot. Instagram, especially Twitter.
You don't want to be like Alliance right now.
Subscribe to the YouTube, bro. Also follow the channel. Love you guys.
Gen.G, they've struck in a good balance with 16-16, but they got to quicken.
7 and 10? I'm fucking with that vibe. I like that. I'm up for 7 and 10. Count me in, bro. Count me the fuck on in for that one.
We're playing with reps and how. I mean, I know there were some good times, but it's a while, man. We got you on the desk now. Sit down, you know, take care of your knees. I'm just kidding. We're all laughing about it, but you know,
Drops a lot of noti go. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
At the end of the day, when you look at it, this new iteration as well,
Natus,
where that team descended from, the new TSM is the Verholst, and now Reps, who's taking his break or retirement. Verholst still has that thing to prove. Can I win without Hal?
True.
His family's in the stands here.
Hot Rod, it's 40 months.
We saw his brother Evan. We've seen his parents show up again and again and again. But it's also with Phony and Jen Burton, maybe one of the most stacked stories that we have in this lobby. The fact
Refresh, I don't think it matters. I think it's the exact same spot still.
fact that Jen Burton wanting to get that trophy
yeah,
away
same
from
shit.
Zero, alongside Phony having
Rose's
his appendix burst before we started.
Damn, Phony looks different, dude. I don't know what it is, but
on match point.
Can't put my finger on it, but Phony looks a little bit different. I don't know what's going on. Might be the glasses. I think it's just the glasses.
Won a tournament and instantly got dropped by Zainu and Koiful, and then you have Jen Burton, who they had the fallout on that roster with Zero before, and then now you have Verhulst, who left the roster with Hal, and there was a fallout there as well. So you have 3 players that have all won tournaments, all in their own ways, kind of went off separately, and now they're back trying to bring a banner to 100 Thieves. And this team has kind of flown under the radar. They've underperformed. They even underperformed in Pro League. They came out hot, and they obviously have something to prove. I mean,
I did get recon that these observers at EWC are not the same ones in ALGS, by the way. So they hired like a completely different observer crew compared to the actual ALGS one.
Incredibly impressive.
So the ones at the ALGS Open, which people didn't complain about, are different than these workers at EWC.
Okay, guys.
Why they wouldn't just hire the actual broadcast observers for ALGS, I'm confused because they actually got like way better.
The word
like the ALGS observers were way better.
That word with, however it comes to mind, good or
and they worked so hard to be better.
Reputation
kind of sucks.
Oh, there's so many options. I'm going with Alliance if we're just jumping in here.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about reputation.
Facts.
This event. They had an amazing one. We're looking at the people that came to Riyadh and lifted the trophy last year. We talked about it.
It might be the mustache too.
Title under their belt yet. This was an opportunity for them to do it. So they did have a little bit of added pressure on their shoulders. And now, I mean, they're getting there, but like you guys said, it's all on KP. Placements aren't happening here today, and we definitely expected them to be on match point a little bit earlier.
And you know what? I think just taking this, because we have some action over at the stage, I almost want to levy the question, whose reputation takes the biggest hit if they don't win?
True.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I think you look.
Falcons?
I think Falcons have to be the answer. You guys let us know, but guys, I think.
I think Falcons first. No, I don't know if it's Falcons, bro. It's always Falcons, right? Like, I don't like that question because it's always the Falcons if they don't win. I think personally, bro, if Alliance don't place podium, then I think it's the biggest hit for sure.
Whose reputation takes the hit? Whose reputation is on the line here, or are there any? Obviously, we've got.
I don't think the Falcons are the right answer though, for sure.
Conversation in the world, but they're focused on their keyboards and their mice and their controllers right now. Some person who.
Is breaks are a joke? It's only every 3 games. We're gonna get a 10-minute break in between.
So let's take it down to the stage with Lace. She's speaking with TSM's coach Aiden right now.
Yo, thank you so much, Rain Day. I have the brains behind
Hey, Aiden, let's go.
The coach of TSM, and after such a phenomenal game just before, we're going to depict a little bit more about that. Now, Aiden, obviously that last match was just... I was on the edge of my seat. Can you maybe talk us through a little bit about that final circle? Maybe what's happening with the team chemistry or the comms that you would have heard?
Well, that game we switched off of Newcastle, and I told them, we need to put the game in our hands now. No more sitting around with Newcastle. And in that final circle, it was just non-stop momentum, energy, and it was just completely different from all the other games we've had so far.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
don't forget, Aiden played for Oxygen, bro. They were disgusting. Don't chow the BR Demons, dude.
It was such a smart play.
Aiden's coach now, yes.
Wait that out a little bit, which is exactly why TSM is coming on up. Speaking of a up-and-coming player, of course, we have our Fresh Meat Panic.
Fresh Meat is crazy.
Players like Dupe and Gen. How do you think, they kind of cement him into the grouping, at such a young age as well? Do they kind of keep him in like a little bro?
Thank you, Josh. Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Yeah, Dupe and Gen and their experience really helps Panic out. As long as we play in a way that enables him and his strengths, which is to frag out, he does really well with the team.
Fuck yeah.
And you can see
Agreed.
exactly
it's obvious. It's obvious too, man. When Gen and Dupe are on top of their shit too, it's actually so good. And their dynamic right now is way better than I thought they would be. TSM has really been doing such a good job.
I'm sure excited to find out. Over to you guys at the
actually so good. Yeah, man. Hey, don't shit on people, bro. He's in front of fucking 60,000 people, 80,000 people, whoever's watching. We got 150K watching Apex right now. Sounds good. Get up in front and just talking in front of the light, bro. 99% of people will be scared. W coach, W Aiden, also W player, very good player by the way. Aiden was a phenomenal fucking player. So good.
Falcons, the ones who did it back in the ALGS Open, the team, the super team that was designed, created for this very reason, will have the chance to win this tournament. here and now in match 7.
Well, where did TSM get off that? George, what's up, Georgie? I love you, George. TSM's at what? Still 34 points, even with that W, man. They had nothing going into that game, huh? They struggled. Tough. Dupe aura farming, that's all he does, man. That's just Dupe's persona. It's just straight aura farm the whole time. I love him so much.
It's entirely possible. Again, that's why this team was built, but they've only just got to match point. Can they manage to do it in the first match?
All right, so now, man, Crypto, Newcastle, Ash, Alter, Watson, Cat Band, and we go back to back. Perfect timing, in my personal opinion. Back-to-back ED games, bro. Easy, thanks for the 10, love you, buddy. Nutty, dude. I love you, George. I love you so much, man.
Maybe Waltzy's going to have a little bit of fun in this next game and drag.
And here we go.
Towards a match point win, but we are heading to
Let's do this shit.
Once again. We say goodbye to Broken Moon. We got
game number, goddamn it.
I don't think we're ending here. I got a feeling.
Wait, match 7. Oh, it's World's Edge. My bad. Match 7. My fault. We're not on ED. My bad. Keep forgetting. They keep doing that fucking band shit underneath the game. It's fucking me. We are on World's Edge, then back to back. This is game 8 and 9 after this one. My fault.
After 6 matches, there is a lot of room.
Crypto banned. How many Sparrows do we see now? Do you think we get like a massive increase in Sparrow gameplay or not?
How many teams we got on match point in regional finals and way back when to EWC last year? I think you could be right. If we don't see one of these teams step up to the plate, other teams going to take that opportunity to get to match point themselves.
There was a break, yes sir. After every 3 games, there will be a break.
Should we go deep into this tournament, into the double-digit games? What the composition's going
to be? Do Falcons go to Mirage? Do Falcons go to Sparrow? What's the game plan here for Falcons?
An EWC trophy and the ALG and call themselves ALGS Midseason Playoffs Champions, playing a legend that no one has seen so far this season. It really is an interesting thing to keep in your mind, but of course, that's a long way away. We could end it right
here we go.
Right now.
Game number 7 on World's Edge. Let's do this shit. Like I said, I think right now the ranking of best teams on World's Edge that are at match point eligibility. We have Falcons in number 1. They're by far one of the best World's Edge teams. They died early in the first World's Edge game. It is what it is. But they are definitely a very, very strong World's Edge team. Okay? I would say number 2 is probably ROC, then 3 is NIP, and then 4th, I don't think VKG is that good from what I remember at World's Edge. We shall see what happens here, man. It really also depends on the zone pool right now. South zones do happen a lot on World's Edge, especially siphon zones or launch site / dome areas. It's been very consistently happening throughout scrims. Falcons are landing over in Climatizer, which is extremely north, and then Alliance is over on SkyWest Trials and all of Skyhook in general. So a south zone here would be good for Alliance because they don't like zones ending north when they are north. So we'll see what happens. What the fuck on in game goddamn 7.
When Wraith goes, but at the moment, Wraith is going to survive another match. She is picked.
0 audio issues? Oh, tough. I mean, that's fine. I'd rather us pause for a team on match point having audio issues than anything else, dude. That's for fucking sure.
Something to keep an eye on here as well. The Alliance started to find a little bit of form. 35 points they sit on at the moment.
Bro, are you for real? This guy Saku is asleep again. Bro. Saku is knocked the fuck out on stream again, bro. What is he doing? Bro, he's literally asleep again. He's done this like 5 times. I know it's like 4 a.m. in Japan or some super late shit, but bro, he does this. He did this when we were boot camping at the T1 facility, man. This guy slumped. And he still has 2.8K viewers, bro. All right, well, here we go. Game 7. Let's do this shit.
For NIP, and if we consider how NIP
I don't have Saku's number, I would call him.
Come towards them so far this finals. Barometer zones have been excellent for them. They're playing the course.
Low-key good sleep though, bro. No mouth open, straight nose. He's getting that REM cycle for sure. Good for him.
Ready for that building on the hilltop where the
don't be dreaming that shit.
Is between Harvester and, like you say,
all right, 4 teams, 4 teams at match point. ROC, Falcons, God damn, VKG. And NIP, man, let's do this shit. And wow, the zone ends on NIP, or at least around them. ROC and easy rotation into Harvester as well, and VKG there too. 3 of the 4 squads immediately over in a potential endgame. 50 gifted subs. Holy fucking moly, you give me 50? I didn't see.
They beelined for Falcons. They took
I didn't see the 50 gifted. Who did it?
Instantly, because the zone was going that way. But again, we might see TSM.
Holy shit, Spearman, bro. He's the 50 gifted subs to the go. Love you so much. All right, NIP. Take Shaq. Really good spot here, man, for NIP. Great positioning. Great positioning.
Inside of it, and composition-wise,
love their spot. Spearman, thanks for the 50. I love you, buddy. Thanks for all the subs again, guys. Love you all so much.
This building will not be easy. NIP win what could be the most important race of their careers.
It could be a very
this is huge.
smelly building indeed, but this is a real, genuine opportunity for Ninjas.
It could indeed be smelly, man.
Tournament. Of course, nothing is going to be easy here, but at least they
ROC also posted up here too. Not bad, Macy's 37 months.
Of course, there will be teams to try and take that building away from them.
Not a single zone for Alliance, but this is actually good for Alliance. I know it sounds ridiculous to say that, but Alliance on World's Edge do not want to get zoned. They are a bad Skyhook zone team landing Skywest and Trials. They actually want these zones instead. We have 3 of the 4 teams, though, in a really good spot at match point, in a very, very good endgame position already. At least manageable to actually get towards the endgame from where they're playing. Fnatic now dying, VKG getting kills. Dude, QQ is active all the fucking time. This guy is unbelievable.
Falcons have only had 1 victory, and it has been on World's Edge. Rock have also
Thank you, Spearman. I love you, buddy. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Appreciate the kind words, honestly. Thank you.
Not found a victory on this map so far this tournament long, so they're going to have to try and go against the statistics here if they want to be called champions.
I want to see what Falcons do. TSM is in front of them over at Epicenter/Survey Camp.
So close to each other as well.
So I want to see if they actually take that fight onto Falcons, or do they let them rotate in? They can stall their rotate fully if they want to, or wrap them, or do whatever they need.
You could say a team fight away.
And trust me, the boys at TSM know that's a match point squad, and they know that Falcons are the biggest threat by far on match point. They might do something about it.
Not quite there, but certainly
we'll see if they do.
Through the curtain, so to speak, at match point.
It is something worth to be considered here going into
Hierarchy getting respawned. Is this 3 games in a row now where I just watch Hierarchy get respawned? Live Ace and Yuka now getting rest here too.
Alliance, who of course we know how good they can play.
So Colonel Garcia does get the res.
Sentinels,
and FURIA eliminated.
One team I won't name, FURIA.
Bro, what is FURIA's points at right now, bro? 17 points through 7 games. Rivals now fighting. Shots going down. Fnatic get res just to fall into the hands of the Apex South squad.
What looks like the last pieces, and certainly maybe a few pieces of Fnatic here. So
definitely not great right now.
Struggling a little bit
from Fnatic, and not great from FURIA either. This is bad. Fnatic also 26 points, dude. Like, this is not good for either of these squads, falling down early, having bad games going into this one. Now another bad game.
Basically pounced on a res from Fnatic, I think. So we'd already seen that in the kill feed. Dropping at Monument, Fnatic
Alliance not moving in. Again, Alliance want to rotate on World's Edge. It sounds so crazy. I hate even saying it, but it's true. They're triple gold. They're double gold armor, 1 blue. They're gonna have juiced up weapons. They want fights.
It's been a somewhat quieter day than what we saw in the group stages. Similar to the Alliance of old, perhaps.
Had a good game last game. They played it right, but they got a top 5, but they didn't do amazing.
As I said, all it takes is 1 victory from Alliance here. Suddenly they're on match point. Suddenly they're right back into the conversation. And
double gold is how it goes.
Will be shaking in their boots.
Alliance never like to do it the easy way, do they? Historically, been a bit slow to start in finals, and sometimes they.
Yeah, Sir Williams is the 20 months.
Historically, teams have closed out match
Mike, I hate you.
A lot of discussion about doing it quickly, showing you're a dominant force, but I think this lobby is just so talented that it's a lot to ask of any team to be able to do so. But Alliance, like I mentioned, one thing I want to highlight, leaving Skyhook, leaving
the vibe for streaming after EWC. Once EWC's done, I'll be doing a rank grind. Definitely not tomorrow, bro. Daddy's taking a day off.
Should be up to purple as well.
Well, this next zone shift
could be
a big one. We think it's going to be heading down towards the stage.
And wow, the zone goes to Harvester, bro.
Now, interestingly, remember, we saw
holy shit, VKG, ROC, such good spots on the map. Even Rivals, too. It shifts downward, man. Holy fuck.
a little bit further east.
Yeah, interesting now.
Oh, definitely not today.
It could be pulling
for
down
sure.
towards the
That's wrong.
outside of Harvester, or in Harvester, I should say, on the northern side. Teams like Rock, great news for them. You saw the position they were in. Also good news for 100 Thieves, who are
Alliance gonna move on in.
down on the low ground. If they get
It's not great news for 100 Thieves, though, bro. They gotta understand that. Because not only is it's not great for 100 Thieves because so many people are here too.
Trying to force their way a little bit closer to this end game, but Sentinels are.
Oh, you're good, Monster. I just saw your message. You're chill, bro. What's up? I appreciate the apology. Send now fighting Alliance.
They would have got some armor checks in this.
That's an aggressive cue, bro. Effect wants fucking blood, man. He's been quiet.
Riley, who does not expect Effect to be there.
Wait. Effect is by himself.
Ugly this fight on both sides.
Yeah, Hack is unable to get through the gas initially.
Wait, this is so bad. This is so bad for Alliance. The caustic is going huge right now. I think they can get the reset. Alliance gonna swing on in. It's a third party. It's VP from the back. It's VP. And now Alliance is gonna die for it. And Alliance now dead. Sentinels with the caustic. Hold them off.
In the tunnel, Alliance fans mortified.
Oh my God. What is going on, brother? What is going on? And now a third party from Falcons. And now VP are sandwiched. What the fuck is happening?
If VP are healthy enough, though, to hold this off themselves, may also give Sentinels a chance to reset and escape from.
And now Falcons gonna leave. What is happening?
Falcons have decided
Falcons want this tunnel so bad because they know they can rotate through easy to fucking Harvester from there, man.
Survival and being first place.
This is crazy.
The only thing they care about.
I mean, Falcons just making sure no one's coming behind them as well. I mean,
yes.
Good news for them is there is.
I mean, they're the fourth party, and they know that, so I don't think they're not too concerned about teams coming from behind because the chances of someone being there is just so fucking low. This is nuts, dude.
So we should be the last to this fight. They can play on the northern side. They can wait for this ring console if they want and get that information.
Back to where we believe.
Wow, Alliance is really struggling this series. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. It is the VP revenge onto Alliance. That's why it's so funny.
The canyon between NIP.
Now, this Zone 4 is going to be very important. I have to see what the fuck's going on. I don't know why, but watching you is fun. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Obviously, Rampart could do a similar thing, quite defensive, but it's the lack of the interception.
RLC rotated out and see where they went. They left the Harvester side. They don't have beacon knowledge, bro. They're just playing for what they think the zone is going to.
Also,
TSM here too. Wolves here as well. Care package looted is actually a fire ass thing. You guys can't see it, but
they throw that down, and the caustic ultimate impacts that fight. You see players on Rock struggling to catch their breath. TSM 34.
Okay, so TSM plays a little bit slower.
In the previous game as well.
Falcons, man, looking to kill off VP. They got to play this slow, though, bro. They still have Sen on the other side. They still have Sen on that other side.
Falcons, they return again to the
VP, oh, never mind. VP actually, wait, VP's through. How did VP get over there?
They're going to have to quite literally go through the fire and flames
wait,
if they want to get there.
What?
VP are on the
Did they
other side of
TP?
this hill, by the way. Sentinels only still with 2 players.
Wait, I'm so lost. How did VP get there?
Doing such a good job at the moment, just stalling things out. So
Sentinels is a duo.
That gas maybe just got a little bit of an outline. Now, Falcons do
How the fuck did VP? Did they TP? They did? Okay, yeah, I was going to say.
Towards landslide and go all the way around towards staging, but
I was so confused. The fact that Armory's not open yet is so grief in this tunnel, too.
Sentinels have to move at some point. Zone's gonna push
Sentinels, bro, they know. They got a caustic ulti this as well. They're waiting for Falcons to full commit to caustic ulti. It is a double blue armor versus triple purple team right now. Caustic will have to be so important, and they have to force this for sure. And dude, the caustic is stalling out everything. Falcons don't know what to do. They're gonna fight Sentinels, then VP third party, or they take an evac over this mountainside. This is tough.
They have to think about getting to zone. They're gonna wrap towards landslide.
Okay, they're gonna go around the other side. There it is, evac. Let's go. The only thing that makes sense. This is it. The only thing that makes sense. You cannot make it okay. You can. Okay, right side.
Or an opportunity to hit the ground. Let's see in a listening how it goes for them.
Len, Dorito, look at the team in front of us. Okay.
Okay, I don't really see them. Yeah, right past him in the truck,
I think that's TSM.
Disparate team, I'm betting.
It is.
No ult though, no ult.
TSM now versus Falcons. Here we go.
Okay, trying to walk forward.
Gen hurt. Gen very hurt.
It's a raping. It's a rape team. Okay.
No flash com from Hal. He just hit him. Team Liquid dead. Team Liquid dead.
Okay, I'm walking forward.
TSM's getting sandwiched. They're getting sandwiched. They're getting sandwiched. They're getting sandwiched. Dude now dying. Wolves getting KP. They're looking for the rest down below.
Red armor. Took court, behind.
It's Panic, bro, by himself. And Panic dead. TSM dead. Falcons and KINOTROPE now gonna fight. Good damage. Carter getting out of the kill feed. Sentinels now dead. Bro, great fucking play by Falcons on the rotation in. Where's the zone pull? Where's the zone go?
Another Kraber. We have zone. We've got spot. They have to push us.
Yeah. Can't now get boxes are in.
I'm gonna play back there.
Listen, team as well.
The evac works. The Oracle for Team Falcons. You heard it from the listening there.
NIP and Falcons God spot.
Has pulled back towards Ninjas in Pyjamas.
Oh my God.
Not only Ninjas in Pyjamas, but also Rock Esports down in that.
Is the script written?
Between NIP and
Is the dude? It's in here.
All within
ROC is also inside zone. And the zone does pull out. It pulls out. It's off the rail. It's off the rails. It is going down towards ROC and NIP. A fight breaking out.
They're dropping down onto them. They want to call the crevice their own, but these
ROC and NIP better spot than Falcons here. Better spot.
making sure that this lane is very much closed.
ROC trying to stay alive. This is really bad. This is really bad. They get caustic ulted. Soul now going down. ROC is trying to stay alive. Can they? It's Wolves above.
Like you say, wanted to take this fight, wanted to get.
They get a knock.
Thieves is down.
Thieves down, but two more still alive, and Wolves have yet to press. But now Crazy Kong, you see him fly. Wolves are full sending.
They're sending ROC.
Could be the end of their run here in match 7.
What was going to be taken? It only gets about trouble for a second.
Sauce.
Sorcerer.
Sauce dead. ROC dead. Wolves take him down in a god spot.
One down, 3 still to go. Remember VKG.
Holy shit, VKG is still alive. Falcons and KINOTROPE now fighting.
As Team Falcons are currently holding out KINOTROPE Gaming.
This is insane.
From this runway, you can see they're trying to push through at the moment.
They just got a kill and finished it as well. Imperial Hal finds 1. That makes this much more comfortable.
Oh, much easier now.
If Falcons win this fight, no one, absolutely
VKG
no
not fighting.
is on their side of zone. VP have moved to the high ground. VK Gaming try and jump into the ravine once again, but a lot of pressure's coming their way.
And a lot of teams, I mean, it's pressure, it's teams, it's damage, it's ult, it's everything.
VKG now dying. QQ needs to stay alive.
Into the void, using the Q104 from Zach.
It's Zach just shitting damage. And VKG gone. It's NIP and Falcons. Last one's up here for match point.
Team Falcons.
KINOTROPE dying. KINOTROPE dead. Falcons by themselves on zip.
NIP are moving up onto the position of Falcons.
Wait, why? Why would they do that? Yeah, I'm about to say, what the fuck are we doing?
The portal away.
And Waltzy gets Crayburn. They gotta watch out here, man.
Maybe just during the ultimate, they recognize now is not that time. Both teams will survive.
NIP might gatekeep Falcons here, bro. They have no TP. They have no TP.
Between NIP and 100 Thieves. And they will be able to play that. And that
Dude, this is insane.
To where the zone will
This is insane.
Finish. But as this next zone closes, Team Falcons do have to push in. Is this an attempt to try and reposition and maybe take
their armor differential here is so crazy too.
I wonder if there were some death boxes down there potentially. They're looking for loot. Maybe they've been there for such a long time.
They want to fight NIP. The third party should come out here from Gen.G. Gen.G knocks 1. They knock 0.
Actually, Falcons have to get a res here. Because Gen.G's
moving up. They're pressuring Falcons hard. Gen.G was their goddamn kryptonite too, man, in scrims.
Reset comfortably. Of course, there was a crate that dropped.
This is insane.
It's given Falcons a red armor as well, which could be very valuable towards the end of this game.
See a little bit of concern now. Oh,
this is nuts.
Like it is a Kraber.
Well, NIP is they're gonna have to fight NIP or go down left side. They either fight or go left, bottom left. It's one of the two. Let's see what Gen.G does. Gen.G move up. E36 dead. Falcons not moving forward. Falcons getting shot at. Waltzy gonna be hurt. NIP wants to kill him off. Waltzy dead. How dead?
So much damage, Kurem as well.
It's NIP trying to wipe Zero.
But do they want to commit to this here, NIP?
Zero gonna be hurt.
They will fall.
Waltzy dead. It's up to Zero, man.
It's down to just Zero, but he does have a Kraber.
He's dying. He's dying to another team, bro. It's Wolves. 100 Thieves now dead. They're looking to swing, bro. I think 150. Nice. Good shot from Zero.
Zero still plays his part.
100 Thieves did hit match point, though. They got 52
This is
points.
insane.
They will be on match point.
NIP can win this game.
Continue. How is out? Zero will collect the banner.
How is Wolves not peeking this? What the fuck are they doing?
Back, trying to crawl towards his teammates. Any Moby? He'll be finished.
How is Wolves not peeking this?
Zero will have to go Superman mode.
Ninjas in Pyjamas with the chance.
How is Wolves underneath not peeking on the left? Bro, NIP can win this, dude. Asia not going down.
The race for this building.
Dude, if Zero wins this, I'll shit myself.
They hold it, they control it, and they have Caustic.
Zero has to grief up top.
Lineup in their composition that could hold the space and deny.
Do they have a Moby? Do they have a Moby?
But can they convert? Now it's a test of steel.
And whilst none of these three players on Ninjas in Pyjamas have won a LAN,
holy shit, dude. The biggest game of NIP's career right now. The biggest game of NIP's career. VP now dying. Gen.G, VP fighting.
VP and Gen.G, they're fighting, and VP will go down.
Dexter getting aggressive.
The only thing that is hurting NIP in this position.
Falcons now dead.
That they have. Falcons are eliminated.
This is insane.
NIP, or we go one more.
Gen.G now dying on the right.
There are some blues here. Wolves Esports still with a big chance because actually Wolves are backing off, and suddenly Gen.G are.
Wait, I don't think NIP wins this. I don't think they can.
Gen.G are climbing above them.
Gen.G with a Kraber shot. They're griefing Vayne.
They keep with the Kraber, but Gen.G go down. Vayne is lost alive.
Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Wolves take the W! Oh my God! Gen.G sends NIP! Oh my goodness, bro!
Ninjas in Pyjamas.
Holy shit, these games are gonna fucking drive me crazy. We go one more game, which means we get game 8 on E of the D, baby.
Esports who not only keep us going, but join the club
Oh.
on match point. If they win the next game, then those fans could call them
This is
killers.
nuts,
And not
dude.
just them, 100
This
Thieves
is nuts.
also reach match point during that game as well.
Holy
So we now
shit.
suddenly have
So
6
now
teams
we have 100 Thieves at match point, and we have the boys over at Wolves on match point, dude. Holy shit. The Kraber shot from Gen.G that kills off NIP just saved match point finals. Wow. This is unreal, man. This is unreal. What a game. What a beautiful game, man.
Just watch
What a beautiful game.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons have to play for that wall outside the building, right? But I love the fact that NIP pressure them so
I said 8 games, bro. We'll see.
Kurev commanded that space.
We'll see what happens here.
Him taking that little
Another
risk, like you
chance
say.
at life here for 100T.
Falcons could survive there. Quite
Another
comfortably.
chance.
But how about this? 100 Thieves reaching match point.
We'll see what happens, baby.
I want to say it again, but just imagine.
Did you know
Holy shit, this is insane.
Recently had an operation.
Did he? I had no idea.
Wolves get 24 points in the W. NIP with a 211. Their blue armors fucked them bad. So bad. We have Gen.G with 14, man. Falcons get 9. VP get 13. 100 Thieves get 6. Nemesis get 5. E36 get 5. KINOTROPE get 3. Rivals get 5. And then it goes Navi with 4, VKG with 2, ROC get 2. We got Soul with 3. We got Sentinels with 3. We got TSM, Team Liquid, Alliance, and FURIA with 0, and Fnatic with 2. Oh my God, man, this is insane.
Shot as well. That would have been like a dagger in
This
the
is
back
insane.
as well to Ninjas in Pyjamas. So I think
GG's.
just lost track of what Gen.G were doing. Just got above them and then
I really don't think NIP could have done anything to fight Gen.G in that situation, though. I gotta be real.
With Ninjas in Pyjamas have had 3 zones come their way. And now, was that their opportunity, their chance? Will it pass them up? As you can see, was that 2,300
Bro.
2.3k damage. Oh my goodness.
There we go. It's going to be NIP in first with 78. ROC in second with 74. Falcons in third with 61. VKG in fourth. Wolves in fifth. 100 Thieves in sixth. They are now 6 teams at match point eligibility. Gen.G is 4 points off. Nemesis 7. Then goes Rivals in 9th. Alliance in 10th in the bottom 10. It's going to be TSM, Team Liquid, Sentinels, Fnatic, Na'Vi, E36, Soul, VP, FURIA, KINOTROPE, all within the bottom 10, man. And now it's Sparrow banned. So Sparrow, Crypto, Newcastle, Cat, Ash, Alter, and Watson now banned going into Game 8 on ED, man.
Because outside of that, the likes of
holy shit, this is
BKG,
insane.
Falcons, I mean, BKG have found wins on the E-District out of those 4 teams.
Monster game from Wolves. Monster performance from Wolves. We have to see if they can continue that as they join these teams.
Damn, I can't believe Wolves did that to fucking... I can't believe Wolves did that to ROC. Don't forget, Wolves killed off ROC in that spot they won from, man. Kind of fucking crazy. Kind of nuts. Yeah, I want to see this Kraber shot, dude. VP got so aggressive on Gen.G. Bro. Oh my god. Gen.G griefed the shit out of NIP. Holy fuck. Wow. That is nuts. They griefed the shit out of those guys, man. That is wicked work. Bro, also, Saku is now on the cap.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place.
I'm cool with anybody taking it.
ROC Esports are on match point alongside 100 Thieves,
I'm down.
VK Gaming, Ninjas in Pyjamas, Team Falcons, and Wolves Esports.
I mean, match 8 is
Dollars,
going to be
love
absolutely
you.
crazy, Barney. There's so many teams, but you know, I've seen worse. We've gone to match 14 before, so another team could sneak in there.
All right, I gotta ask y'all the question, chat.
Yeah.
Does it end here? Yes or no? Does the games end here, or do we go to game 9? Press 1 if you think this is the last game. Press 2 if you think we go one more.
District, very soon.
Dude, Lace and Barney are such good hosts. By far some of my favorite hosts we ever had for Apex. They're fucking amazing. I think it ends here, personally. We'll see. ED. Man, oh man, what are the POIs again for ED? Let's go back over to what E-District looks like here, man, for this finals lobby. We have Team Liquid. A lot of teams prioritize their ED choices. A lot of teams, too. So we have Team Liquid, Electro Dam. Lotus is NIP. We have Gen.G at Resort, 100 Thieves at Galleria. We got Virtus.pro at Heights. We got Sentinels at Canal. We got Team Falcons at Boardwalk. Rival at City Hall. Wolves at Energy Bank. E36 at Vibe Isle. FURIA at Stadium. Fnatic at Settlement. Na'Vi at Draft Point. ROC at Neon Square. Soul at Blossom Drive. KINOTROPE at Street Market. TSM at Viaduct. We have Alliance at Shipyard Arcade. Nemesis at Old Town. And Na'Vi at Draft Point. Those are the POIs look like, man. Let's go, dude. Holy shit. We saw it, Berta. I appreciate you, though, man. Love you. Dude, I don't know. You guys, I wish E-District was on the fucking map rotation, man. For real, for real. I really do wish. Chat, make sure you guys go show love to Greek, too. Leave a towel open for the kid. It's my go, bro. It's my duo. None of this shit is possible without Greek. I'll go.
跳头，别看我看，别，现在尝试了，他打，我们就等就行了，OK，
Bro, it's so crazy to think that they won from the spot they fucking killed ROC in, dude. It's so fucking devastating for them. Actually, so devastating. Alright, nervous? I always get nervous, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter, like, really who wins, but I just get nervous just because I think match point is just so exhilarating. Like, so exhilarating.
防区里还有一队，防区里还有一队，防区是马，别急。我有大的，马有大。好，一滴最后一个一滴，护倒，往前，我知道，给他，抓一个，抓了。
I love it, baby. I love it, man. I fucking love it, baby. Hell yeah, dude. So fire. So sick.
And become another team who join the rest on match point. We are now starting to see this lobby get very full when it comes to teams on match point, Dan.
Love it.
And we've just watched that back. We were talking about what happened in that end game. Gen.G might have just broken and crushed the dreams with a solo player in Zik.
Yeah, it's not looking good, dude. Not looking good.
Up with the R99 onto McLovin. He took down 2 players on NIP, single-handedly ruining their chances of winning the entire thing. One thing to mention as well, that was Wolves Esports' first win of the entire tournament, and they do it during the match point finals when they bloody had to, else the whole thing was going to end.
Yeah, they do it in match point finals to get on match point, crazy, to stop match point finals ending. The perfect time for them, and I'm sure the perfect time for a lot of people who are watching at home who just want to see more Apex Legends here in Riyadh. I've got to say,
all right, chat. Listen, bro. Double ED games if it doesn't end here. I don't know about you, but this is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want. ED 8, 9. It doesn't really get better than this shit, dude. This is fucking awesome. Best map in ALGS. Let's lock the fuck on in. Let's do this shit. I called 8 from the beginning. I'm standing on business, bro. I think it's gonna end 8 here for sure. We'll see. Hell yeah, Garg. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome to Wig Nation. Much love, big dog. Appreciate you.
They have already found 2 wins on it throughout this tournament. Alongside VKG, who have 2 wins as well, they are the only teams out of the 6 matchpoint teams who have wins on this map.
Well, if you don't know anything about Dan Gaskin, a couple of things that you should know. One,
come on, man.
One, loves a cold sparkling beverage. And number 3, you love your statistics, Dan, don't you? You love your statistics.
All right, so Sparrow, Crypto, Newcastle, Ash, Cat, Watson, Alter Band. What a fucking group of legends that are gone, man, from gameplay here. This is crazy.
Let's look at our match point teams. And let's talk about Ninjas in Pyjamas first, because as I have mentioned...
Appreciate y'all, Wig Nation, for being here, man. Love you guys so much, bro. Best community on Twitch. I love you guys. Putting the fuck on, carrying the Apex community. Let's keep doing this shit forever.
And they have a 42% conversion rate from top 5 to top 1. So actually, that went against the statistics the previous game. They were at 50% before that game, and then it becomes lower. Outside of that, Rock have a 33.3%.
God, dude, that adrenaline last game is just so nuts, man. That shit gets me goosebumps every time. I swear, bro, once we hit this marker of like games 7, 8, 9, it's fucking insane. My adrenaline's just through the roof from not even playing. So fun. I think I get more nervous watching them playing. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense.
How likely historically here in Riyadh they have been able to turn top 5s into
Thanks, peace. I love you, buddy.
And if they do, then they will be champions. Let's also focus in on a
Any Sears? I think if we reach like game 10 or 11, we'll see Sear, but definitely not for this one, I don't think. Maybe 1. We might see a Horizon pop out. This is like the time of the series where we'll see like maybe 1 or 2 like obscure characters pop out for some squads, but that's really about it. Ballistic is still an option, and so is Wraith, so I do think that majority of teams will run either of those legends, just considering how good they are on ED, like, for sure. Like, having, like, Wraith on ED is, like, extremely strong, just because the portals into, like, different spots and buildings is so, it's precise, right? You just place the portal and you know exactly where you're going. So the character Wraith is actually really good on E-District, so the fact that she made it this far to see 2 back-to-back games is great. Oh my God, man. My favorite zone on ED. It's not even close. Humber Labs is my favorite end game in all of Apex Legends history. And we are getting a VKG end game here over at Humber Labs for Game 8. Brother, it is time to lock the fuck on in.
They do have 2 wins so far on E-District in this tournament. It is their best map without
my favorite by far, bro.
This is going to be such a good opportunity, but you got to look at how close Team Nemesis are to
this shit is usually a goddamn movie. Literally peak.
And actually gets that
peak cinema.
We see survey beacons from 2 of them right now.
Peak fiction. Everything.
Covered up by their names. As our previous winners, Wolves Esports.
So Falcons, a really tough rotation for Falcons in this one.
Crazy Kong with some crazy shots. Throw it in the needle.
It's not a great rotation for NIP either. NIP is coming from Lotus and Falcons are coming from Boardwalk. Not great rotations on ED, but one thing about ED and Humber Labs is Humber Labs has so many spots to play, bro. There are tons, and I mean tons of spots in Humber Labs to actually fall into no matter how late you are in your rotation. It's amazing. It's literally one of the best parts about that POI.
That we do have here.
Let's see what happens here.
Also, very
did I see VKG dying? Was that? No, I didn't. Okay.
Interesting here. A lot of
seeing things.
Going for the screen console, and if Wolves aren't aware, they jump on it without any cover. Fnatic might be going 3, 2, 1. All aboard the jump tower there. And be able to take him off. Is the timing that good for
I mean, no, there's no way. VKG cannot die off. I'm not VKG. Wolves can't die off the zip, bro. That fucking shit is crazy. That reduced damage is nuts. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Wait. They're portaling in. It's not even their zip line. I thought it was closer. It's not. POI is point of interest, like a part of the map. So, for example, like World's Edge has the POIs of like Climatizer, Skyhook, all those.
Well, that's how quickly a game can change on either side there. If Fnatic.
All right, so Wolves moving on in. Don't forget, Wolves is also a match point. If you don't know who No Name is, bro, that is I Hate the World. He had an insane run at one of the lands here a long time ago. I think it was maybe Mannheim. But he is one of the best mechanical players in APAC South as well. APAC South recently has been really showing out in their mechanics. MK players coming from there have been phenomenal. I mean, even Zero, you know, one of the best mechanical MK players in the world, also from APAC South. And honestly, QQ. Kind of fucking clean, let's be honest. That boy QQ's also ice cold. Kind of overall just impressed with APAC South's mechanics this tournament and the last 2 tournaments in general.
Are we going to see that weird?
We're fucking killing it.
Sometimes we have seen.
Zero has audio issues again. They'll probably pause it then for sure. Let's hope they do if he has audio issues.
It off from the rest of the map.
What do the issues consist of? Like not hearing teammates? Because that's devastatingly bad.
Shipyard Arcade, right down.
We might get a pause. We'll see. It's not guaranteed.
Stadium, just outside of where that zone is as well.
GQ's nuts.
Are accessible, and then the kind of middle of nowhere one that we just saw 3 teams converting on.
Wait, KINOTROPE, TSM fighting. KINOTROPE gone. Hey, listen. I ain't mad about it, but TSM is getting third-partied almost immediately. They got a fucking run. And Duplex and Gen set running, and look who it is. These guys are still on the prowl, man. They're not stopping. They just keep on wanting to fight regardless of the situation. And we got a pause.
We will get a pause here.
Pause.
Just to make sure everything is okay. It looks like Falcons with an issue, actually. I did see one of the players kind of halt, so
headset issue.
Perhaps just a headset
So
issue.
it is a headset issue right now for Zero. Can we get a pause in the chat? Please, a pause in the chat, please.
I didn't get to discuss Legend Bans and who is going to be featuring the most here. Ballistic actually was picked 16 times, so he's going to be gone.
So Ballistic's gone. If we go to game 9, Ballistic is out, which is understandable. That means we get 2 games of ED with Wraith, which again is the best rotational character for.
Is unbelievable.
That's Lydia.
One thing to consider in match point finals, the bans go a little bit different. Because people are looking for ways to catch up, and Ballistic is certainly one of those.
Ballistic is really good, but 2 games on Wraith, man, is really nice for ED.
Get that little bit of speed boost, also the ability to just absolutely run through teams with the Devo.
When hearing from the floor now, the issue was indeed.
It's so funny. I was literally thinking about pause and then like pauses and like dogs. Yeah, I don't know.
Turn itself into the speakers inside of the.
Me and your minds are very similar there.
It's not an issue
Doll.
you've had recently.
They had to pull the Cronus out of house controller.
No, it's fine because I choose
So
to shave my
stupid,
head to avoid those kind of issues when I'm entering the competitive gaming sphere.
Favorite esports venue from the one we visited? Oh, Sapporo. Wasn't even close.
Yep, my head's around.
Wasn't even
That was
close.
just revenge for the Stonehenge comment yesterday, by the way.
Fair. You deserved it.
We're even now, but This is going to be quite a nerve-wracking time. I mean, pauses always can be a little bit frustrating for players, but at the same time, they're always welcoming of them, because if they were in that situation where they needed help, they would prefer a pause happen as well. But when you are this deep into the series, and there are 6 teams on match point, is it a chance to kind of have a little
This might be it. This could be it, 100%. We'll see what the fuck happens, baby.
What are you going to do?
We'll see what happens.
Maybe closer to match point yourself.
Yeah, Kelly, my go.
I keep thinking about what happened in that previous game because it was just such a crazy
my go, dude.
One
of the co-owners of Alliance right there. Literally a phenomenal person. Let's hope they can pick it up here, man, in this game.
So many good angles. They're holding down so many, great positions that they can fire down onto Wolves Esports. They forced one player down into the.
Are we gonna Tokyo land? It's probably just because I'm guessing Sapporo wants the city wants Apex back, and it's like a complete collaboration with the city again. So it makes sense.
Insane to think the impact.
It checks out, dude. It also was really, really good. Like the Sapporo land was like 10 out of 10. It was the most successful land in Apex history. So they probably just want to do it back to back. One more time.
You gotta look at NIP and think, did we just lose track of how many players were alive from Gen.G?
So cool.
This was one of the biggest moments of the game when originally it was SAUL who got involved with Rock wanting to take this position off of them. But then Wolves capitalized. They saw what was going down, they seized the moment, and they decided, look, actually, this is a position that could really benefit us. In the end, it went on to be a winning position that they...
Dude, every year, if you ask me, I would not complain. Champs in Japan every year would probably help out the esport more than any other place, so... I'm cool with it too, man, trust me. It was not great for like overall viewership for a lot of regions, but it was still really good just in general for the esport, man. It gave Apex such a good look, and it will continue to give us such a good look. God, that Kraber shot is so fucking devastating for NIP. My God, my fucking God, that sucked. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Wolves Esports say thank you, Gen.G, not just for making this winnable, but for giving us a chance now.
All right, well. And Paul should be coming here soon, man. We'll see what happens.
It's crazy how one maybe little piece of miscommunication.
That's nothing to do with me liking going to Japan. It's just the truth. Both can be true. I like going to Japan. It's the best for the esport.
During match point finals,
two things can't be true at once.
Which teams are alive is very much a skill.
Dummy.
Some teams have players who can just tell you who is still alive. They will know. Okay, NIP are still alive. They are one of the
it was tough last time for NA for sure.
Bans now being a thing. It's difficult to know who is who because you're not going to know who's picked what characters. It was way different back when. Remember when Reject Winity won the tournament, for example?
Are you sore? No, not really. Actually, I thought it was gonna be way more sore. I'm not sore at all.
And still somehow.
All right, let's go. 8 seconds. We're back in it. Game 8, dude. Let's do this shit.
About to resume in 5 seconds time, so it's time for us to stop talking about the past and start focusing on the future as we jump back in and we take a look at Rock once more.
Yeah, Rock have a little bit of high ground to work with, but of course, this is not going to be where they end up. They still have to move a little bit further east, well, actually quite a lot east. It's still TSM. They are trying to...
Oh my God, bro, they're jumping on their shit. Why is ROC playing like they're not at match point, though?
He'll be able to scarper away and look to get Jen back in.
What the fuck? These guys are playing like they need KP.
Spend a lot of time and expiring that time away from them chasing down and potentially stopping the revive.
I would argue that it's still the best to do that. Yeah, if we get different cities in Japan, sure, but again, from someone
they're considering right now.
who has talked to many organizations,
very important when it comes to
having Japan lands is very healthy for the esport. Trust me. There'd probably not be many orgs left in the next 2 years, bro, if we didn't do good announcements for champs. Trust me on that one, brother.
Heart in the mouth moment. Always.
Source, trust me, bro.
Evac tower, even when there's absolutely no one there.
Securing that second spot, I mean, they're definitely securing the points. They're doing a good job.
Memories of the past, the Falcons taking an angle through the sky.
Either really good or really bad. There was no in between.
The pause fuck TSM was a little bit rough. It's really hard when you're like in the midst of a fight that a pause happens, you have to immediately like lock back into the fucking death you were about to face.
It was so bizarre. Now, Stream Market is their target, but they are not the only team heading to Stream Market. SAUL are
okay, 100 D's also not in a bad spot. There is a Mirage somewhere on this map. Who the fuck is that? Who is that, dude?
Insider zone. This is where they're going to be playing.
Oh, I actually don't know Dynamic. I think so, yeah. No. Actually, I don't think so.
I'm going to avoid the phony.
Because champs in Raleigh was in the summertime.
Even without that, the trials and tribulations this team have been through in recent times.
Thank you, Humble. Welcome to stream, big dog. So No Name, which is Wolves, moving up. They're going to be also inside Humber Labs. So No Name, Wolves move on in. 100 D's move on in.
maybe what
E36 is like a Mirage. Interesting. I don't mind that. Wow, in that zone, bro. Like I said, just going straight into Humber. Now, there's one thing deceiving, very deceiving about Humber Labs. It is nice to be in the end game here, for sure. Where FURIA's at, where Nemesis are at, where all the fucking Skittles are at. This is great. But one thing, man, one thing that I want to talk about is how many times I've watched teams like NRG and all these squads rotating from the Street Market Neon Square side that come in here, man, and actually win. Coming from a less congested position. A lot. We have seen them do it so many times over and over again. So that does not mean it's guaranteed a win for a squad within that spot.
The #1 team in the lobby, 78 points.
It sometimes does drift back.
About themselves. So there's one man who knows how to win tournaments and is sat behind.
It's definitely Raven for sure.
Tournaments. Man on the bottom right-hand side of your screen right there, Raven. And he would have had a big job to do just to refocus the team.
So Alliance do have a W position. Unless it keeps going deep, Humbert, then it's still going to be a little hard for Alliance. But again, you're from a least congested side. On a side with less squads, it makes it way easier for you to navigate in that open space for plays. The only negative about being inside Humber Labs so early with all the squads surrounding you is there's less room for opportunity. So you better hope to God your spot in zone right now is correct, or you might get fucked over big time.
Best map that we have in this entire rotation. Let's convert.
But one thing you can do in there is survive.
Different rotation for them though. Last time we were talking about the race to center zone. This time we're
no,
talking
the coach cannot talk only in between games or until their team is dead.
To try and get anywhere near where this zone
so once your squad dies, then the coach can talk, but that's it.
4 ninjas in pajamas to get their way.
All right, Falcons going to Shipyard. We'll see what they rotate into, man. By far the most threatening team at match point. When they hit match point, bro, this tournament can end at any point. The most winningest squad of all time.
They're going to have all the attachments you could ask for in the weaponry as well. If Falcons want to win it, they're going to have to fight literally and figuratively to get to this zone and call themselves champions.
There's going to be some huge
TSM back in the mix, by the way.
Because not only Falcons are moving from
yeah, FURIA have 17 points, but they're playing really bad. It's so tough.
Rocker on the south.
FURIA, I think FURIA is still alive in this game, though, right? No, they died early now. They died early last game.
Fighting Virtus.pro right about now. Yeah, actually.
And IP now fighting. VP trading 1-1. Holy fucking lifeline gameplay. Hello. McLovin now sending it, and NIP have no option but to fight. Karev last man, bro, as Lou just went nuclear on NIP. Holy shit, bro.
To escape, but at least he's on the path.
Is going to be able to survive here. Med situation.
Oh my goodness, brother.
He's good enough to get out here.
Yeah, he's
holy
okay,
shit.
But it's about where you go. I'm looking for
brother, NIP is going out early. Lou just went crazy on NIP, baby. Massive. Massive. And this might be the first match point team now gone. We'll see what happens. We shall see.
It's going to be a journey for NIP, that's for sure.
Noko eats corn vertically. I mean, yeah, I've seen it.
Akis and Alliance just managed to find themselves a care package.
He doesn't even chew either.
The position that Alliance are playing, by the way. They are one of the only teams playing the western side of that wall we were talking about earlier.
Falcons not fighting. Who is this? It's Soul trying to fight Falcons on the rotation in.
SAUL are in front of them. Alliance moving down to look at this as well. This is a tough spot.
It's not a great spot, bro. They have Alliance here, too. Falcons are in a bad spot, chat. This is not good. They have to go back in zone. They are caught between Alliance and a hungry Soul. Both these teams want match point, man.
Well, Rock Esports are overextended now, and SAUL actually find themselves in a little bit of a pinch, so Falcons have been helped out of this situation.
I want to see what happens here. What do they do? They have no Wraith. They're still rocking no Wraith, even on ED. It's so crazy to me, man.
Care package has been looted by Madness, so some toys for them to play with.
They want to take this fight here. They just popped the Tempest.
Oh boy, the Tempest is now coming through. Soul now getting pushed out. It's Alliance peppering shots. Zero gets cracked. Bro, I don't know if they want to actually fight this. That pull, I gotta see it. I gotta see.
Ultimate being popped, and they say we want nothing to do with that right now. All the meanwhile, the zone is going to continue.
NIP, you're gonna reset. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I'm like, actually, I get more nervous watching LAN than ever playing on LAN. Make that make sense, bro. Do you guys get nervous watching at home? This is fucking crazy.
Now he's gonna hit the evac tower.
Karev, NIP gonna move on in. It's a tough fucking rotation now, though, man. This is so tough.
They know that Ninjas in Pajamas have just been respawned.
No, I don't know why I do, dude.
Karev now is going to have to hit the grapple to join his teammates.
No, I only get rock hard. Shiny, shiny, shiny.
Are very aware that the zone's going to be
My
closing
go.
as well, so they also need to be thinking about the bigger picture here. It's about reaching match point themselves, and a few kills is not going to be enough. They need placement. They need 13 points if they're going to cross that match point threshold. As now the zone does begin to close.
McLovin and IP going to make this rotation in.
Falcons are inside the zone on that southern side as well. But two of our match point teams isolated on the south side of the zone where nobody else really is.
I love Shiny so much, buddy. Thank you for supporting me all the time. So World's good spot. I did not see the next zone. I want to see where the zone pulls to, bro. Chad, this is a crazy zone pull. It's unpredictable. Falcons now dying to ROC.
Round 3 is closing here. Still 19 teams alive.
And Hal's full kill, bro. They're a duo on the inside. Hal goes full knocked.
Now as a duo. Is there a chance for them to get a mobile res? Perhaps, but that is going to be a...
There's no way ROC let them res this too. There's no way.
I mentioned how
and IP not moving up.
They are demanding the space.
And IP not fighting rivals here too.
Taking out Imperial Hal could be massive for their chances of being crowd champions here.
Falcons are dead! ROC takes down Falcons! Holy shit! Oh my god! Falcons out!
As I'm sure a lot of disappointed Falcons fans.
Oh my god, man. Falcons are gone. ROC wipe them.
Fans, though. Can Alliance be the team to keep us going to match?
Wolves now going down here too.
Esports player has gone down as well.
ROC has the zone. It's pulling deep, deep, deep. ROC with a great spot.
Back up to a full 3. And now they have to transition south, which they will be greeted by Alliance, but we check in again with these teams.
TSM now dying here to Rivals too. Rivals now dying, Trade's coming out. And IP now moving up towards Alliance on this backside. Dude, NIP's in such a bad spot, bro. They have to fight this. Alliance in a terrible position here too.
TSM been eliminated.
TSM gone.
They will be next to fall in this lobby. Vayne taking damage from so many different angles.
Okay, I actually do want to see this. I do want to see this. Nice. Okay, great replay. Good recon. Very good recon. Thank you. Actual W replay. There it is. That's how Falcons died. Great job. Alliance now fighting McLovin. W replay. W replay.
Pops that battery. Gets the bank smoke down as well.
Sen now dying. Sentinels now out. We only have one match point team dead, bro. That's it.
There are still a lot of teams who have to move south and get into the zone themselves. There's going to be a lot of forced fights and forced engagements.
Team Liquid now dying. Fnatic now dying.
Engage aren't on match point. The match point teams are in positions where they are closer to zone. We are getting to a point here at the end of this zone where we will know what our chances are of more Apex.
Gen.G now rotating in, and IP need to make a play, bro. They have no fucking portal, nothing. Rivals now dying. FURIA now dying. So many non-match point teams dead, bro. So many non-match point teams. It's Alliance time to shine, though, and kill off NIP.
NIP trapped in a corner.
FURIA dead. Rivals dead. NIP keep on moving through.
Unlucky's down.
Unlucky going down to 100 Thieves. Holy shit, dude.
May I add? Gen.G getting the final bullets with the scout.
This is insane.
And that could save NIP because
this is insane.
they were in a pretty awful position.
NIP's in a really bad spot, bro. This is awful. 100 Thieves in an awkward spot. Same with VKG low key.
Do NIP see this?
Well, the Thermite is just chipping away at Vayne.
NIP needs to kill Alliance. They need to go up and kill Alliance, bro. Yanya now dying. Niazul getting rezzed. NIP still kicking. Bro, NIP need to go up and kill Alliance. What are they doing? They have to go up, brother. They have no option. They're going to die. They're not making the big time calls. They're not making the calls needed, bro. They need to make a play. McLovin goes up and they're choking. Team Liquid now gone. Alliance is catching. They're catching stride.
But somehow, someway, NIP are surviving.
And Alliance do hit the res and Hackers with the Kraber. Rip his fucking head off.
Do not show. Hackers.
And NIP dead, Wolf dead. 2 more match point team gone. 2 more. We only have 3 left.
VKG and 100 Thieves.
We have 3 left, man. Rock 100 Thieves, man.
but still.
And VKG still up. 3 out of 11. I think VKG and 100 Thieves fight. Bro, ROC's in a great spot, man. ROC could win this game, chat. This is insane. VKG, 100 Thieves gonna fight. 2 match point squads should beef right now. Casa and the boys, no Migos trying to stay up.
Damage as many teams as they can as VK Gaming are struggling.
Oh, they're dead.
Match point team as QQ hits the queue just to give himself a chance.
Holy shit, dude.
He's in the zone.
100 Thieves not in yet. 100 Thieves getting shots down. E36.
100 Thieves could be gone. The Lions are out.
And 100 Thieves dead. Alliance dead. E36 dying. Brother, it's up to ROC and VKG. And Rock gets swung.
Rock it down to 1. Fax escaped. It's the 2 solos at match point against each other. You couldn't write this.
What is going on? We're gonna go one more game.
Saves QQ for now, but
We're gonna go one more game, man. This is insane.
Himself, I don't think there's
It's QQ and Vaxlon, bro, a solo.
So instead we look about who is going to
Gen.G, man, at match point.
Gen.G on match point.
They hit it. Soul might hit it too.
Trying to find some ammo, trying to find a shield swap. We'll do exactly that. Sprays and praise. But Legacy is not letting him feel comfortable at all here.
Bro, we might have a lot of solos and duos, bro, going this late game. Asia is shitting. Asia is shitting.
Here looks for another armor swap to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes.
So Gen.G crossed the match point threshold, as did Nemesis before they died. May I add?
Oh my God, Asia just went crazy. Legacy is the last one up now, man, for Soul. We have 3 solos.
Vaxlon on the Pathfinder, VKG with a Wraith.
Navi full 3, Gen.G full 3, ROC, VKG, and Soul. All solos, man. I think Navi win this game, bro.
The world champs on our screens.
Soul eliminated.
Down to 4. 2 teams, 2 solos. Still
2v3 v 1v1.
And Navi are currently looking at each other, shooting at each other, but they have spotted Vaxlon. They have not spotted QQ.
Wait. This would be insane.
This 3v3.
Do they take this 3v2, bro?
As Hiaka goes down, there is still a chance one of these 2 teams could win it.
This is insane.
Gen.G.
They're gonna wipe. They're gonna swing.
Of Navi.
Navi.
Slab is the last alive, playing behind the knockdown.
Gen.G playing slow, they're doing the right way. Bro, Gen.G's playing this so well. They don't have the recon as to who's alive. This is massive right now.
Vaxlon still alive. 2 solos, both on match point. Gen.G control the fate of the ALGS Midseason Playoffs.
It's Kraber as well for QQ. A big shot could change everything, but that was his last pull, I believe. As now they push in onto QQ.
But he jumps into the void. Vaxlon, by the way, still alive.
And Gen.G! Oh my God! Gen.G win game 8. We go one more. Holy shit, we go one more, bro. We go one more. It's the villains of the lobby. Gen.G taking game number 8. Holy shit. This is insane, dude.
And suddenly, maybe your chance.
And QQ is so upset, bro. He missed the Kraber shots needed. ROC also upset, man. Opportunities for both squads to clutch or kick, and they get kicked and they don't take the W, man. GG's. Holy shit.
To survive
insane.
Long enough to have his say in that end game. QQ had the Kraber, had the chance, but could not
this is
hit
nuts,
the
dude.
biggest shots of his life.
Could have changed
nuts.
everything. If he had hit one shot, that could have changed everything.
100%.
There's a 1v1 on both sides for the 2 match point eligible teams.
If QQ hits any of those shots, he's so sad, bro. I feel so bad. You gotta fucking go next, though. You gotta go next. It is what it is.
Chance they get, and remember, it was on E District, their best map, but also worth noting.
Wow.
We go back to E District again.
This is insane, dude.
So a quick
now, for that game, bro, Gen.G scores 23. They're going to be at match point. VKG get 12. RLC get 12. Navi get 7. Soul get 10. E36 get 12. 100 Thieves get 4. Alliance get 5. Nemesis get 7. Fnatic gets 6. Virtus.pro gets 5. Wolves get 1. Ninja and Pyjamas get 1. Liquid get 4. FURIA get 1. Rivals get 3. TSM get 3. KINOTROPE get 1. And Falcons and Sentinels get 0, man. Holy shit. Unreal, man.
So match 9 is upon us. Surely.
This is insane, chat. We are going to match number 9 here, bro. Match number 9. Unreal.
Surely finishing 11. Surely finishing 12.
This is unbelievable.
Just keeps going sometimes.
I'm so excited.
Because these lobbies are so difficult to find wins.
This is crazy.
Still some of the best teams in the
This
world
is so
that
crazy.
have yet to find a victory here in this lobby.
You look at some of the teams who are on match point, you don't want to give them too many
Falcons
chances
are
win a
yet to
game.
win a game, by the way.
About
We have 8 teams at match point. I did not realize that Nemesis sneaks in, bro. Nemesis will be at match point. Gen.G at match point. Now 8 of the 20 squads will be at match point eligibility. If any of the following teams win a game, it is GG's and over. ROC, NIP, VKG, Gen.G, Team Falcons, 100 Thieves, Wolves, and Nemesis. If any of these squads win, that's it. It's GG's, man. We move on to game number fucking 9, dude.
All 12
Holy
of them
shit.
are in this finals lobby for a reason.
Wow. The only team in the EMEA at match point eligibility.
How far we might go.
Stunny's there? What the fuck? I know Stunny went to EWC.
Opportunity to catch your breath. And Timmy, even though he's retired, he won't be competing anymore. He's still here, still smiling, still bringing a lot of joy to those
Yo,
people.
Ace is so much, bro. Let me do big kisses.
Day 2.
Holy shit, I'm ready, baby.
Timmy to play at Champs will continue very soon.
Oh
anyway,
my God, Hackers, ew.
The epic of the mid-season playoffs will continue after this.
Ew. Bro, that was such a tough fight for 100 Thieves there, man. Dude, if QQ hit any of those Kraber shots, I think Gen.G loses this game. It's the craziest part, bro. I feel so bad for QQ. So tough. Insane. GG's, man. What a time to be alive. One more game, brother. One more game. This is crazy. Nutty, nutty, nutty. I know, dude. I missed the chats, too.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest. The Game Trophy, when a competitor...
Stone, thank you for the 54, bro. Appreciate you, not us. Drunk Mom, thank you for the 10 bits.
You're not bad. You think I'm good? You're really good, man. That was a crazy play. That's a classic move from you, man. Dude, how do you understand the game so well? You're so smart. Dude, you are playing some phenomenal chess right now. You must be a grandmaster, man. You just do not know when to stop, hit after hit, man. You got me in check, man. What am I gonna do? You're a strong player. You'll figure it out.
Bro, what is this?
Thank you, man. You're so supportive.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What was that?
What the fuck, dude?
I didn't get to see that one.
Phony actually does that. I 100% could see him playing checkers with himself and doing that.
I can't hear anything. I'm cracking my back right now.
What's up, Mystic?
Oh, Greek's unmuted. My goat. Oh, that was it.
Holy
Mariah
shit.
Carey whistle tone. Holy shit.
You don't need to hear it here. You can just hear it in their voice. The energy. We get more Apex.
You're unmuted, by the way. I love you.
Gen.G with the
My bad. I was cracking my back on the floor. Did you say something to me or no?
Nah, I have no idea how I even unmuted.
Oh, you're good, bro. I love you.
Back to back, stopping NIP in game number 7, only to take the win there in game number 8.
All right, well,
and to secure a spot
here we go, man.
in match points.
Now, here's a storyline for you guys. Alliance back-to-back wins.
Comes down to this. Match number 9. We're going through the maps all over again. It's almost like a fresh restart, except
Alliance back-to-back wins, bro. Now, that's a storyline your boy could get behind.
8 legends gone. Team Alliance, I don't think they're out of this quite yet. The energy is still high for them.
God, bro. For all the squads at match point throughout all of these games that have not won yet, your adrenaline is at max go the whole time. You are probably going to be so tired after these fucking games. My goodness gracious, dude. For sure, just exhausted after this, man. No questions asked.
About the Grim Reaper caster duo, Jamerson. I was always wondering here, you know, is it because of my gamer tag, 9 lives here? Like, these teams have moved up, expanded beyond this tournament.
We'll see what happens, man.
I cannot believe this.
All right, press 1 if you think it ends here. Press 2 if you think we go one more. Put in the chat, bro. Put in the chat.
It's almost like a
1 for ending here, 2 for one more.
Squads just need to go back to square one, especially for our match point squads. Of course, we are in that desperation.
Go, go, go.
For some of them who have not hit match point quite yet.
Alliance win incoming. It'll be insane, dude. If Alliance win, this would be fucking nuts, bro. Like, actually.
Alliance currently in 10th place with 40 points, only 10 points off. Rivals as well.
It'll be so crazy. That boy Phony needs a Celsius. Give that boy Phony a Celsius, man. We need some fucking energy, dude. We need some goddamn energy. If Alliance don't win a single game in finals, I will be truly mind blown, bro. That would be fucking nuts. Literally nuts.
EWC 2024. Since then, of course, we've had Alliance. We had SSG. We had Reject Winity, actually.
Imagine we go 13. Imagine we go 13 games again, dude. Just fucking imagine. Holy shit.
Taking that until Falcons
be so crazy.
back the reins at the ALGS Open.
Look, if you haven't caught a dub yet in the games that we've had thus far in our mid-season playoffs, that's the time right there.
All right, we go to E District and Ballistic is gone. See you later. So Ballistic, Sparrow, Crypto, Newcastle, Ash, Alter, Watson, Cat, all banned. Going into game number 9. Holy shit, let's fucking do this shit, man.
Nearly
Let's do this shit.
match point. 8 teams. As we take a look at the
I think we go one more.
Is no more. As we also look at our POI drafts.
Back-to-back ED games here too, man. Let's see how this goes.
Because at this point here, Jamerson,
Do we end on ED or do we go back
at match point? You have to imagine the teams
to fucking World's Edge?
that know where these teams land, trying to cut them off.
This is where it becomes a lot more difficult, right, for our squads. As we delve deeper into the pool.
Cool to see Scump and other streamers showing Apex love. Yeah, Scump, I was talking to Scump at the Borderlands event. He loves Apex, dude. He's had so much fucking fun. I love Scump, bro. He's such a good guy. Literally such a good dude.
That you need to keep track of at this point. This is where it all hell breaks loose. Again, we are in
Born, this is sick, dude. The music's so good.
First international LAN with
this is so good.
Large the stakes that we have here.
All right, well, here we go, man. Lock the fuck on in. Lock the fuck on in, dude. Game number. Yeah, damn.
Time to lock in.
9. Let's do this shit.
Look at our players.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Their faces as they know what could possibly happen here.
Oh, no worries, Packer fan. I love you, dude. Much love, buddy. Thank you for watching, and welcome to Wig Nation. To all the new people here, bro, welcome to Wig Nation. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you guys for being here all weekend. If you're just tuning in today, it's all good regardless. Follow that stream, man. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram. All my socials really helps me out. We're trying to keep Apex alive, one watch party at a time. Love you guys.
I feel like there's so much respect here in this lobby.
You have to. every single
Let's go, baby. Game 9. We got 8 squads. Almost half the lobby now at match point eligibility.
Coming out, Maypac South.
Phony definitely can't be feeling great. That's for fucking sure.
Now, again, with so much on the line, the pressure, you heard it there from Gen.G. They keep the tournament alive. They hit match points. Now they are ready. We are ready, Vicky.
Yeah. I am dialed. Let's do this shit.
Number 9, or will it go the distance?
Holy fuck, man, I'm ready.
We have E-District.
I'm so ready.
This could be the nail in the coffin. We moved over to that south side.
Dude, if Alliance wins, I will fucking be mind blown.
Next, as we take a look at Gen.G
Holy shit.
Dub, they move up to match
We
point.
do have Hal on Lifeline, correct. There should be multiple Lifelines right now going on into these ED games. Again, bro, Lifeline's really not bad. The only issue is that there's so many other characters that are so good that Lifeline's not picked. If Lifeline's ulti was not a 3-minute cooldown, she would be chosen a lot more. The amount of resets and amount of fucking reses you get with that Halo is unbelievable, bro. It's actually unbelievable.
The aggression that we typically get to see in round number 9, round number 10. Mad Maggie comes out. She's a natural counter to that.
So now we're going to have, again, Maggie and Lifeline definitely picked up a little bit. So we have 2 Lifelines, 3 Ramparts. But I do think bro. Dude, we are going back to almost the exact same zone of Nemesis, who is match point, VKG, who is also match point. Holy shit. I like Humber Labs, but I don't think I like 2 in a row of Humber Labs, which is crazy because we got 2 in a row of Barometer on fucking store point too. What are the chances of that? Actually, probably pretty high knowing Apex. We'll see where VKG goes. Let's see where they want to play, man. Nemesis is also still here.
And you know what? With Alliance being right there in Shipyard Arcade, how cinematic would it be if Alliance take the dub to also find themselves at match point? I mean, at this point, we'll probably get half the lobby at match point, depending on
for sure.
And
if no one wins this game, then I think we're 100% gonna have another one.
They take their time at Shipyard.
Restart? Hell no, bro. Keep it. The fuck?
To get a little bit more loot.
Is what it
Then
is.
they rotated their way in to that long
Keep this shit. Is what it is, bro.
Parallels Humber Labs.
NIP got get the 2 zones Barometer. Falcons from Coastal, same shit. Is what it is.
That has hit.
It's life, dude.
Points.
That's how it goes.
53 points for them. They have an opportunity with 7 other squads to try and close it out here. They are negatively rotating.
Multiple squads at match point, bro. Got really good zones. Multiple squads.
Thieves now. They're trailing just behind Fnatic. They have double scans to hit here. They will take that survey beacon. It'll allow them to know what's safe, what's in play.
Exactly, Salty. Sadly, dude. Sadly.
Can we end this game?
All right, do we think this is a very inty game, or do you think that this is going to be like one like a round 6, like 15 squads up? What are we thinking?
Already here, they're looking at Alliance. FURIA are showing their face over by that fight in Old Town, where there is a survey beacon. Team Nemesis are going to be matching that with Alliance, but it's just going to be poke pressure from here. You talk about that.
Booba, just because you're spamming, big dog. There's no need to be so upset about it. It's all good.
But you could expect it to get congested.
And again, I will say one more time for everybody that keeps asking, I'm not surprised by Energy going out early. The hard truth. Since I am friends with players, I'm also realistic, and I'm not surprised by Energy not making finals.
It's Fnatic. Well, A still on the white Evos.
They were able to get the armor check on that as well. They know they have the advantage in this fight, but go for this next scan to get better information. Now they know what buildings are clear.
But please don't spam the same message 48 times in a row. My mods will delete it.
That rampart gives them that flexibility.
Okay, 100 of these gonna move on in.
Areas they will have access to with those amped covers. Go ahead and take this balloon now. Let's see where they go.
But where can they play when you have FURIA, Fnatic, BK Gaming, Alliance, Nemesis shooting at you here? The roof is free, but they still lose out of 1. And Fnatic hearing all the action, see 1 knock in front of their face.
What the fuck?
They land right on top of BK Gaming, Vicky.
No fucking way, man. Can Gen get out? Alliance is now sending Phony.
If they were healthy, they still had the Evil Shield advantage, but now that's not going to happen. 100 Thieves will not see this through. The first team out in this lobby.
7 more teams still alive here. We'll see if the pressure gets to
Oh, brother, that blows, man. That truly does suck. That was honestly just fucking terrible timing. 100 Thieves gone. Duplex now dying. TSM dying to Alliance here too. And Alliance kill off TSM. Oh boy, here we go. And here we go.
But watch right now as they try to recover. Rock Esports are flying.
ROC is in a bad spot. A lot of stabilizing characters are no longer available. Don't forget it. But ROC is not stopping. They're moving the fuck on up, bro. Dean's getting knocked. What is fucking happening right now, bro? What is actually going on? Fnatic, bro, is hungry. They're at 35 points, man. Can Deans get back up? Can Deans get back up?
It looks like he might just be able to make it over.
I think he can, dude. Thank God that team just shot at Fnatic, or ROC was completely fucking torched, dude.
See the pressure being applied from back.
Res coming out.
Too much noise. You don't want to draw the eyes over here. And Rock
will be back in the game. Holy shit. This is crazy, man. What a play from ROC. That zipline to get in the building, recognizing that Fnatic is co-holding, was massive. They apply the pressure with the zip and commit to the fucking full play. Really good job.
Rock have already played this.
Really good job.
Literally just saw it for our previous game, for game number 8. And we know that Rock is a team that has been able to establish and adapt very quickly. You put them in the same situation, they know what to do differently compared to what they did in the last game.
Well, no, Fnatic should not send that, bro. Fnatic will 100% lose at one of the best spots in the game for that fight. They'll definitely get third play by Alliance almost immediately. They can't be doing that shit.
BKG's building play into that next zone, especially for the teams that slow rotate here. Rival Esports will be coming in from Shipyard or
Should have liked to live there? No. They took the zip line in, bro. They full committed, recognizing the fucking the cold. It's a really good job, actually. Falcons are still in Blossom Drive. Holy shit, dude. This is a completely different vibe than last game. Oh my pullback, baby. Oh my pullback. It actually goes up, bro. VKG and FURIA in a great spot. Holy shit, there's no one in Humber Labs. Nobody. This is nuts, dude. This is nuts.
Once again, NIP on the move.
Wow, that sucks for 100 Thieves, man. They rotated so early to go to the back of Humbert, and it's not even ending there.
Make their adjustments here.
Devastating.
Now they've got both scans to access, and so they know how clear their path is.
An Alliance win would be insane.
It's tough when you land literally on the opposite side of a map, being over there by Lotus. We saw that earlier. And as they make their way, Gen.G are looking to take a fight versus Team Falcons. Fight for maybe the ring console eventually once they start rotating out of Neon Square. Falcons looking to their back. Also
NIP do have the zone, though. This is massive.
As we watch NIP, they're just going to be rotating here. And
Falcons getting shot at. It's Gen.G behind him, bro. Gen.G has been their fucking actual kryptonite, dude.
And here's what we're talking about with Falcons now trailing ahead. They're not going to be contested by Gen.G.
Audio, bro. What are you talking about? What happened to audio?
Originally by Neon Square.
Gen.G do have the Valkyrie, so if they want to give chase, they can. But Falcons, give them the slip for right now. Gen.G will divert in path as Falcons continue to make their way over towards Market.
So Falcons are trying to get that recon, which is massive, and that console. And they have that Falc to use that ulti to get in a little bit deeper. I cannot believe that Waltzy plays with the controller on the desk. That shit blows my mind. I tried for so long to do that. It's impossible. And Rivals are gone. A non-match point squad now out. Oh, was it? I was paying attention to you guys, not listening.
Yeah, Rivals Esports, they just saw their brother team in Gen.G hit match point. APAC South representatives, they wanted to match them
not even shooting.
Finals from Thailand. Now they'll have to watch on again. 7 teams still have
Hambino, what up, big dog? Love you.
Of ending the tournament right here. for Wolves.
You're gonna lane, no sir.
They're patrolling around here on the western side. Over here at Shipyard.
The Hal Lifeline's good. Personally, I'd probably rather have Zero on Lifeline as much as I love Hal, but
we see Wolves take this poking pressure
yeah.
here. First of all, with the 30,
We'll see what happens here, man, with that overall gameplay for the Lifeline.
Over to the south side. Looking at S8UL, who want to rotate out of Shipyard Arcade, but they're not alone. Wolves Esports continuously here, as you can see.
Okay, so Wolves now going to play bridge side. They got to keep on moving in.
Falcons will eventually start flying in. S8UL finally now
takes shots
to the skies. As we see this flyby here, it's still Alliance waiting for them on that.
Wolves do get a care pack. I did not get to see what it was, though. Was it triple take? I don't know.
Has plenty of coverage.
Soul, Alliance now fighting. Hack is going to move right on back, bro. Holy shit.
Is forced back. Tense moments here for Alliance.
Skills, I think it's something to hand me now.
6 points away from hitting match points.
I don't know if I like Zero on Valk either. I've actually never seen him play Valk.
Other teams from closing.
Nice, and I'm getting KP.
Out. Alliance will back away for now, leaving space open for S8UL. Here, though, on the north side between Enter Force 36 and VP. Small engagement, but it looks like it will be a disengage. NIP forcing both teams off. NIP might have access to the Mythic bid.
That's a win condition right there. We've seen this done before by Gen.G. Over by World's Edge.
What the fuck is this bug?
Even if they got second place, but it made
bro, NIP's in such a good spot. If this zone pulls up back towards this way, this is a really good position.
North side have now been able to take that one knock onto E36 Sentinels, make their move over. Nice shot.
Oh, he did. He did win 2 champs on that. You're right. You're dead. You're 100% right. Good comps.
Team Falcons are getting gate kept too, by the way, by Gen.G on the outskirts of the zone. Have some time to work with, but you're forced on the low ground with Woltsy.
Wait a minute. Gotta watch out here. They have the lifeline, though, if they need be. This is good.
Popping out the shield back. They have more than enough meds. I mean, look at this. You think Hal's got enough shields?
They just have no micro-rotational character. Every rotation they can only do is Valk ultis, bro. Long-range rotates.
With Team Falcons as they make their way on in.
They're saying don't do a listen in. Huge listen in. Comms are massive right now. Honestly. Huge. Oh my god!
Wait, you by yourself, Reese? I know. Oh, hell yeah.
Holy shit, my guy. Halo does get popped, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Halo should be burned there personally. It is a 3-minute cooldown. Does he have any ulti excels in his backpack? It's a long-ass cooldown, man, for any further rotations they need to make. I don't think they needed it there.
There will be some pressure coming in. Enter Force 36.
Hey, you two, Nas, much love. I'm good. And I just didn't work out, honestly. Much love. We're doing well.
In this lobby, just allowing the advantage to have that purple perk, that zero.
I mean, they're safe now, though. They're good.
Through the building. That's huge here. That's the
wasting ult's not that bad, though. As long as no one looks for a fight in the next 3 minutes, they should be okay.
Do get that knock on the feet against that.
We'll see if it bites them in the ass or not.
We're gonna end up committing over to that northern rotate on the north side of Humbert Labs. Team Falcons.
KINOTROPE now dead. It's gonna be Wolves across here too.
KINOTROPE Gaming, and they will be able to
and Donut got a Krabby Patty. Make some fucking plays here, Donut. Come on.
On the western side, they've got Falcons to their north.
That rampart wall saving some shit.
That right, riot drill comes in. No damage for them. We do have
Gen.G now moving up.
Finding a knock onto Hawkins. That is going to be with that G7 Scout long range. Possible.
So Gen.G and the boys at Wolves right next to Falcons. 3 match point teams all next to each other here, dude. This is insane, dude. This is actually insane. VKG now with a rotation. Let's see what QQ can do for the boys. This is going to be big. Is there anywhere safe? And it's TL on this side, bro. This is not fun.
There is. It's free for now. S8UL are their neighbors.
They are good.
And now as they take the portal,
and VKG does find a spot. I mean, bro, regardless of what happens in this tournament, I am giving VKG so much goddamn flowers, brother. QQ is playing out of his fucking mind. Out of his mind today. Great portal after portal. Great awareness by VKG in general. Dexter now going down, though. That is 2 match point teams now fighting.
With that knock, right now, Rock Esports just slightly.
Falcons now landing, and it's NIP now here. Nemesis also here. Falcons getting focus fire.
Are just trying their best to survive with this fly-in.
Where do you go? At least you have the rampart. You at least have some barriers. But both Wolves and Hal are in trouble.
Oh boy, this is not a good spot. This is so bad here for Falcons, bro. Can they stabilize? Can they stabilize? It's ROC pressuring.
Other side looking to get involved, but it's Falcons looking down the barrel at Ninjas and Pyjamas.
It's NIP and ROC, man, getting angles on the Falcons.
Zero backs away.
Hal goes down. The lifeline dead. That's bad. Alliance dead. Alliance dead. Rock is trolling.
No shields on the other side.
Rock cannot overextend because Team Nemesis are coming into third party.
Nemesis here with the third on the left side.
Thank you very much, Team Nemesis, to clean up Rock.
No way. ROC dead. And Falcons get a reset. Vayne now killing them off. Imperial Hal going down to QQ. Zero dying. It's up to Waltzy by himself. Zero full killed. Slayer shit on.
Connection from Donut. Slayer will go down on the VP side.
The Falcons gonna reset is the question. Liquid now dead. Waltzy sticking the res. It's Nemesis and FURIA on the other side. What is going on? How are they alive?
This is huge here.
How are they alive? Nemesis now across reset.
FURIA came in for the third
Wait,
party.
what?
Somehow Nemesis hold on. Mobile respawn.
Brother, what am I watching?
Ninjas in pajamas.
What am I watching?
With the ring to their back.
How do they get a reset?
Right in front of them with Kraber in hand has an opportunity.
Waltzy now going back to reset. Falcons are resetting. Bro, what are teams doing?
Not at match point here in this lobby right now. VP.
Falcons get a reset.
Sentinels and Na'Vi. While NIP keep pressuring on the
What
team.
is that?
Hands, not giving up on looking at that team behind them.
Nemesis also resetting here too. How do they reset that, bro? Na'Vi now fighting Falcons. Falcons full three-man backup. I cannot believe they just reset that shit, bro. I'm mind blown, bro. Truly mind blown. Wolves now fighting. Wolves now dying.
Connects right onto No Name, forcing him back. We'll be able to reset, but the Nox gas might be a little bit too much here. They poured out.
It's Na'Vi on this left side.
Alive. Wolves drop down. It's Hierarcha now coming in, possibly for the third
It's
party.
Walter clutching up for the res one more time as always, dude. To be honest, I think Falcons could. They gotta leave. They gotta leave.
Forcing out the shield bats with round flags closing behind their backs. It's gonna be hard with only Nemesis being a duo.
Zuni, Falcons wipe.
Nemesis get taken out.
It's NIP now on this side. Falcons now swinging left. NIP's trying to get aggressive.
This is the collapse. Sentinels, VP, Gen.G.
Falcons trying to stay up. 0-1. Waltzy 1 HP. More nades come out.
The map as well. NIP and VKG are engaged.
Falcons are in.
VKG gets a knock onto Kura.
Na'Vi dead.
We're down to 9 squads.
Waltzy 1 HP. E36 is swinging. E36 swings Falcons. Falcons have no idea.
And then it's only up to one member.
Falcons dead. McLovin now dying too. It's VKG swinging. VKG.
In this lobby that can keep this going.
It's Gen.G. VKG.
If you want more Apex, you're cheering for them.
There's only two teams up. Sen and Fnatic are the last hope, and Fnatic's only a one-man. Gen.G, it's VKG, and it's Wolves. All Apex South squads, all of them. And here we go.
Wolves take them out.
With Apex South on their backs, VKG are primed and ready. It may end.
Sentinels dying. Sentinels killing off Wolves.
Sentinels is the only team not at match point. The Cossack barrels.
We're going emote only.
Before he slides over to the side.
It's all of the Sentinels. It's all of the Sentinels right now. If Sentinels win this game, they go again.
Here because he is the enemy.
Ziki is a solo for Gen.G.
Through that gas right now. Pressure onto
Wolves is dying. Bro, VKG looks so good. The most underrated team in Apex. Can they do it?
Not on match point. Starting to make their
Are Sentinels the people's champion?
VKG splitting up their attention, still looking at that one member of Wolves. Gen.G now wrap up. VKG are in such a good spot. They get that knock onto Donut. They have to hold
Holy shit, dude. Is Ziki gonna grief? Does Ziki grief Sentinels is the question.
They cannot let Sentinels walk up for free.
Wolves as a solo, Gen.G as a solo.
Casa trying to stay alive.
VK Gaming were evicted from the high ground.
It's all up to Sen, dude.
Slowly take it back though, and take a look at this. Wolves, they're gonna try and go for a miracle play here. Crazy Kong plugging them in before he heals.
This would be a great dream-breaking moment with a clutch round from Wolves.
The res comes out. Crazy Kong does get it off.
Gets taken out, and the zone is closing in. VKG are prime.
It's Sen versus VKG, man. VKG is getting aggressive.
Right now, VK Gaming now trying to follow up. That one member of Zinky.
Q falls down. Sen. Sen dying. Wolves fighting Sen. VKG on high, and it's up to Riley. VKG is gonna win it, I think. Riley on the left. VKG! VKG! Let's fucking go! The most underrated team in the history of Apex! Come on! Come on! Come on, baby! Come on, man! What a fucking set of games, dude! They have made finals every single LAN they've been a part of. The highest qual was top 8 in finals, and they win it at EWC.
The emotions palpable. Often overlooked when it
by far the best looking team in finals, by the way. By far. By far. They looked so good. Them and ROC were the top dogs, and QQ was crying. This kid played out of his fucking mind. Out of his mind. Unreal. Unreal. Oh, and all the fucking supporters crying too. Bro, that is actually amazing. Wow, they got, dude, VKG got a fan in me, especially QQ, bro.
Started off the day strong.
And all their supporters there too. So cool, man. I want to point out, Triple M and K. Triple M and K take the W, dude. Unreal. Oh my God, bro. These games were unbelievable, dude. Holy shit. What a time to be alive for AWC. Great games, man. Great games.
This isn't a surprise to our man at home, Gino. Wasn't able to make it out here, but he's been grinding back at home, watching Apex South, putting
yes, sir.
On watch party.
Yes, sir. Shout out Gino, man.
On watch the teams like VK Gaming.
Wow.
Now,
unreal.
They command the respect for the region, for Apex South, VK Gaming.
Unreal, bro.
While they get ready, as you can see the Crusher right before their eyes, let's confirm the results right now.
They look so good too.
Everybody has stayed. All
right, we'll see what the top 3 is looking like. Don't forget, points still matter. VKG, I think, had the highest points in this tournament too.
And most importantly, let's look at the results of the final lobby. The entire series.
Holy shit. And VKG is first place and have the most points. Come on, man. That's solid shit right there. That is solid shit. Come on, baby. That's cold as hell. ROC with 87, NIP with 85. Gen.G get 4th, Wolves get 5th, Falcons 6th, Honor Thieves 7th, Nemesis get 8th, then E36 get 9th, Fnatic gets 10th, then Alliance get 11th, their worst performance in the last year and a half since last EWC, I want to point out. A year and a half of podium, never placing outside the top 3, and they get 11th today. They only had 9 placement points, bro. That is devastating for Alliance. Sentinels, Rivals, TSM, Soul, Liquid, Navi, VP, FURIA, KINOTROPE. We have what in the top 5? 3 APAC South, 2 NA. The tides are changing. The tables are turning. Brother, I told y'all, man, other regions are finally catching up to NA. They're finally doing it. And it's showing here at EWC. Unbelievable tournament, dude.
You see the shirts, great merch.
Dude, Wolves by far most impressive by me. I'm so impressed. by Wolves.
Here of our teams and looking at Falcons.
Unreal.
As a shell on the seats, seeing what they could have done differently, but it wasn't just
Unreal.
them.
I did not think that Wolves would even come close to making finals, let alone getting this fucking placement in finals is nuts.
Moments over the course of the last 2 to 3 games. NIP, Rock, who always
Did an amazing
found
soda.
these end of the zone. How much does this mean?
Look at the VKG fans, bro. They always have so many people supporting. And Gen.G, bro. Gen.G played amazing. I'm not that surprised by Gen.G, though. You know, dude, that's the one thing that I just really fucking hate about Apex. Is so many top teams and top streamers shit talk Gen.G. But look at them now, bro. Like, look at them now. Who got, like, they get shit talked all the time for their play, whatever it may be. They're top 5 at EWC. This is why, bro, a lot of players don't know their shit. Players don't know fuck all. And that's, like, the actual realistic thing there, dude. So many players just say shit without actually watching gameplay. Truly.
This last year, every single
Gen.G a top 5 LAN. It's crazy.
In every single LAN where they saw themselves not securing
Unreal.
victory. Well, that was all just
Unreal.
building up to this. One of the biggest stages in the world here for EWC 2025. They secure the victory.
And while we get set up, everyone, we're waiting on
So fun, dude. What a fucking tournament. I really wish I got to watch the last 3 games yesterday, but the last 4 games yesterday, but holy shit. What a beautiful finals. Gorgeous.
Because this is the $2 million prize
Literally gorgeous.
for mid-season playoffs. Here
I mean, yeah,
at
VKG, bro, made every finals they've ever played LAN. Like, every time they played around, bro, they made finals. Every single one.
Above their heads.
Vicky, I mean, I'm trying to compose myself here. You saw the tears streaming down the fans' faces, the tears streaming down our players' faces. Once again, Casa,
hey, that boy Casa no Migos, huh?
Every single land they
That
show
boy
up to
Casa
end the
no
game. They have
Migos,
proven
huh?
now
So
that
sick.
APAC South needs so much
cool.
more attention. We've taken so much APAC South talent and dispersed it amongst the
I'm, like, really
ALGS,
impressed
and
by
now
QQ,
it's
bro.
time that they get the attention that they deserve.
Really impressed.
When you send out 8 of your teams from
Yeah, I'm going to start
South,
watching some QQ gameplay almost immediately after this. He was frying. His movement, his portals were perfect. His R9 shot was just disturbing. Truly, I think he has to be MVP of this tournament. I'm not sure. Obviously, I'm not language barriers. I don't know who's IGLing, but QQ, from what I saw from the observer's perspective, was really doing a lot for his squad. Like, unreal.
I'm tossing it out here. Barney, take it away as our winners are looking to take this trophy and send these losers home.
I mean, that boy was devastated last game. Missed his Kraber shots, dude. Almost fucked everything over.
In the Gidea Arena, Match Point Sunday
What a comeback.
has concluded, and your winners are VK Gaming. What an amazing performance.
Not a single smile, dude. These motherfuckers are dialed.
First and foremost, what we would like to do here, you can see emotions are running high.
QQ's crying,
What a
too.
round played. The first thing that we would actually like to do is to present you with your key as the winners of the ALGS Midseason Playoffs at the 2025.
Can we get some claps in the chat, bro? QQ crying is... Dude, I love this shit, man. I live for this shit.
Our next thing that we would like to do here on the stage is that we would like to ask you which 3 teams you would like to place crushed in the base of your trophy.
Dude, who are they gonna crush, bro? They gotta do Falcons, right?
We're going to go one at a time. One at a time.
Alliance.
Alliance is that first team
Hey!
of the trophy. That is just going to be pretty spicy. Okay. I'd like to know your second team you want to place in your trophy, please.
Team Falcons.
Hey! Do that shit! Do that shit!
This is setting up to be quite a spicy trophy. Team Falcons and Alliance already.
And who's
I want
last,
the
bro?
third and final team that's going in the base of your trophy.
第3支战队是什么
Fnatic.
Fnatic.
Fnatic are going in the base of the trophy as well. So that's Falcons, Alliance, and Fnatic. Okay, any particular reason for, let's say, Alliance? Any particular reason?
Oh, yeah. They just called out every top dog. I fuck with that heavily. Unreal.
Team Alliance is just really strong, so we want to keep them crushed under us.
I like that. I like the respect. Fair enough. Okay. Now that all 19 of your opponent's keys are set and ready, this is the time for the fun bit, because we have never crushed 19 keys all at once at the Esports World Cup. So this is going to be a first. So, Ladud, I would like you to turn the key, please, and switch on the engines. The key is to... Oh, no, we're going to turn it. Leave it on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The engines are now on. Now that they're on, Casa, flick that switch. The switch is flicked. The iris is going to open and reveal all the teeth that's going to crush all of these teams. And finally, QQ, press that button and drop them all in.
Oh my God, man. Unreal, bro.
Oh, push them in, push them in. Get in there. Go on, you do it, go on. Okay. We got one that's clinging on for and it's gone. There you go.
Let's go, man.
It is all said and done. There's only one
So
thing
sick.
left for you guys to do. That is place your key in the center of your trophy.
So sick,
and
man.
lift it for all to see and cement your legacy. It's VK Gaming.
I mean, bro, they just played almost 10 games of competitive Apex Legends, dude. They are probably so tired, man. They are probably literally so tired. I could only imagine. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Everybody live in the Kidney Arena, make some noise for the winners of the ALGS Midseason Playoffs.
Unreal.
2025 Esports World Cup.
Yeah! Come on, baby! Casa no amigos! Come on! What a time to be alive, man. Holy moly. What a time, what a time. Dude, the emotions, everything. This is so awesome. What a fucking deserving team. So goddamn sick. Yeah, bro. Let's go, dude. So amazing.
Gentlemen, I mean, what a performance today. We're going to have a quick chat up here on the stage.
Unreal.
I just wanted to ask you, Ladud. I want to talk to you, Ladud. I want to ask you if you could put into words how you're feeling right now.
LQ 能不能跟大家说一下你现在的感受是什么样的呢？
很开心，很激动。
I'm super happy. I'm super excited. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, bro, I love it.
Casa, you've done all the hard work, and you've got such an incredible team behind you. The coach, the fans who have all been supporting you throughout this entire journey. What would you like to say to them?
现在有什么话给所有你的那些粉丝一起
So
支
sick,
持你
dude.
走到这
They
一步
deserve
的
it so
呢？
much, bro. They play out of their minds.
辛苦了。
Thank you to my fans. Thank you, everyone. It's been a long journey.
Okay, well that is,
Oh, fuck yeah, bro.
you know, not so many words. A man, a few words. I like that. I'm gonna walk over here because QQ, you're
They
the
just
last
ice
for me to
cold,
speak
bro.
to.
QQ,
And there's
come
a
on, man.
reason for that, and that is because you are the Sony MVP of the tournament.
They're quiet,
You
bro.
get
They're
an
chilling.
additional $10,000.
Oh, let's go, man.
QQ，你这里不仅仅是冠军，你也是索尼的 MVP，所以会额外得到$10,000的奖
So
金。
sick.
How do you feel? What's your response to that?
有什么感受
太爽了。
？It is incredible.
I like how much energy you put into that answer, but here is
Let's
your
go,
MVP
man.
for you right here.
17
Congratulations.
kills, 7K damage.
For the final time, gentlemen,
Unreal,
to
bro.
solidify this moment into the Esports World Cup
Oh, that's cool
history
as
books,
fuck.
I'm going to get you to lift that trophy one more time and cement your legacy.
请冠军再次举起奖杯。
Ladies and gentlemen, in the Kidney Arena, please give it up one more time for
One
your
more
ALGS
time, baby.
Midseason Playoffs Champions at the 2025 Esports World Cup, VK Gaming!
Bro, he had a 74% KP participation. Dude, loved it. You believe in them all along? Goddamn right I did, bro. These guys are fucking sick with it. It's just they were getting better and better every land. It's not like they stood out like too fucking much. It's just their performances every single time got better and better and better. And when you watch like a ton of Apex, you can kind of recognize once people are starting to pick up the pace a little bit. And they were one of the squads that was slowly just starting to get better every single time they played.
Brought back the trophy home. And the region could not be more proud.
Really cool. Really cool. Very, very hard, well-earned trophy. No doubt about it.
Has taken the #1 seed.
FURIA and K2 is extremely impressive.
The keys, dreams, and hopes of Alliance.
Dude, Apex South played good, chat. We might have to have a little bit of a talk for Apex South getting some more spots. Gonna be honest, dude. Might be about that time. Yeah, QQ. Let's go. I'm pretty sure QQ is literally 18 years old, man.
Really, I think be looked at as something.
And LaDon too. Come on, baby.
Coming for a long time.
No, show LaDon.
I believe that they will continue to try
Unreal.
For this achievement yet again, and obviously
Unreal.
This will give everyone in the world
holy moly, man,
for what they're bringing to the table. Man, BK Gaming, Jayhawk, that was incredible from them.
3 M&K and a W from Apex South, brother. What a time to be alive, chat. That is it for EWC, man, and that means it's it for me today. I mean, what an unbelievable viewing experience EWC was. One more time, as always. Every time we watch, bro. Actually, let's go over some stuff first before I go. Let's see the overall KP leader. One sec. It was Donut from Apex South. Had the most KP. Most damage was McLovin with 9.4. We have QQ with 17, 7,900 damage. Asia with 17, 8,200 damage. Effect, man, not a great day for Alliance. We had 16 kills himself, still performing. Hal had 16 kills. Casa had 16 as well. I mean, dude, that was one of the most fun tournaments I could watch. I love when APAC South wins games. I really do. I love when APAC in general, North or South, just take wins. They work so goddamn hard, a lot of those players. They have great fucking work ethics. And it's been really cool to see VKG on the come up, bro. Tournament after tournament, I felt like me and Greek were recognizing them more and more. I feel like me and Greek kept seeing their names pop up in really, really important moments, just repeatedly making a name for themselves. And now, I mean, dude, they finally get their tourney win. They take the fucking W. And I really do think this is a massive, massive win for Apex Legends. These guys are huge in Apex South. They're only going to culminate even more of a fan base as this goes on. And, dude, what a fucking tournament by so many squads. I mean, ROC played amazing. I hope they're not too hard on themselves. But this is a game of winning. Every finals we watch, bro, it's always a game of winning. Every single fucking time. So ROC had multiple opportunities to win. Okay? Ninja in Pyjamas, multiple times, could have won. Gen.G could have won. Wolves could have won. Falcons could have won. Like, it's always a game of just taking the W and closing shit out. And if you can't do that, it's how it goes, bro. Sometimes we will go game after game not watching anyone take wins and have that fucking ice in their veins. VK Gaming, I mean, the game before this didn't even win either. QQ choked 4 Kraber shots and then bounces back and wins this shit as an 18-year-old. You saw how emotional he was after that last game, so hard on himself, and now he bounces back and wins game 9. I mean, dude, there's nothing really like Apex Legends, and I will say it over and over again. I know this game has a bad rep, whatever it may be. People have been saying this game has been dying and it's going to die in like for 4 years now of just nonstop. This game's dead. This game, when's this game going to die? This game's going to die this year. The ALGS is not happening. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, you could literally jump into an Apex watch party for me and Greek or anybody in general and just enjoy your time for a match point finals. And that's just the truth. And that's how it goes every fucking single time. And I want to say thank y'all so much, man. Seriously. Such a fucking good time. Thank you for supporting the B stream. Thank you guys a ton, man. Unreal, dude. I'll put out a tweet real quick. Unreal.
连线关住，全部关住没？管不了左边，管不了左边，这边先管这边，先管这边，看左边，看左边，然后管这边好吗？看左边，管这边，左边没事，左边没事，看左边，看左边。可以跟我来，跟我来，跟我来！别，着急，我知道，打个绕，可以打吗？可以打吗？打个绕，不是，实际上是他拉了2个，我跟你了，我跟你了，我跟你了，踩滑进，往150，帮不了，我拉给我，我叠2个，2个1，接了，别，不，慢慢来，拉，我抓，来，我抓了，小路上，来！
Guys who were, you know, not very talkative on stage. Look at that pop off. Look at that emotion. I think it was QQ trying to hold back some tears, personally. That's what I saw originally. But they sure had their translator giving some energy. I love that as well. I think this was one of those things where you see a team genuinely feel like they made it, Lauren. And I will say the contrast, while it's not better or worse who won, the contrast of a team like Falcons or Alliance who go, yeah, we're those guys. We know what we do. Versus VK Gaming going, I can't believe we just did this. Oh my God. I mean, viscerally, it's palpable to watch.
Absolutely, and I feel like we saw the same thing out of Go Next. When we get these new teams that are etching their names in the history books of Apex Legends, it means something different the first time it happens. I think that they were so overwhelmed with the excitement, but also like the relief at the end of that match. You could see and hear just how intense they were in those final moments, knowing that they just had to finish this last fight to not only get the trophy, get the title, but life-changing amounts of money. I mean, this is going to be something that they talk about and tell people about for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, and I think honestly one of the most memorable things about this is how difficult the path was to get to this grand finals. I talked about it before. I think this is the hardest path to get to the finals of any tournament that we've had so far. So for them to come out and, you know, gather that championship and really take that crown, they can look back at this and say, I think this is the most advanced part of the game that we've seen so far. I talked about it before. Individual skill does not win you tournaments anymore. It's all about teamwork. It's all about communication. We saw the passion in them, and for them to win this tournament in the hardest fashion, they can say that they're the best team in the world right now.
Well, one of the special things about winning in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup is you get a chance to immortalize yourself. That's right. The totem that signifies the winners each year of every Esports World Cup is going to have a new key in it, and this time from Apex Legends. We've already crowned winners in several games so far, but Apex will be joining them as VK Gaming are heading over to throw that key into the totem and have a little bit of immortality sealed for the players. Let's take a look at those series results for how things panned out across it, because there's other big storylines here. Another team, Rock Esports, who played phenomenally, led most of this group, Jayhawk. They're in second place, and that will earn them a cool $300,000. Ninjas and Pyjamas, Gen.G, Wolves right behind them. But I mean, for Rock, that is really a phenomenal performance.
Absolutely. I do have to correct myself. I believe Rock was actually the first team to hit match point. So the curse does still unfortunately remain. But for Rock, I mean, the comeback story, like we talked about, Saucer dropped by his previous team, Baxalon dropped by his previous team, Deeds with his previous team having broken up. These three players are players that I don't think a lot of teams wanted. They come together. They were the first team on match point, and now here they are getting second place. Ninjas and Pyjamas, a very similar story. Vayne took some time away from the game, came out of retirement. Kurev was dropped by Team Liquid. McLovin kind of came out of nowhere because he had a friendship with Vayne, and yet here they are in third. And who would have predicted Gen.G and Wolves in the top 5 as well?
Huge.
I mean, looking at that top 5 with Falcons, 100 Thieves in 6th and 7th, I don't think anybody coming into today would have predicted that standings, and yet here it is.
No. Yeah, no way. And you know, just being truthful, you look at all the teams that we kind of highlighted as well. We have our champion of January in Na'Vi. We saw Team Liquid pop off yesterday in Last Chance, just like Gen.G, yet the difference in how they performed today, astronomical. Gen.G keeps it going with the helps of Asia and his phenomenal performances across the board, and Dexter and Ziki might have made one of the most important plays that we saw, could have turned the entire tournament around, pushing it to another game, allowing VK yet again to win. But let's take a look at the money that goes with these placements. Again, you're saying, man, 18, 12, 20 games of Apex, and I get another $10,000, I'm pretty sure every one of us is taking that challenge on. So even though KINOTROPE Gaming placed in 20 is still going home with something. Alliance, really the favorite, the winners of last year in Riyadh. They're taking home a cool $30,000, but the big money, the big life-changing stuff, VK Gaming, $600,000 snipe, Rock Esports with 300, and NIP, I mean, that's a phenomenal number too. 200,000, a team that, you know, you've been surprised at. We've been talking about McLovin a lot. Also, Raven getting back on that podium essentially without Hal and without Verhulst and without Reps by himself with this new team. It's pretty exciting to see what they've got to offer coming up.
Yeah, I'm honestly super happy that I was able to cover both NIP and Rock at the start. Those are my A and B group teams. So to see them end 2 and 3, and I really do think so much of the credit has to go to the fact that they both have co-IGLs. Vaxilon learned so much when I played with him in that tournament, and he had to IGL in the open, and then he comes back, said he could IGL, doesn't want to. They pick up Saucer, and the knowledge that he gained to help that team advance, as well as the NIP roster with Vayne and Kurev coming from that Liquid roster. So for these teams, it really goes to show you, like, the communication and the amount of information that they're able to gather was able to keep them, the consistency. These teams both came from the winners bracket, nothing more than phenomenal out of them, and it's really exciting to see. You know, Rock won the regional finals, they won Pro League,
they did,
and then you had NIP who tied for first place. So to see them carry that consistency from online over into this LAN is incredibly impressive. So congratulations.
Yeah, it's huge. And, you know, you do have to remember, we didn't mention that much, but yeah, coming off a match point win, almost 2 match point wins consecutively, trying to make it 3 was Rock. So congratulations for them continuing on. I mean, looking also at our top players, right? We look at the kill leaderboard. A lot of times we see Effect on there. That seems to be the difference of how well Alliance do. Effect this time in 9th. Number 1, Wolves and Donut showing up. 19 kills. Obviously the R99, the deadliest weapon, but Lauren, you can't say enough about Donut and Wolves. The performance, a top 5. Again, they're going to be writing home about and very, very happy with taking into champs.
Just more Apex out things. I mean, we're looking at these teams up here. You've got QQ right behind him at 17.
Asia.
This was, Gen.G. I mean, this was just a clinic from Apex South here today. And you see just how much more spread out all of these kills were too. You don't have one crazy high kill leader like we saw out of Effect when he was up here at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, I love seeing this out of Apex South. It's just yet another reason for everybody to be paying attention to them, because the individual potential out of these players, also crazy.
I mean, how do we feel about that word I gave you in that little game we played, reputation? We said Alliance would kind of take a hit on that. You responded. You didn't get a chance to. I look at it now. What does that word mean to you? Is it the reputation regarding Apex South and how well they've put the rest of the world on notice? Is it the teams that didn't make it into that top 5 that go, we have to change something, we have to be better if we're going to contend at championships in Sapporo? Jayhawk, how does that word filter in through your system now that you know the results of today?
I think it has to be Apex South. I mean, this region, like I said, a lot of people would have said that it's arguably the second best region. But the biggest counterpoint to that argument was, well, which team in that region can lift the trophy?
Right.
Because Dark Zero's gone. They're in Americas now. All those players, even other players that weren't on that Dark Zero roster, MT, he comes over. Waltzy, he comes over. So a lot of the best talent from that region was leaving. And so people are starting to say, okay, sure, maybe they're one of the best regions, but Alliance is over here lifting trophies. Reject is lifting trophies. Where is Apex South's champion? And now all of a sudden they have one. And we've seen not only do they have one, but look at all those teams that popped off today.
Right.
Wolves, amazing. Gen.G, amazing. And so I really do feel like the reputation of Apex South, it's already been incredible, but I feel like now it's actually going to catch up to what it truly deserves to be, because you have a champion. VK Gaming's the best team in the world.
Felt like there was a little lag time between what they are and what people perceive them to be.
Yes.
No longer anymore. Apex South has put the world on notice. And the beautiful thing about the way that they did it was that nobody saw it coming, at least in this tournament. It was all about the big names, the hometown team, the team that had won last year, the teams that had, recovered from an appendix burst. I gotta say, I mean, that was a great story, but it ended up not being the story that mattered. That's why BRs are so interesting. It's also why each win, I said, is so fleeting, Snipe, because you've been on both sides of this. The fantastic feeling of winning, and also the heartbreaking, crushing moments of losing, knowing that you should have done better, you could have done better, and now your whole future lies in the balance.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of these teams that are going to be coming out of this. Obviously not what they were looking for. FURIA had a really good losers run, and then they ended up at the bottom of the leaderboard. Alliance, you know, their first round performance was just phenomenal, and for them to end with only 9 points total when it comes to the placement points, they got to go back to the drawing board when it comes to that, because they can get the slays, but for some reason they're not finding the spots. So and especially Falcons, you know, they said nothing but first is acceptable, and they didn't really end where they wanted to. So I think there are a lot of these teams, you know, like the Rocks and the NIPs, that can come out of this and think, you know, we're a young roster. There's a lot of things that we did very well, but there's some other teams that have been around for a while thinking we really underperformed and underachieved from what we had set out as expectations.
Well, that's a great point. And just to kind of make my final point here on the desk, it's been a lovely tournament with all three of you. You guys have provided incredible insight, great charisma on camera, and obviously great friendship on and behind the scenes. It's been wonderful having you all on the desk with us as well. What a pleasure, as always, when we do our ALGS broadcast. And this time in Riyadh, it was extra special with APAC South winning. But let's go to that moment, the moment that you've been waiting for, the moment that is live near the totem, where your APAC South winners, VK Gaming, will be putting their key to immortalize their victory here in the ALGS. There comes a time when you see moments like this, and you know that they are not to be forgotten. They're not to be taken for granted. What these players had to do coming in as the #1 seed, it was phenomenal. And while still being doubted, they had a chance to show the world they belong. And now no one will forget the name VK Gaming. As Casa, QQ, and LD approach the totem, this is about immortality. Our first winner in APAC South since Dark Zero had disbanded and left. A dearth was left in the region. Who would fill it and seize the title of the team that could lift the trophy? This is seeing a team that knows how hard and how long they have fought to have this recognition, not just on stage, but on the world stage, in front of the esports greats. And of course, in front of the ALGS greats, saying goodbye to those who have been a part of our seasons past, and saying hello to those who might join us in the future, that anything is possible if you put your mind to it and you step forward and take a chance. This region that was counted out is counted out no longer, as they begin to shake the hands of His Royal Highness Prince Faisal in celebration and commemoration of what this moment means, not only to the ALGS, to the Esports World Cup, to Riyadh, but to esports. This has been a blessing for all of us here at the ALGS. What a journey, what a moment, and it's ended with one hero on top of it all. It's VK Gaming, who are your champions at our ALGS Midseason Playoffs at the Esports World Cup 2025. And with that, good night, Riyadh.
I was born to